Let's start the show. And let's begin. How are you guys doing? Ooh. Wait, I didn't turn off the music. What am I doing? Oh, now the iPad's froze. Okay. Oh, wow. Wow. Amateur hour. The iPad is freezing on me. Didn't allow me to end the music on time. Guys, let's start the show. Let's talk some watches. I feel like I'm fully recovered from the 24-hour stream of madness, the disaster that stream was on on the New Year's. Guys, how are you doing? How is everybody else doing? What are you looking forward to in 2023? What are you getting rid of? Are there watches that you guys have that you're gonna sell ASAP before the market completely tanks? I was listening to Anthony's video from a week ago, and the guy was selling a panda. He was selling a panda to him, and it looks like all that he could get for it was 25,000. 25. They were going for 50. They were going for 50K like 4 months ago. So the market is tanking. What are you selling? Or what do you think is gonna go up in price? All right, let's look into the chat. Let's look into the chat. And also let's drop the link for Red Shovel. Red Shovel, our investigative reporter on all embezzlement cases in UK. Here we go. Ducky, welcome back. Tony B, welcome back to the show. Conrad, welcome to the show. Logan Hall, did you mean to set starting 1.5 hours later? Sorry. I don't know what happened to my hair gel, so I had to run out and get another bottle. Otherwise, how can I start the stream without, I don't know, without getting my hair looking beautiful? Anyways, Brian, where is our Timmy? I'm here, guys. Tony, good evening from Switzerland. Wow. By the way, we're making plans right now for the Watches and Wonders. I'm going to be covering that event live from the ground, and Rolex is coming with us. Well, Eddie's Watches is also coming with us, but I know that it's the Rolex that everyone wants to see. James, the advisor, always, yeah, yep. Today was tough, guys. Ivor, good day. Tim, looking forward to another great show. Thank you, Ivor. Thank you so much. John D. Tim hosted a show about watches and yet is late nearly every day. Foo. The only day that I wasn't late was the 24-hour stream. Was the hardest stream that I have ever done. So at least I was on time once. Which is cool. Mark the Shark, welcome to the show. Mark the Shark, always great to see you. Rene De La Paz, Tim has a toilet break. He get the bird brain virus. Hey, link for bird brain. Link for bird brain. We love our bird brain. Tim G, happy Monday in Miami. Wow. Well, listen, I can't wait to escape the cold of Brooklyn, and come to visit Miami and join you guys over there. Looks like Blondie is having hell of a time. Mathis, even Jeff has joined them. Good stuff. Good stuff. Watch Brian. Uh, Meech, welcome to the show. The mega donor, Meech. Always great to see Meech. Whole milk, sell Rolex and buy more Ming. Who? I don't know. I don't know if I would listen to that one, but for me, I think the first watch to be eliminated is going to have to be the Cermet, and I'm I'm actually going to be making a video on state of the collection before I start eliminating stuff. So Guys, hopefully you enjoyed this collection that I had because big changes are coming in 2023. I'm thinking. Oh, John D says he's thinking of selling his Timex weekend there. What before the market takes a dive? Selling at the Patek Peak, I think. Well, the time to sell was actually when I guess when uh the Tiffany blue 5711 was announced. That was the best time. Devil Diver Tim taking applications for new RM. Apply in person. Listen, it's Basil Beazles $2 super chat. Thank you so much. Happy New Year, Tim. At least you're starting with New Year with hair. At least I'm starting New Year with hair. Yeah, thank God I did not shave my head for the New Year this time around because man, that has really tanked my ego. Not the ego, but uh yeah, I going without hair is tough. It's tough. I don't know how you guys do it. You have to bring hats everywhere. It's annoying. Steve L, how Tim, did you take yesterday's stream down? The yesterday's stream is members only. Because I thought it was very, very nice. There was a surprise at the end. I highly recommend yesterday's stream to everyone. It's members only. If you guys missed it, I really pity you. But I figured, you know what? So many people have their memberships right now that I wanted, you know, them to see kind of what happens sometimes, how the membership works. So because why why was it members only? If you watch it, you'll know. It's very good stream though. It's only $4 per month to become a member, so don't worry about it, guys. He had to pull. There's something about Mary. Oh, Marco Mega, Timmy, we miss you. Aw, Marco Mega, always great to see you in the chat, the chats, Riverbanks. Greetings, Tim. Thank you. It's Monday Madness, guys. Monday Madness. America. Oh, America. America simplified his name. No more 9634. What happened to the 9634? That's what I want to know. Terry Bach, I've never sold a watch. I buy, wear them, and keep them. Hope to add several more this year. That's probably the best way to go about collecting watches, as not buying watches to sell, but I know how it could be sometimes. We bought I bought Impulse bought Panerai. Impulse. Do I keep it forever? I mean it's a lot of money in the watch. If in the future I wanna change it up. But we'll see. We'll see. Tony, great. How many days you will stay at the Watches and Wonders? The Watches and Wonders, I think at least 3 nights. I think I'm coming for 3 nights. Going there, it's for the public opening, and then coming back together. We're going as a team. Speaking of team players, Daniel Katz,
What? What team? What team?
Daniel. I can't wait to go to Miami with you and get wasted.
No, you can get wasted, and I'm going to be the guy that puts everyone to bed because I've got heartburn like was killing me today.
What?
And if I drink, I'm in deep, deep trouble. So I gave up particle cream.
No more particle
No,
cream?
but I've got
No.
Dr. Hushka cream. Let
What is
me try it.
that?
Dr. Hushka cream.
Is it any better? How
I
much is
have no idea.
this stuff on my channel?
It's called, desperation. But, my desperation says maybe better.
Daniel, you look better without any of that nonsense.
Oh, yeah. What do you take, Tim?
Just not full screen. Just not full screen. Let's
No,
just
don't do full screen.
get complaints, FCC complaints.
Oh, right, right, right. Okay. I'm not staying too long. I want to have dinner. So, you know.
No dinner for you.
Yeah. Why? Are you
You
punishing
gotta
me?
lose weight.
What?
You gotta lose weight. Gotta
No.
look sexy
How
for
about my butt, Tim?
Miami. That's what I'm saying.
Oh well, maybe my butt.
Exercises,
Yeah,
and
but a
you gotta
small
look
butt.
good in the bathing suit.
But wait a minute, my small butt might be okay in Miami. No,
Guys, we need to do a Daniel Katz bathing suit fund.
I'll bring my bathing suit, but I'm not wearing a. I'm not wearing a
We're gonna
speedy
we're gonna have a
bathing suit.
competition between Daniel and Blondie.
Ah, don't. What kind of con? No, I'm never good at competition. We'll see.
We'll
Whatever.
we'll do walks around the pool.
Uh,
Ooh.
oh, that's okay. Oh yeah, she'll kill me. But Dirk, is he coming?
Hey, Dirk?
Dirk's not coming, right? Is he? Or is he?
No, 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 no.
Okay, that's okay. That's okay.
He's on the other side. He's on the other side. We'll have other people. We'll have Matt. By the way, Mathis will most likely split. Will stay with you. Okay. He'll stay with
I'm
the
okay.
group.
I'm okay with Mathis.
Yeah.
He'll be like my bodyguard. If I
He saved
start
my
to,
life. So
yeah, so he
you're
might save my life. Yeah, that's a plus. I'm okay with that.
good. Cool, cool. Sean says enjoying your stream while having lunch. Cheers.
Can't
Cheers,
believe
Sean.
I said I'm going to take a break from being on the show, and then I see you alone. Darn it! What
Hey,
are you
a lot of people
doing?
that
You're
need a
like
break.
got me like totally sucked in.
Aw. It's a great opportunity to hop on the show. I don't know what other peoples are waiting for.
Yeah,
We're waiting for.
yeah. So what's the topic today? Like you know?
Well, look, just generally talking
Oh
about
yeah.
what watches people are looking to maybe get rid of. Is there any watches that you got sick and tired of in 23? Sorry, in 2022, and maybe you want to get rid of? Ooh, the Panzera. Why did you even buy that, Daniel? That was dumb. That was so dumb.
That was way before I met you, Tim. So leave it alone.
Okay.
It was a thing to get at the time. I thought, hey, wow, for a few hundred,
Hey,
why not?
Mickey. Mickey, you're live.
Hello, are you?
He
Your
can't
mic
hear us
on?
yet. He can't hear us
Oh,
yet.
I
He
see.
doesn't know.
Okay. I okay.
Hey.
I hear you.
Oh, you can hear us? Welcome to the
Yeah, I was
show.
just ignoring you.
Oh.
I was being elusive like OC. I wanted to just
Ooh,
come on and
mysterious.
Mysterious, yeah.
just say, yeah, mysterious, not elusive.
Yeah.
Hi,
Oh,
Daniel. I know it's always safe to come on if Daniel's here. That's
oh,
safe company for me.
Oh, I think you're ready to kill me. I was criticizing Oshin a little bit there the other night.
Mickey. This is not an elimination show like T and Ticker's show
Oh,
where
yeah.
it's basically equivalent of the Hunger Games. Do you
I
know?
saw you use that picture. Did you get that picture from me? You showed red.
I don't know, but let me show you
I
something.
think.
This was Mickey. Let me show you something. Look at this. This used to be their old logo. You see it?
Right.
Around the clock. And you see in this image, there was Tickers.
Right. That's the only guy I know there.
Yeah, there was Parm.
Don't know him. Oh,
Uh,
Palm de Lopan, but I never
yeah,
met.
the night wristwatchman. The night wristwatchman.
Oh, him. Okay.
There's the red shovel you see at the bottom here. It's 6 o'clock.
Oh, Red Shovel. Okay.
Yes, yes. And Andy, the bass guitar. See that was their old logo. See there
Yeah.
was four of them. Now the new logo is there's only three of them. You see what happened to red? And who is going to get
Yeah.
eliminated next?
That's the image I sent you on the GoFundMe for Red's GoFundMe.
No, not
Did
red's
you ever
go.
look at that link?
Yeah, I saw the link.
Or
I
Tia Tickers?
screenshotted it from there. Yeah, I screenshotted it
Yeah.
from there. So I don't know whether I don't know actually. I've been talking to some people. There's some investigation that's going on behind the scenes, and I'm being told it's actually Teen Tickers is not even the main guy of the Teen Ticker show.
If you
Yeah,
go to his channel, all the videos, I thought I was on the wrong channel. I didn't recognize any of the people.
right. It's
He's
all
like the producer now.
he's been even in the GoFundMe video. He's not even allowed to speak until last. So yeah, then you guys looking at us
So what's
like,
the story? What's the story then?
well, apparently he's got I don't know, but okay, just don't tell anyone. Nobody's watching, but I heard that it's basically it's Parm. He's running the channel now. He took it from Tickers. Yeah. That's the latest story, but don't tell anyone. It's wild stuff.
Maybe he's renting out space. Maybe he's written out time slots. You should rent out time slots on yours.
Yeah, I don't. What?
Have Nubs do like a gun. Have Nubs do like
Oh,
a gun
oh,
hour.
like rent out the
Daniel
channel.
Daniel does a
Oh,
yoga
yes.
and healthy eating hour,
Yeah,
and they have to give you a cut.
turn the channel. No, turn the channel into just
It's
like
instead of
yeah.
Oprah's channel, it'll be Tim's channel with all these dumb shows.
There would be
Uh,
multi-platform things. There would be what you said, like a multi-thing, whatever.
mm,
Then there would be
Yeah,
like Ted's Talks. That would be another one. It would be Tim's Talks. That would be another one. Like Ted's Talks is where people do lecture in front of a like maybe but you got to get a lecture hall for that one.
yeah,
But it can work, and it would be online also. And it would be Tim's Talks, but then he gets sued by Ted's Talks, maybe. But maybe there'd be a way around it.
yeah.
Then the Adventures with Tim. The when you go out to Costa Rica with me or something. The Adventures with
the
Tim.
Versace boy said the community network, and
The
then
Oh yeah,
community
yeah.
network.
on
Yeah,
Tuesdays,
yeah, yeah.
it's Caliber Tuesdays, and Nub talks about guns and tactical stuff, and
I had that idea already a year ago. We'll work on it. I like it, but it's just we're just not ready yet.
But don't turn it
yeah,
into
about
another
10,
form.
10 years from now, 10 years
Yeah,
from
but
now.
don't turn
No,
into
no, no, not
another.
10 years, maybe 2, 3 years.
Yeah, well, don't turn into another form of BTX,
Right.
Bitcoin. Okay, that's
No, 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 no.
don't do that.
No, I don't want to have nothing to do with Bitcoin. I'm done with that. Halderstraat, by the way, Halderstraat tells you men should age naturally, Daniel.
Oh, that's a comment. Thank you, Mr.
Yeah.
Helson. One of these days I'll listen to you.
Christopher Negroni, I shipped your moon swatch.
Oh, look what Chris said.
Yeah, Tim, talk a place to learn absolutely nothing.
Good one, Chris.
That's the
Thank you.
tagline. Why wait 2 years for that? Why wait 2
Yeah.
years for that?
Why?
Hey, write it down, Tim. Photo thing of that. Oh, it's gone. But that's
He's
a good
supposed to
idea.
be a writer. He should be taking notes, but
taking
Yeah.
notes, taking notes. Hey, this is all
aren't you a
recorded.
writer? Aren't you a writer?
Well,
Yeah,
I'm more of a
I
delusional
thought Tim said he was a
writer, but
I think, well, if you graduate in education, man, he's potentially a writer, okay?
Yeah.
He just hasn't written those novels yet. The Adventures of Daniel. He hasn't
Yeah.
done it yet. And then he can just make up fiction about sort of like whatever Tom Hanks played, that guy that was a little bit of a friendly idiot. He can do a novel version, but it's of me. And
Ooh.
people wonder if it's fiction or real.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Time Machine says removing the stream isn't fair.
No, removing
Those
the.
who super chat the show without being members.
Oh, I
How
apologize.
about
You're
putting
right.
it back on in 10 days?
Oh, I
Time
apologize.
Machine, I mean,
Right. You're
the
right.
membership is actually the membership level that is behind is $4 membership level. And actually the cool thing is that if you're a $4 member, at the end of each month, you will get a free $5 membership super chat. So you're getting your money back, and you're getting to see the streams that it's just Time Machine. Just become a member. It really helps out. Don't worry about it. Speaking
Yeah,
of
and you have a photo op with Daniel.
10 days late. OC.
OC.
Hey man, where you been?
I was here yesterday, a little bit.
Oh, cool. Hey, Daniel's bringing the spoon back.
What are we having? Soup?
You know what it is? It's not.
Matzo ball
It's not
soup,
as much the spoon.
as usual.
It's not as much the spoon as he's always eating out of fine china, so it has
How
that
is he-
kind of clinky sound.
How does he? He's always eating on the stream, yet he always looks so good. How is that possible?
Maybe he just went to throw up. Maybe he's bulimic.
Oh, the matzo ball soup. That's
There it is.
Is that matzo ball soup, or is his urine that he collects?
No, I don't know if that's even funny, but it is matzo ball.
It's messed up. It's messed up. That's what it is. I'm
not even upset. I'm not even upset.
No, it's okay. It's okay. No, that was messed up.
Yeah.
No, actually, I tried the matzo ball soup at the Katz's Deli. The best thing ever. Very healthy too. Just cleans you out. Comedic legend Daniel Katz, $2 super chat. Tim can tell my story of erotica. Get on it, Timmy. Ooh, you got any erotica tales, Daniel?
There is one, but I don't know if I should say this on YouTube.
Ooh,
One.
I went
Nobody's
to
You better
Club
get out
Med
there.
many years ago,
Ooh.
before Timmy was invented, and maybe even OC. Yes, I'm aging myself. I went to Club Med in Mexico. Met a young 18-year-old.
Boy or a girl?
Not teenage. She was taking a break from her boyfriend, who was a football star in his high school or something.
Whoa.
And there's, we have dinner together. I met her, and the uncle whispered to me that she's looking for some fun.
Yeah.
Anyways, we went out to the beach. I invited her to go to the beach. We went to the beach like after the show, because we usually have shows at Club Med.
Okay.
And we walked to the beach, and then we had a little fun together, Tim.
Yes.
She was in charge. And then at the end of it,
yes,
it was none of that. It was wonderful, but we just simply got dressed and went to play ping pong.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
That's what it should be. Sand is a hell of a lubricant,
The
though.
worst
Sand
erotic
is a
story I've
hell of
ever
a lubricant.
heard.
What happened?
That's the worst erotica story I've ever heard, Daniel. I'm sorry. Oof, that's like opposite of a blue pill. Watch its price as a member for 10 months. As a staff writer, hey,
Yeah,
be a member and waste a super chat just like me. There you go. Watch his Brian. Thank you.
back in the Prohibition days. No, not quite, Chris.
Prohibition days.
Not
All
quite.
the soldiers were away overseas fighting Nazis.
Thanks a lot, Elgin Strat. Thanks a lot. Yeah. You're talking about my dad. Quite a lot.
Oh God. Oh, it's too much.
Well,
OC,
they're all pitching
change the
in, but-
topic, please.
Change
Yeah.
the topic. I don't know. I heard a crazy Rolex rumor. Crazy rumor. You're not going to believe it.
Yes.
The Milgauss may be getting updated.
Oh.
The rumor that
Wait, that's the
happens every
rumor for the
year.
last 6 years.
That's right. It's the rumor. But
I
this may
think
be
I
the
was
year.
spreading that rumor. I think I invented that one.
One of these years, someone has to be right.
Oh.
I'm hoping it does. I got mine. Cancel away.
Same rumors every year. It's the Milgauss. Well, last year was the Air King, but this year it's either the Milgauss is coming back or the Coke's coming back. The Milgauss is getting updated or the Coke's coming back. Same shit.
Miami, lock
every year.
your daughters up. Cats is coming.
Cats is coming. Club Med. It was a all-inclusive resort. See, he could have woven.
Why
some,
he's
like,
not?
He's supposed to be a storyteller, right?
Something.
Katz. He's a comedian. He's supposed to be like, hey, I
Yeah.
was at an all-inclusive resort. Little did I know that all-inclusive included,
Yeah.
just how Oshin would have told the story. One of these
It's
days,
not how
I'll
the
say-
story was going to go when he started telling it. It's not how I thought it was
Yeah.
going to go when. That's all I'm going to say.
When the climax of the story was, and then we had our fun. That was a little bit
Yeah.
anticlimactic.
And then the thread that
We want
ties-
details, Dana. We want details. We not salacious, titillating details.
Details of what?
Not the ping pong.
Oh,
Not
okay.
the ping pong.
I'll remember that.
We saw how hot ping pong could be, like what, 3 or 4 days ago.
Let me
You
put it
want to
this
know
way.
exactly how did she take charge on the beach?
She took charge, and I was looking up at the stars. I'll just go that far.
through it was
What?
Damn.
You had sand in your butt crack.
No. You can't get much sand in
That-
there. It's a
yeah,
very hot crack.
we
Mall
Already
worked.
said
Thread.
too much.
She cleaned everything up.
Mall Thread, member for 12 months as a story editor. Congratulations on the 12 months anniversary. Mall Thread, it's been a year. Congratulations. It says super chat review Rev, you Brian, you can't make me waste my member chats. Thank you. Mothred. By the way, he's the lead investigator in Teen Ticker's embezzlement story. William F. Better chance that discontinue the left-hand drive to make it a right hand, or add left-hand models to others. Thoughts. Speaking of
left hand.
No. Speaking
Action.
of like barely thinking. Marcelo.
Barely thinking? Why?
Hey, it's actually me. I'm still recovering. I'm still recovering. Marcelo, how you doing?
Still alive.
Still alive. Working on the video?
Not yet. I'm going to start working maybe tomorrow, after tomorrow.
Oh, okay, good. Me too. Tomorrow I'm working. Thank God today was a day off still for me. It's Monday. I'm recovering. Tomorrow I've got a day of work. Well, Wednesday I've got a ton of editing to do. So, well, good morning, Marcelo.
Yeah,
Hazel somewhere there could be Cat's love child. Oh,
I can stay about an hour. Soon
we
need
found
to
out
leave.
that Cat's was a player back in the day.
Ooh.
Who would have thought, right? Who would have thought? But yo, OC.
Was that back in? Was it in Havana, Cuba? Was that in Havana, Cuba, Daniel? Back when they used to be a.
Let's see. I was in. Actually, no, it wasn't Mexico. It was in Haiti before Baby Duck was kicked out. So it's years ago. Yeah, Haiti. That Club Med closed down right after I left.
Was this love interest of yours of Haitian descent, or was she American?
No, she was from Quebec.
Quebec, that's right.
Gorgeous.
Oh, wow.
Knockout. Yeah.
And her uncle said she wants a good time. Wow.
I think if I remember, well, she started saying she was doing half-assed joking, right? Because her boyfriend did it. I don't think he knew, and I don't think he would have been happy, but whatever. I don't know. It's a long time ago. I don't remember. I'll just claim my innocence. I don't remember.
Do you remember her name?
I don't even remember that.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah.
It's a long time ago.
So there's no love child that showed up. And
I don't
said,
think that's the reason he chose not to remember her name. Cat is a player.
Hey, I got a sort of watch-related question.
Yes.
You guys ever had a watch that you just can't wear on the bracelet? And I have two examples. I have two Breitlings. They both were bought used. They both came with the Breitling blingy, ridiculous bracelet. I immediately sold those on eBay. And as much as I keep posting how I love my new Omega Seamaster 300 and the bracelet is amazing, it's meant to be like a tool watch for me. It's meant to be on a strap, like so. And on Rolex, I won't wear a strap on a Rolex. I don't know, is that me, just, or do you guys have certain watches where, like, you look at it and go, it has to be a strap? Like your Panerai, do they even make a bracelet for that?
For the Panerai, there is a bracelet. You can get a bracelet for it. For some,
that is ugly. It doesn't match.
It's the ugliest bracelet, though. It's the ugliest thing ever. It's a monstrosity bracelet.
Actually, the ugly ever is actually the Richard Mille bracelet.
That thinking for Speedies, I guess, for the Speedmaster. Is that what you got on? I forgot, Mike. What do you got on there?
Oh, that looks like
that's the new Omega.
Oh, that's the Speedmaster. Oh,
okay.
You threw it on the. Was that a rubber strap?
It's just a cheap Barton silicone.
Yeah,
they're so comfortable. They're so cheap. If they get grungy, you just throw it away. Yeah. I love it.
Was it like 10 for $5?
But anyway, I guess no one else thinks that way. But I went shooting today, and I went shooting guns today. I got a new gun, and I had the watch on. I was like, it just looked like, I don't know what it looked like. I just didn't feel like I needed to be shooting guns with a strap. I had to look more casual, so I put it on a strap. and I realized I just needed to just
And you
keep it
get
on
the
a strap.
a bracelet or a strap for the Seamaster.
Well, I bought it on the bracelet because it's always
Yeah.
smarter to buy it on the bracelet. The bracelet was like $200 more than a brown leather strap.
Yeah.
It'll just live in the box. I've never worn my
You know
1861.
that Omega that you got, the Seamaster 300, that will look the best, I think, on the Bond NATO strap. The Spectre,
I don't wear. I
the
don't. I,
Spectre NATO strap.
yeah, I don't wear
You,
NATO.
there's the two brands that you cannot see them in a bracelet. This is the RMs, and this is also the Panerai.
Yeah, Panerai is one of them. Another one is the Breitling Navitimer. They do make up. They have a very famous asymmetrical link bracelet for it, but that just looks so good on that black leather with the white stitching. That
I'm a strap hoarder. I only have 2 Breitling, and I have 5 OEM Breitling straps. I have a blue calf, a black calf, and a blue crocodile, and a black crocodile, and then an older calf.
Yeah, we were going through
That's
that exercise last night where someone super chatted for us to create our 4-piece Patek Philippe collection, right? And one of the things I really wanted to do was pick a reference on a metal bracelet, and I did find one, but I just really couldn't pull the trigger on it. It's so out of character, and I know they're comfortable and there's nothing wrong with them, but it's hard to find a Patek Philippe on a precious metal bracelet that looks great.
Did Patek
they just look okay.
Did Patek did a bracelet for Calatrava? No, huh?
Next, there is a bracelet for Calatrava, but it's awful.
It's awful, right?
Yeah.
Well, they have a steel bracelet that kind of looks like a old date just, like an oyster quartz date just kind of bracelet, and then they have the more rice beady kind of precious metal bracelets.
Yeah.
Timmy's
now
good.
that you mention that, I can't think of a. Now that you say that, I can't even think of a Patek that can't think of one in my head.
Yeah, that one right there. That one, the green one that you passed right there.
This one?
That one.
It looks like a Seiko.
That's one of them.
Like a Grand Seiko.
Yeah.
That's one that I considered, but I'm not a big fan of the particular reference. But I was going to choose this just because it had a metal bracelet.
Yeah. Well, Mickey, if you mentioned that like this, I mean, of course, the Nautilus are in.
Why not the Aquanaut? Because
Aquanaut on metal bracelet just looks awkward, doesn't it? Look at this.
It look horrible.
It looks terrible. You know, one guy actually got the call for this one. They delivered him 5167 on the metal bracelet.
But you can change it, right?
Well, that's what he said. He asked them like, "Hey, can I change this to a rubber strap one?" And they told him no by mistake.
Really?
Yeah, but I think it was by mistake. Whatever, maybe it's sometimes these sales associates they don't know. You think, but they don't obsess over the website and about the minute details. So they told him no. So he said, "Okay, I'll just wait for the one on the rubber strap." And then he was kicked off the list. Yeah.
Just for fun, do you want to try and pull up a complication or a grand complication on a precious metal bracelet?
Yeah. So some of these. So for example, this one.
Yep.
This is impossible to get, I think. This is like blue jeans dial or something.
Also the wall time.
Sean says Patek 5980.
Yeah, but that's a Nautilus. That's a Nautilus, right?
5980.
But also, what do you think about the wall time in the bracelet? That one, the platinum one.
Yeah, the Nautilus. All the Nautiluses have like the best bracelet. Especially the new ones with micro adjustment. Those are insane. Oh, speaking of straps, Christian Ward, love the NATO strap. You have a big customer coming up into money soon. Going to be busy.
Christian Ward.
He's got a big customer coming. Oh.
Do you like the just switching the topic a little bit? Do you like the Nautilus's not on the precious metal bracelets, not on the steel bracelets, but on the leather?
It's almost like to ask, what about the AP in the leather strap instead of the bracelet?
Yeah, those aren't very nice. Those aren't nice either, right?
Yeah.
I'll show that I guess I have no class. I don't like the Nautilus at all.
Really?
Yeah, I don't
There's
love
nothing for me. I
don't love it either, but
I don't understand the case shape. It just.
They grew on me. I mean, to be honest, since everybody started to talk about the 5711 and everything that started about 10 years ago. But when I saw the catalog in 2012 about these watches, it looked like kind of a TV watch, like an old mechanical TV.
Very 70s.
Oh my God, you were reading my mind. I was going to say if that was an old Seiko, we would say it's an old TV watch.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It is iconic. It is iconic, and it's just no other way to say it. It's just
hype. It's just hype because actually the design withstood the test of time. All right. I mean, this is a rose gold remake of 5712.
You could wind the watch and watch a movie.
Yeah.
And but for people who have this watch and people who have a Nautilus on a metal bracelet, is the quality of the bracelet? I mean, we know an AP Royal Oak, the bracelet's fantastic.
Right.
Any Rolex bracelets are rock solid.
Yes.
They make the best bracelets. But I've heard not the most incredible things about Nautilus bracelets. They seem kind of cheap.
Cheap and nasty.
Quite frankly.
Cheap and nasty. It's true. It's true. They're very
really.
Yeah. Yeah. Except this new generation. This one has been improved. As you can see here, there's the micro.
Somebody said it used to make noise, right? When you move the bracelet, like a kind of a Seiko, like.
Yeah, like you can hold it from the clasp and kind of wiggle it, and it's kind of loose. It's not the tolerances aren't tight. Yeah.
Oh shit.
It was very, very thin, but look, this new generation looks very good. You know, if you saw, so this is the same butterfly clasp that's in Diego's Patek, right? Substantially more improved than a similar butterfly clasp, which only had friction fit on the inside. From like 8 years ago or something, or 10 years ago.
Yeah, but it doesn't have nothing mechanical special there. It's only on
No,
pressure.
this one does. This one does. Cause see, this one has the micro adjustment, as you can see here, and the other one was friction fit, but this one is actually triggers. So you can see these triggers, they retract the teeth on the side of the clasp, so it's a little bit more mechanical. Rather than friction.
This is what Diego has. I don't know why I thought he had the
clasp.
He has the Aquanaut, but the interior, this internal bit. Okay, this is the only bit that I'm referring to.
That symbol goes in and out when you push the two.
No. When you push the trigger, it's the teeth are here. There are like teeth. And when you squeeze it, they retract. But this is just visual, the fleur de lis.
Did the previous version of the inner part of the clasp have the anchors or the tridents or whatever that design is that kind of mimic that?
There was a design, but it was friction. Actually, look at this. I think I might show it. Aqua.
So it was bending. This is what you mean?
Yeah, there's a lot of good comments in the chat, but I'm not pulling them up. So
it was like an S-shaped. See those guys. So this is the new one, as you can see, right? You can see it's mechanical. And let me see the old one, because this is okay. So and this is the old one. You see that S shape?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So this is how the old one looked.
Uninspiring.
Yeah. So there's big difference now from this S shape that's just fully reliant on friction to this one that's mechanical, probably has some kind of internal mechanism.
Dropping the link for Aaron Fletcher.
Uh, Big Meech, $10 super chat. In general, what would the punters rather have? A solid gold, rose or yellow, Patek or AP? Patek or
Good
AP?
question. Good question, Meech.
Let me make a poll. Would in Patek,
Good.
steel
Good
is usually
question,
more
actually.
desirable.
Steel is more
Would you rather
desirable than gold.
have solid gold,
More hype. It's more hype, OC.
AP?
Yeah, but if you go rose gold, so let's say rose gold with a leather strap, something that is kind of not full FU watch, and in that case, I think the AP would look better in the leather with.
Unfortunately, Marcelo, this is a question that Meech posed to the punters, and our opinion doesn't matter. He wants
Why?
to know what the punters. He wants to know what the audience thinks. And thank God, because enough of us already.
That's right. That's right. What do the punters think? Guys, I made the poll. It's in the
Yeah.
chat. Go vote. Let's.
And by the way, the audience had a lot of good, interesting comments about the quality of the bracelet. Unfortunately, I just couldn't read them all. So, but I hope they were able to peruse them and obtain some good knowledge.
Russell says, Tim, there's nothing cheap and nasty about the Nautilus bracelet. Wow. Look, after handling like a Vacheron,
we don't have one, and as soon as we don't, as long as we don't have one, we can say it's cheap and nasty until we get one, and then it'll be the best thing in the world.
Well, I mean, I handled the 5711, and that bracelet was a little bit, the steel one especially, and the buckle had that little.
Does it feel like it has hollow links? Does it just feel, or does it feel does it have heft to it?
Yeah, it's a very light, very thin, and then it's a friction. It's a friction fitted, and it uses pins and sleeves. Look, there's nothing. Look, it's fine. It gets the job done. I'm just saying, they could do a better job, just like they've shown on this on
the 5811.
No, 5712. This new the new rose gold 5712, right? Look, they were able to add the micro adjustment. They were able to improve the bracelet. I mean, this is a significant improvement on the bracelet.
Does the 5811 still have pins, links removable by pins, or did they finally go to screws?
I don't know. Actually, that's an interesting thing. Let's see here. Here, I think it still uses the pins and sleeves.
Well, I see that, but is that a new model that's?
But I think pins and sleeves are still fine. I think for the bracelet, because they actually might be a little bit more reliable than the screws. Those screws can come out, and that's a problem. Actually, in the past,
Tim Motto always tells me that screws are better. That's the way you know.
Well, screws seem to be better, but the thing is, the pins and sleeves are a little bit more secure.
So when you say sleeves, my Seamaster 300, I told the story where I was unscrewing it. I thought it was going to be a Rolex screw, and that little cap came out that's threaded, and I was like, oh, Christ. And then the pin was in there. I can't imagine how that little screw cap holding that pin in on each side is better than a screw that's longer with more threads. So I disagree.
Oh, no, I'll explain. Because if you don't use a glue or like
Loctite.
Yeah, you have to use the what did you say? What's it called?
Loctite. It's called Loctite.
Yeah, you have to use it, and sometimes they don't. And I actually had a viewer. He I think he had the Cermet, either the new Cermet or a Batman, and the screw actually unscrewed itself out of the bracelet, because with the movement, as the bracelet moves up and down,
but
if
Tim,
it's caught, it can actually unscrew itself. And he actually cut his kid by accident with the watch.
Oh shit! But
Yeah.
Tim, but screw is a screw, and a pin. If you want to adjust it or fix it later, you need to snap it, right? You need to break the pin.
No,
right?
there's a
No.
there's a tool where you basically push it. You put the watch on its side and you basically push it out.
Yeah.
Mm.
You push it you push it out. There's a little tool in if you see in any watchmaker's toolkit, they either use a hammer and a little pin to take it out,
Mm.
like a block and a hammer, or there's a tool you put the bracelet between it, you screw it, and it pushes the pin out from one side. Yeah, pin pusher tool. Just America now. $2. I had 57.11, and yes, it feels cheap and flimsy.
Yes, there, in your face.
There's the answer.
Your face, Russell.
Tim,
until we get it, and it'll be the best bracelet in the world.
You put a picture before today of the show of 3 Cartiers in one hand. This actually is funny because this was people used to do in the 80s. You remember once I showed you a picture of a guy with 3 watches in one hand.
Oh wow! There you go. It's cool. It's cool. The 3 colorful Cartiers. They're gorgeous. Sean says, Tim, your question is general between 2 brands or specific to Nautilus or Royal Oak?
Well, we were talking about the Nautilus, so maybe Meech can jump in and clarify. But I think the question is precious metal Nautilus or versus precious metal Royal Oak.
Mm-hmm.
But Meech, your question
is what I have what you guys are talking about, pins and sleeves, or no? Mine's different.
Which one?
Mine had I just told you my Omega C300 had a pin, and then there on each side there was a screw down
the 2
cap.
little screws. No, that's different. That's what I call. That's the most fucking annoying.
Well,
taking out a link out of Omega's bracelet. It's like they took 2 worst things and combined them into one. Hey, do you want to have the flimsiness of a pin with the annoyingness of screwing something in? Omega bracelet. They're fucking. They got 2 screws on both sides. Okay.
Yeah.
And a fucking pin in the center, and you have to take out the screws. Then you have to get the pin pusher and push out the pin. Man.
Yeah.
So
fuck you, Omega. Fuck you, Omega. That's the most annoying bracelet system ever. I hate it. I hate it. The tiniest little fucking screws. They're smaller. The screws for the bracelet on the Omega are smaller.
If I went like this,
iPhone.
You couldn't see it.
Yeah.
You couldn't see the screw on my fingers. It was so small.
Jesus.
I did it at home though, and it was scary.
You need to do it under microscope.
Tim, I think Panerai do something similar like that as well. I mean, the Panerai is a mix of a screw and a pin. I mean, for the bracelet. Sorry, for the strap.
Can I just quickly say how jealous I am that so many of your viewers, Tim, have direct knowledge and experience with the Nautilus and the Nautilus bracelet. I mean, fucking jealous. Fuckers.
I tell you, everybody here is happy.
We really have some great collectors that Humble Pine and all these guys that they know they have Nautiluses.
Humble Pine got 57.
Look, Tim have.
We're speculating.
74. Look, Tim have 174 people watching. Only 4 of them doesn't have a Nautilus.
Aaron, we've dropped the link a gazillion times for you.
Aaron.
You know how to click on it. Come on, don't play dumb.
Link for Aaron.
Aaron, come on, man. You've been on the show a gazillion times.
When she plays dumb, she's very cute.
Don't play dumb.
She's the mascot of the community. And Mike K, the Nautilus bracelet is the best looking bracelet. And K's profile to me is nicer looking.
Best looking bracelet. I think he's in the minority on that one.
Yeah, it's kind of what we have very aggressive masculine Royal Oak versus very feminine Nautilus.
Feminine. I don't know if it's feminine. It's more
That's curvy.
Subtle. It is curvy. It's
Look
subtle.
at it. Look at it. It's so it's feminine because it's very soft. All the rounded edges. You compare this to a Royal Oak. It's all jagged and messed up.
Stop it.
That's what. I'm just saying how I think was the whole idea, right? This was the second watch that he was kind of designing, right? That was a big deal. America, if it looks fantastic, but it is nowhere near as substantial as the Royal Oak bracelet. There you go. Yeah, Royal Oak bracelet it feels more solid because of its construction. Here, the bracelet relies on the connection between the center link, right? So there's only 4 connections, whereas Royal Oak has 2. Two. It's like a 5-part bracelet, right? So it has 2 of these connections. It's just more.
All right,
more
I guess
reliable.
I guess I can wear that one. I guess I can wear that Nautilus. So
there you go.
Yeah.
See, you're converted. Converted.
I'm coming around. That's a pretty good looking watch.
The hype gets everybody sooner or later. I never
it's
went
a
to
good looking
Nautilus, but
freaking watch.
Look, I hold that watch in my hand. I actually did sorry, not this one. The 50, I think was the 5980. Similar to this. I put it in my hand, and the weight of that rose gold, it weighed like a steel sub. Okay.
Wow.
This watch is so light in steel that even the rose gold doesn't help him to become that heavy.
Humble Pine says Nautilus bracelet does feel cheap, but it's comfortable as hell to wear. Yeah, because it's light. It's light. It's
because it's light and cheap.
Because it's light and cheap.
You know, if there is one, you know what? If there is one watch that you can pull it up, let's say, tell somebody that this is real when you show him a fake rose gold, this is definitely a Nautilus. They're so light.
Oh man! You imagine being at the getting your Nautilus. You get the call, right, and you go and you're sitting at the desk, and there's wood walls and beautiful lighting and chandeliers. And they bring out the watch. You try and you go, and they say you put it on, and they go, is it comfortable? And then you go, yeah, cheap and light.
Yes, it's very cheap and light. I love this flimsy bracelet.
I love it. Love it. It's light and cheap. Sir.
By the way, somebody said, no, I never own a 5980 ever. I just try it in the shop. I never own one.
Diego said his bracelet is really cheap. That comment that you pulled up 2 seconds ago.
Yeah.
Surprised hasn't fallen off. Yeah.
Casey Jones, Brooklyn, $5 super chat. Just go with the gold Piaget polo, like Sylvester Stallone. Whoa, in Tulsa King.
I have that saved on my DVR. I'm gonna start watching that. I think there are 3 episodes saved.
Wow. And that Patek is elegant, not feminine. It's elegant.
Feminine. It's comfortable, not cheap and light.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the politically correct way to say it. Politically correct way to say it. By the way, would you rather have a solid gold AP or Patek? 65% of the viewers said Patek. Only 35 said AP.
You know why? Because the Patek Philippe Royal the AP Royal Oak bracelets, they're almost mostly brushed. They're almost all brushed, except for the faceting and the chamfers. And at least on the Nautilus, you have those the high polished center links. So the bracelet is it's a little bit more showy.
Yeah,
precious metal.
100%. It's very curvy, very curvy. Oh, yeah. If you guys want to see a sketchy pin setup on the bracelet, check out 5167 I have no idea how the clasp don't fall off more often. Yeah.
I can't believe that they have to cut them with a steak knife. What kind of luxury brand is this where you buy the watch and all of a sudden they're taking a
You're
knife
cutting.
and cutting the bracelet? It's ridiculous.
I
Like
don't
there's
know.
so many things that Rolex does that are
Shameful.
so much better.
Mhm.
Shameful.
Or
Rolex, they make like 3 different sizes. They have a D, an E, an F, different sizes of the Oyster Flex. Makes sense.
Yes, it's very, very high quality, high end. Everything, but it's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous how Rolex is so far ahead of the game than a lot of these watchmakers. Yeah.
Yes. This is good for the audience. There are tons of Rolex
it's because
fanboys out there, so you're like feeding them red meat.
Rolex.
I love the Rolex Oyster Flex. I would love an Oyster Flex. Oh my god, it'd be so cool. It's not cheap. It's sketchy. Yeah, dude, like that. It's just being held by a little bit of friction. The rubber strap on the Aquanaut. It's wild. Hey, Santa O'Malley. In the words of Dolly Parton,
Lama.
it costs a lot of money to look this cheap.
That
Ooh,
was one of her signature lines, and it worked every time.
really?
Yeah.
Huh. Casey Jones says, Tim, how do I join Patreon? Just realized you do that. Need to show the support. Casey Jones, if you want to join, look, it's a little bit better if you join the membership. The membership. So let me show you. So this is link for membership.
Yeah.
But
What he's really
if you
trying to
want
say is he doesn't do anything on Patreon, so you're wasting your money.
I mean, there's some secret stuff there. I'm gonna sit down and put out a few things here and there. There's some pictures. There's some pictures from. Oh, it's been a while.
Save
I
your
need
money.
to update.
Save your money for the Tim Wright OnlyFans launching in March.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna do some things on Patreon. Patreon, but and then there's Patreon. There you go. I put both links into. I just joined the Patreon. Is that a wrong thing? Patreon Patreon is okay, but I would prefer membership because YouTube memberships I have a little bit more control with the YouTube memberships because I can like hide videos, make them members only. It's everything is just integrated. Yeah, I get less of that money because YouTube takes 30%, whereas Patreon takes like only 5. But it's just more simple for me on YouTube. Everything is just integrated and ready to go. So join the membership. Join the membership, guys. That helps me run the show every day. Would not be possible without the dedicated supporters that join my membership program, that super chat and that watch, comment, and
So drop the link for that, Tim. Drop the link.
yeah, I did. So good. Brian, the Patek is like one of those chocolate bunnies. Looks great until you realize it's hollow. It's hollow. It does feel very very like light. It does feel hollow. I don't know why. And maybe it's the material they use. Like because there's different grades of steel and gold. I don't know. Caldi, Tim hasn't been on Patreon in like a year and a half. Yeah, it's the membership. I created it just in case because sometimes people that's how they prefer to support people. But yeah. Casey Jones, Brooklyn. There you go. Woo! Welcome to the membership program. Thank you so much, man. You're in. And see, now you get your name is in green. You get the icon. You get the emojis. Love the emojis. Yeah, it's so cool. That's why you want to be a member. You want to be a member and a patron.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah, but by the way, I actually saw yesterday I was playing in the phone and I actually saw Austin post a video about yesterday or something about actually all the Calatrava that he saw.
Oh.
Solid gold Calatrava, I think, was 34 millimeter, that it cost only $3,000. And I thought, oh, interesting. Look ugly as fuck, but $3,000 for a solid gold Rolex, you know?
Meech, $10 super chat, random off the cuff, but I'd buy a solid rose gold Chronomaster Sport if I could get one for the stupid price, like 5K. Still, Meech, there was a really stupid price. That price was, I believe, it was like 20,000. It's a $40,000 retail watch, but it was selling for 20. It sold. There was an auction on Moda. It sold for 20. By the way, huge shout out to Haikon. Haikon gifted 10 memberships. Whoa, guys, you have to make sure that you're in the chat. Go join the chat. Accept the free membership. And you can use the cool emojis for a month, just like the rest of the kids in the chat. So please go and support Haycon's huge donation. Tony got one. Stephen Monash got one. Guys, go accept your memberships. If you've never been in the chat, if you're just listening to the show, pull over on the side of the road. Go into the chat and click
Tim,
the I want to accept the membership. Yes.
Does this new 10 members open another emoji?
No, it's the problem is that now we need to get 100 more members for the next emoji. It's gonna be very tough, yeah. So we're just basically gonna work with the emojis we got and not try too hard. I mean, these emojis that we have right now, this is fine for the next year. We can just take out some and get the other ones. Hey, Riverbank, thank you so much for accepting Haycon's membership gift. Guys, go accept the membership. Go accept the memberships. Oh, look at this. Prestige Time selling one for 32. There's one on eBay for 30. Yeah. I've seen one for there's one just ahead, and that's the El Primero though for 14. Yeah, Meech, I feel your pain. Dude, Meech, are you in the motor groups? I hope you are in the motor groups because you could be you could be getting some good deals on cool pieces.
Tim, what about the Zenith? You talked about this before. It actually it looked very nice on the picture. How nice it look in real life?
It's it's fantastic. It's fantastic. I've handled this watch. It's so good, but it's a lot of money. You think like, solid gold Daytona for some reason I can accept. I can understand the logic, but man, solid gold Zenith.
It's more heavy than a solid gold Daytona. What do you think?
It is a little bit because it's bigger. This is I believe 42. It's 41 millimeters. Yeah, Daytona is like 38.
How much they want that? 40K, 50K? How much they want?
40,000.
Expensive for Zenith.
I know. But that's retail. You can get it for on this one
25?
thing. On Motor Group, there was an auction and it sold for 20,400.
No.
Yeah.
Oh.
For 20,400, that's cheaper than any Daytona currently available on the market.
Man, this for solid gold for 20K.
Yeah.
Even 25K,
Nothing.
I snap it. Of course, it's amazing for that price.
Here we go. Congratulations to Bayou Time, Christian Ward, and Dodgy, who accepted Haycon's memberships. Guys, make sure you accept those memberships. America, by the way, America says, is Aaron trolling with this link business? I don't get it. Erin, she's a
She's
sweetheart.
special.
Special. Yeah, that's right. She's special. It's
Wow. I want to see the day I'm going to see this in a gray market for 27, 25K. What do you
mm,
guys think?
well, can you imagine getting this one for I'm thinking I would have bought this for 20K.
Mm.
20,400. This could be I would fucking proudly wear this for the rest of my life. I don't care. It's solid gold. It's zenith. It's a
Would you pay
proper
25?
movement. Huh?
25 you pay for?
25? I don't know. No, 25 seems too much.
Mm.
I don't know why. I don't know why, but there's just something 20 and 25 just feels big difference.
Let's
Anyways,
see,
we
help
got
me out here.
Poker
25.
Rich 9, £1.79 super chat. I can get 2020 blue Daytona at retail. Should I?
You sure?
Wait,
What
wait,
kind
wait,
of
wait.
question?
Oh, 2020 blue Daytona at retail. That's the
White gold.
white gold one, right? At
Mm.
retail? Holy shit. Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2020, so it's a little bit old. Well, not even that old. 3 years, still got warranty. Dude.
Yeah. Man, I mean,
OC.
about a month ago, I saw it here for 9 million yen. Actually, more expensive. Actually, they wanted more
Yeah.
money than I pay for my Platona.
And you
Actually.
know what? I think these are going these are the white gold blue dial
Mm.
Daytonas, they came down in price a little bit,
Mm.
but long term they're going to be extremely desirable.
Yeah.
It's such a cool piece. OC is not here. Mickey.
Yeah, it's a nice watch. I couldn't appreciate it, and then you told me why, because actually they wrapped the whole thing, right?
Yes,
I
buddy.
couldn't-
Hey, would you buy a blue dial Daytona at retail? Solid
Not to
white gold?
wear. Not to wear. I don't wear blue dials.
You don't wear blue dials? Oh.
I'm not buying a Daytona.
Daniel, would
Jim,
you buy one?
I would not, and I'm not.
Why not?
Because I guess I'm one of the few that's not in love with Daytona.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm one of those.
guys,
Once you have a
guys,
Ming, once you have a
guys,
Ming, what else?
You don't need anything, right? Once you got
look,
a
look, look,
Ming,
guys, you got a little bit lost. There is in Rolex three watches, right? The Daytona, the Sub, and the GMT. That when you get offer one of these three in whatever figuration of dial or metal for retail,
Mhm.
you don't think twice. You just go and pay and take it. After that, you decide what you do with it.
I have to say this blue one is attractive. This blue
Yes.
dial. I have to say that I even for a guy who's not crazy about Daytona, that I like. Is that white gold? What is that?
It's white gold,
White
yes.
gold.
Yeah, okay.
It's
Yeah.
white gold, blue dial. These are very, very rare. It's full set. He says full set. It's box papers, slightly under the new retail price. Yeah, the new they were raised in price. Uh, it's now 41,600.
What was it? What was it?
Big money,
Yeah.
big
What?
money. I think
Oh,
it was like 40.
oh, I see. Okay.
The
Yeah.
retail of this watch is around the 35, I think, right?
Okay, so it's not
In
crazy.
dollar, I think.
No, it
Crazy.
increased in price. It's 41,600 now.
Really?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
It's just crazy. Yeah. But these are very rare, very rare. Every boutique might get like one. Because there's like 1,500 Rolex
Mhm.
boutiques, right? So they might get one per year or something. It's not many of these.
Mm.
Or the green ones. The green ones are even more rare, I think. Or maybe the green ones, I think, and the blue ones, they're equally rare. But the John Mayer configuration. This is John Mayer technically too, because
Mm.
in that video, John Mayer was talking about both this
Yeah.
one and the green one. But the green one, I don't know, for some reason, people don't call this one the John Mayer.
And Boston just got the green one.
The other one just pops more. Yeah.
Boss got the green one.
Yeah.
You know what's even
Because
more...
this is what this is. This is a subtle John Mayer. The other one is the
Yeah.
loud John Mayer.
I like subtle.
Yeah.
You know what's even more rare than...
I mean, are you're telling me you like subtle?
I like subtle. Like my glasses.
Your glasses are subtle.
Like the cream
Your haircut
on my
is
face.
subtle.
Yes. By the way, I don't care what
Daniel,
you say,
you need
Tim.
the green one in yellow gold.
Yeah.
You need to flex on the punters.
Look,
Oh.
until you don't own a yellow or a rose gold watch, you don't have a gold watch. And I, with the white gold and the platinum that I have, I feel like I have just expensive steel. I will tell you guys, until you don't own a yellow gold, you cannot say you have a gold watch. I tell you.
Oh my god.
I don't want to be like that. I don't want to look at me. I mean, Boss can get away with it, and he's not showing off. He's just wearing it.
This is not a look at me. Jeff just got one of these.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
No, this is a watch that, I mean, it's, when people tell me, hey, Marcelo, how could you wear platinum and gold watches every day? It's crazy. It's because they are not gold. They are white, expensive metal. I mean,
Platinum.
I get it.
You have a platinum watch?
But to wear a yellow gold, it would be very hard for me to be able to pull that off.
CMC says, Tim, I think we all know what will happen to this model 2 weeks prior to the Watches and Wonders 23. Gray will hoard them. Yeah, if you want to buy this thing, there's going to be, oh my God, this is the last year it might get discontinued too. If this gets discontinued and John might discontinued and we're going to the next generation of Daytonas, these will explode. They will explode in value. Hey, we got Asheen in the chat. Asheen says, dude gets offered a blue dial Daytona in white gold, needs to ask us if he should go for it. Heaven help us. Adriana Lima called me to go on the date.
Oshin, you know what? Oshin is absolutely right. I mean, guy, listen. Oshin is absolutely right. Listen, if you guys getting offer a blue dial Daytona, you should deny. Don't take it. You guys should definitely deny the watch.
Very
do
good.
Not take that watch.
Very good.
You fucking go and get it right now. Right now. In fact, shut down YouTube. Call the guy back while he still has it.
No, you should not take it at all, and you should definitely tell me, please, where is the address of the retailer, and I'm going to yell on him. I'm going to go there myself, and right, Tim.
It's one of those situations. You don't run, you don't walk, you don't sit, you don't stop by to grab a cup of coffee. You go right now, right now.
By the way, I think Adriana Lima is got a baby and she's probably married. Just thought I'd throw that in.
Who, Adriana?
That's
Lima?
never stopped anyone.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Okay.
What is Adriana? Oh, Adriana Lima.
Yeah,
oh,
she's pretty.
Brazilian model.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah. What do you think? I should go on a date with her.
You should not go in a date with her.
Wow. Okay. Whew. Smoking hot.
Sorry, I was distracted. Nubs got me talking guns and knives on Instagram chat. You need a new channel, Timmy. You need a new channel.
We actually have another channel. I mean,
I have the community channel. You have the keys, Mickey.
All right. Be careful. You may see some Skinner knives or some
no problem.
Some
you guys
Winkler knives and some.
Yeah, it's all cool.
You don't care content? You don't care?
I mean, look, as long as it's safe.
Oh, it's of course it's safe.
Nothing too explicit. I don't want to get a strike. Tim writes, so when Blue Dial Daytona was trading below retail, did you guys all get one? Ouch. 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 I think it's a little bit more complicated than that. I mean, I understand. I remember it, but it's just like all things. Daytonas didn't used to trade above retail as well, right? Like Daytona was a dog. Remember, guys,
Yeah, no,
Daytona was a
yeah.
dog watch. Royal Oaks, they did not sell over retail until like 3 years ago. Like
Yeah.
Royal
In the
Oaks.
late '90s, early 2000s, you couldn't give a Pepsi away.
Yeah,
No one wanted a Pepsi.
I spoke with Humble Pine. With Humble Pine, he bought his AP Royal Oak 15400 at like 30% discount. Yeah.
I was a dog in the '90s, and I'm a dog now.
Ow, ow, ow. Yeah. So I think it's a little bit different, but I obviously if he has a different Daytona, this is a better Daytona to get into, right? If you don't have some kind of special attachment to your other one, this is a good upgrade. This is much more. This is one of those Daytonas that is safe buy. This is a safe buy.
Tim,
Yeah,
any Daytona that's going to appear for today,
yeah.
they should reconsider, because next year there is a chance all this Daytona lineup going to be discontinued.
No, but when it gets discontinued, there's also going to be new stuff that's going to be introduced, and the new stuff is going to be
Yeah, of
even
course.
hotter. People are going to want the new stuff. So, but I think this one and the green one will definitely hold their value, especially like around retail. I don't think these are gonna. When I see these white gold blue dial Daytonas going severely below retail, then okay, I was wrong. I'm gonna apologize, but I think
What do you?
yeah.
No, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying I think these will hold. These will hold.
What do you think the next material? If you would have told somebody back before ceramic came out that the Daytona was going to have a black ceramic bezel, people would have said, "Get the hell out of here!" You know what I mean? It's hard to. I mean, that was shocking at first, if we can remember. What do you think the next material could be that they would use? I mean,
I think they're
or
gonna
they
go
just
steel with white gold bezel or platinum bezel.
Yeah. No.
oh wow,
By
so
the way,
like they do the Datejust,
Yeah.
they do the Datejust.
Exactly.
Interesting.
People say, "Well,
well,
why white gold bezel?" Well, they have white gold bezel, and it's also a reason to increase the base cost of the Daytona.
yeah, but guys, the idea of the black Cerachrome bezel actually did make sense, because they tried to go back to, when you go back to the origin, to some Daytonas that actually had that plastic black bezel before. So they wanted to actually fix it instead of plastic and instead of aluminum, actually doing ceramic. So in this case, it did make sense. Um, what was the other famous bezels that was in Daytona? The
Well, it
kind
was a
of.
steel one, and then before that there
Mm.
was aluminum, and then it was steel again.
Wait a minute. Wait. He's
Keeps
saying
going.
Basel. You're saying aluminium. What the hell? What language is this? We got
Marcelo burst
Basels
language.
and aluminium. What the?
Well, at some
No,
point they
we're
had it
talking
out of
about
diesel.
aluminum bezel. Yeah.
Oh, bezels and aluminum.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Aluminum Basel. Aluminum Basel.
Mm.
William F. Okay, gonna ask again. Wanted thoughts before I hop off. Which happens first? Any discontinued left-handed and make it the right-handed both, or introduce a left hand to other models? Wow.
Imagine a left-hand Daytona. That will never happen.
I
But
don't I
that
don't
would
think
look
I don't think we're gonna get
crazy.
other models in left-handed. Actually, Tim Masso predicted the left-handed GMT Master 2, but
How it
what you have to understand is that apparently there was a left-handed GMT in the past. Okay, so in a way, this is a remake. This is not like the reason GMT got a left-handed model is not a surprise, and previous GMT left-handed model was extremely limited production. I think it existed for like a year or something.
Yeah, and they also had a left-hand sub also that was extremely limited and also very rare.
Really?
Yeah,
wow.
that
Okay.
time, but only these two models probably they did it.
Well, okay, so there is a possibility there might be a left-handed Submariner, but I think it's actually really tough to say. It's really tough to say whether I think the left-handed is gonna stay. You know why? I think because Rolex is expecting us to think that they're gonna discontinue it, and for that reason alone, I think they won't. Like they juked everyone with Oyster Perpetuals. They released all those beautiful colors, and then 1 year later, no one was thinking that. No one was even saying, "Oh, these are going to be discontinued," and then boom, they discontinued them. And everyone thought that, something else is going to be discontinued, like the Air King. But instead, we got a remake. So they just do what people don't expect. That's what they like to do, I think. Carl, $2 super chat. Green Sky Dweller on the 10th year anniversary. When was the Sky Dweller released? Rolex Sky Dweller was released. On what date? It's 2012. Rolex Sky Dweller series model recently all new release from launch in 2012. So technically, there should have been update this year, but it was completely kind of ignored. So I think Sky Dweller probably it's not going to be touched. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they're going to touch the Sky Dweller, unfortunately. Luck Jim 2, the CEO of Rolex, is left-handed. Oh.
No,
Maybe
he
leaving
mentioned
anytime
the Sky
soon.
Dweller. No, Sky Dweller actually is right, and the Rolex sometimes do things without people pay attention to. This year in 2022, Rolex did make some changes in the Sky Dweller. I think they introduced the Jubilee there, right? The Jubilee bracelet for the Sky Dweller, right? Was this year, I think.
Yeah, it was last year actually.
Yeah.
2022.
2022.
But it's only
Exactly.
10-year anniversary. It's not
Yeah, so, but here's the thing. Rolex sometimes do this little change and they say, they just put the Jubilee. They say, yeah, this is the anniversary year. That's why they did it. You know, they play around in bullshit sometimes.
Yeah, that's probably it. That's gonna be the extent of it. That's what they did. Yeah, they put it on a Jubilee.
Yeah.
They gave you a choice.
And also with the Explorer 2, they just change a little bit the lugs and the not a little bit the case. Also, not a major change. So this is what they do sometimes.
Well, Explorer 2 changes were a little bit more equivalent to the changes on the Submariner that went from 40 to 41.
Yeah.
But it's a little bit more substantial. Do you think they discontinue the Sprite after 1 year? No, I don't think so.
No.
I don't think the Sprite will get discontinued. I'm sorry.
It won't be
Everybody's hoping for it.
discontinued, but they're going to give it at least 2-3 years.
Everyone who has a Sprite right now, everyone is buying a Sprite right now because they're thinking of Oyster Perpetuals and they're seeing how Oyster Perpetuals were discontinued, and they're hoping that it's going to be discontinued after 1 year and it's going to be limited and they're all going to be winners, and I think it's
well, I don't think you think it's in the catalog forever though. I don't think it's a forever
but
piece.
you know what, Mickey? What if Rolex do change it? Let's say they clean up the same like they did with the Sub. They discontinue all the GMT current models to, let's say, a 41, and they introduce a new style of Sprite, also left hand as a 41. What do you think then?
Well, the reason why the 41 had to be done was because I know Timmy loves his 40, but they tend to do things and screw them up the first time and then fix them. I would never buy a 40 sub because of the lugs. I didn't like the lugs. Some people say, "Oh, more wrist present." I know, because you own it. You know who likes the lugs? The people that own it. You know who says a flat.
No, I own both.
Not-
Mickey, I own both. I have the new 41
you
and the
have
old
the both,
40.
and you like it better.
I like it better. Yeah, I like the old
I
one
just
better.
think they don't look proportionate. They don't look proportionate.
It looks fine.
That's me.
But,
I don't know.
But
See, I wish they never would have changed the old 5-digit case.
Right.
Put the maxi dial, improved the bracelet, boom, done. The closest thing that I had to perfection was my 16610 LV. It had the maxi dial, so it had the bigger hour markers, but it still had the shitty bracelet, and it had the aluminum bezel. If they would have kept that case, I'd still be wearing a sub. I have a sub, but I don't wear it.
yeah, but the question is, what happened if the Sprite get discontinued to a new Sprite, a 41 Sprite?
Well, then the Dr. Pepper. Then they do the Dr. Pepper.
What's the Dr. Pepper?
Just another freaking soda. It's ridiculous.
Oh. Lockjam 2 says he just turned out an Oyster Perpetual 41 green dial. I think I made a mistake. You made a You think? Holy shit. Lockjam 2. What the fuck was that?
If I get one of those, I'm going to Masters weekend down here in Augusta and selling it for $50,000.
Yo, I mean, a green Oyster Perpetual. Freaking love that watch.
Hey, Tim, I'm going to leave in the meantime. I'm going to go where need to do something, and then I come back later.
Okay, Marcelo, please come back as soon as possible. The viewers can't watch the stream without you on it.
Yeah, right.
Please, as soon as you can, run back. No okay, we can't do this show without him. To be honest, it's a great guy. Great guy.
He makes you look so good. That's why you love it.
What? You talking?
That's why I got on when Daniel was here. I knew I'd say for me to be on. Daniel's here.
Yes. Yeah. Well, being with OC and his master manipulator. See,
get O'Sheen still in the chat. Get O'Sheen on.
You know, Mickey. OC is a master manipulator, but he's not as good at manipulating as Parm on the tickers show. You know, look at the logo. Look at the logo here. Everybody says, "Oh, tickers is the master manipulator." You know who's the master manipulator? It's Parm. Because see, there was 4, and now there's only 3. Who's next? Where's Red? See, Red Shovel has been deleted.
Red's dead.
Yeah,
Red's
he's
dead.
been deleted, erased from history books.
He was on Archie's the other day, though, wasn't he? On Archie's, Red was.
Well, but where is he on tickers? He was.
I know.
Erased.
Maybe he's working his way back in.
Yeah, Parm has eliminated him in the dark, in the shadows of the night. HST, welcome to the show. Stephen Monash, Rose Gold, Black Dial, Skydweller, Rose Gold, Black Dial. I think it's a little bit more like rhodium dial. It's beautiful. Marcelo, come back and steal the bird food. Okay, Casey Jones, Brooklyn, Rose Gold Yachtmaster with black face and black rubber strap is my favorite in Rolex catalog. Yeah, that's a really crazy one.
What has Rolex ever done with a silver dial for a sports model?
With silver? Well, the Yachtmaster. I think that's the only
original
one.
Platinum one, the
Yeah, the Yachty. Wait, where is it? Here we go. The 40. This one.
Well, that's the Rhodidium or the that's not silver. That's gray or rhodidium or that's not silver.
I would say it's silver. Look at it. It's
well,
very
you can,
silver.
but it's not.
Okay. Looks silver.
That's gray or they call it don't they call it rhodidium or something like that?
I think. Let's see. What do they call it? Oyster. Yeah. One second. We'll find out. They call it slate.
Slate. That's the word.
Yeah. Slate dial. It's cool. Oh, Marcelo's back. That was quick.
I heard you
Thank
call.
you.
I have 10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
And then I have
Good.
to
Good.
go.
Thank God.
But by the way, silver also Daytona. By the way,
At Wimbledon.
is what
Yeah.
Diego
So they've
have.
never
Is
done
what
a.
Diego
Can
have.
you imagine a
Is-
silver sub?
Not gonna happen. I'm sorry to.
Well, they got the ugly green Hulk. I wouldn't take a green Hulk if you gave it to me.
Is silver sub. You know what? I might actually accept
I think a silver sub would be cool.
It's possible.
Well,
I think
silver,
it's possible.
silver sub with another alloy, because silver's not strong enough.
No, silver sub with brown bezel.
We're talking
And
dial
that's
color,
going
right, Daniel?
Excuse me. Okay.
Silver with brown. It's
Yeah,
going
okay.
to be silver with brown.
All right. Okay.
And
Excuse
it's
me.
probably going to be maybe platinum in an oyster flex. That actually can be possible.
Let's hope so.
I just think that black bezel with the silver dial would pop pretty good.
Yeah, it would be like the Daytona that Diego have. Actually,
well, there you go. Yeah, and that's pretty damn nice.
Okay, guys, yeah. I'm gonna go. I gotta try to communicate with the powers that be.
Daniel.
Smoke signals with my dad. You know, that kind of thing. So.
All right, Daniel. We'll see you. We'll see you a little bit later. Okay. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. You got
no. All right. Take care. Bye. Wishful thinking.
Wow.
He's not gone yet. When you zoom in on those glasses, they kill me. It's so him, though. It's so him.
There is one sub in GMT that everybody miss. Actually, people didn't like that in the day. Is the Setna dials.
Surdy? You mean Surdy?
No, the Surdy dials, yeah.
Oh.
And I think it would be nice to see them returning in a way or somehow in the future.
Oh, yeah. What was that, a blue bezel back then when they did the Surdy? Wasn't it? What was the Surdy sub?
Well, actually, it's funny because one had a silver dial like we see here, and one have a gold dial, how we say a champagne dial.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, but it was a blue bezel though. I don't think they did black. No, they did. No, they did. They did. But then they always put like the onyx markers, or they did diamonds. They could never do Surdy without making it just be way over the top. Back then. Like Google Surdy sub. Pull it up, Tim. Just Google Surdy sub and go to pictures. There's like they all pop up.
Yeah. And in I think in the Yachtmaster, they actually used to have the version with the rubies. That was the only
Surdy. How do you spell Surdy? It's SERTI. SERTI. Well, it's not going to show up as much. If you do it with an S, it'll show up.
Yeah. Here we go.
He appeared only in 3 models. He appeared in the sub, in the GMT, and in the Yachtmaster.
You know,
only in these 3 watches. Yeah.
Yeah, with the oh yeah, there you go. There's a silver dial.
Yeah.
Yeah. But so think about that without the stupid hour markers and a black bezel.
Yeah.
Just
you know what,
Timmy, just humor me and type in SERTI, and then it just pulls up a whole nothing but them. You're having
right there you go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And maybe
there's a solid gold one.
Okay, how we can modernize this? How we could make it in the new watches? This dial.
Oof. That's gonna be tough. There's actually I think a white. There's actually a 40 mil one with the ceramic bezels. Sorry, Submariner.
Nah, not with a ceramic bezel.
No. There's one. This one right here.
So it's aftermarket?
No. I don't think it's aftermarket. Because I was given even a reference. I remember talking about this, and someone said,
really?
Yeah. Wheelie. Someone told me, Tim, you're an idiot. There's actually a sturdy sub. See that? Look at that. But they're like super rare, I think. They're very rare.
But they're all diamonds only.
No,
it's not
well,
30.
so what they have loomed 12, 6, and 9, and then for the other hour markers, it's diamond.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said.
But
Why do they have to screw it up like that? Just give me a silver give me a sub 41 with a silver dial.
yeah,
Mm.
you know,
You like
the whole
that
idea of,
silver dial, really? Damn.
yeah,
Well,
and the
I
whole
only
idea.
do black, so it's all about me. But I only do black, white. I can do silver. I've done gray. I
What do
don't
you
do
guys
any
think?
colored dials.
Hey, what do you guys think? 30 dial with a green die this time.
Oh.
Ooh, that would be nice.
Mm.
With a green die. A 30
Well,
die
they've
with
been
a
definitely
green.
doing some green.
It'll be okay. Carl, $2
Link for
super
Buckley.
chat. Green
Link for
bezel.
Buckley.
Green bezel, white dial sub would be hot. Green bezel, white dial.
There you go, Buckley.
Hey, speaking of super collectors, Brian. Oh, there we
Oh,
go.
there you go. Full screen.
His swingers watch.
Ooh,
Hey.
it's still in
Alright.
plastic.
There you
No,
go.
it's got a little condominium over it because I had it
Oh,
polished.
okay. No, that's
Yeah.
okay. I thought maybe it was
No.
never worn.
Oh no,
That
no.
is nice.
I guess, although, if it is a swingers watch, you would want plastic on it.
This has got man cheese. It had man cheese from multiple people.
Hey, and we got a second swinger here, Buckley.
This is amazing. Watch.
Love that.
Fuck
There you
me,
go.
that. This is
That's
beautiful.
pretty cool.
Gold dial with
The
are those
gold.
sapphires on the 12, 6, 9?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
How you modernize this? How you can make this more beautiful than what it is?
Modernized.
You just make it modern.
Well,
It'll
it'll be a ceramic.
You can make it a platinum.
You know what? I could see a platinum Submariner with
With a 30 die?
baguettes. Whoa.
So-
Steve L. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Wow, I really appreciate it. Staff writer. There you go. Thank you so much. Dude, long time overdue. It's a long time overdue, Steve. Sorry, Brian, you were saying?
These are the 3 watches in my collection that are not going to stay in my collection.
Oh.
Why?
No.
Well, I know about the 2, but why the one on the right?
Why the 30 die? Why you want to
Why the 30 dial?
Yeah, why?
Because I got the yellow gold GMT.
Ah,
Yeah, they can go.
A root
They can
beer.
go. They
I've got a
Okay.
root beer. I got a 2-tone root beer and a yellow gold GMT. So, and I want the white gold blue dial, not the Marcello version, because I don't want that dirty bird shit all over it.
What's that in the middle? The brew? Is that the brew or what is
No,
in the middle?
that's Moser. That's
Moser.
That's a Moser.
Oh, wow.
shit.
Yeah. How
Yep.
sick is that
Wow.
Moser, huh?
Here, I'll show you the back of the Moser because that's
Well,
where the money's
Can't
at.
be that,
Yeah.
Can't be that sick. He's getting rid of it.
It's just too big for me.
Yeah.
It's big.
It's a big hunker.
Big.
If that was
Big.
an Apple Watch, you could watch TV on it.
Funny thing is, it's got the same movement as their Swiss Alps watch.
Is it square or did they made it circular?
Nice.
Oh no, it's fitted for this case.
Oh, I see.
All right, I'm gonna take the buckle off so I can get up good and close with it.
Cool.
wow.
The Mosers, there's some, there's some secrets in there. Check it out. Let's
Come
see
on.
here.
Where's the focus?
Focus. It'll never focus when Marcelo's on. Oh.
Wow.
Whoa. Yeah.
What
I
a
see. Oh, he's got
thing.
power reserve on the back, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
There it is.
Wow. I can see myself when I was a baby. Wow. So much detail.
When you
Pretty
was
nice.
a little Marcelo, and all you did was went wah Platona, wah Platona, wah Platona.
There's so
Hey,
many.
James
Advisor
Advisor
says he'll
will give you $2,000.
That's $1,000 more than these usually fetch on gray market. Very generous.
I like it.
Very generous.
What do you think they're actually going to do, though, Tim?
It's platinum, right?
What this
Yeah.
is white gold.
Oh, it's white gold. Okay.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Yeah. It's just big.
It's big.
That's what
Who
she
is-
said.
Oh.
It's big and heavy.
That's what she said.
Oh.
Also.
Oh. Oh. I see it on the wrist. It looks nice.
It looks fine.
That's on the wrong arm though.
I'm wrong. It's not a left-hand drive.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, that's way more attractive than the Moser.
Hey, quick question, Brian. Are you hoping that the left-hand drive gets discontinued this year?
It's not
No.
good.
No, I'm not hoping.
What?
I'm not hoping.
I thought you would be hoping
Why?
because you already have one.
I want
But he
another
bought
one.
it because he
You
liked
want the
it.
second one?
I want the matching one on Oyster now.
Oh my God. He's a
Yeah.
Brian, what's your opinion about people wearing left-handed drive on their left hand? That
I
made no sense.
I wear right-handed drives on my right hand. What do I care?
Right. Okay, that's true. People have been doing that all along. It does look. It always looks odd, but I guess.
Yeah, here I'll show you. Look, traditional, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look,
Ooh.
Where do I wear it? I wear all my watches on the right hand.
well,
Wow.
Because you're left-handed.
Yeah.
It's
you
so
know,
weird
that's-
for a
Nice.
right-handed person. I know we've all done it, but it's when you put it on your right hand, it's mind blowing how weird it feels. Is it the same way for you if you put it on your left hand?
You know, the last video that I did, I was actually wearing the GMT in the right hand, and it looked so much heavy. The platinum looked like aluminium.
Marcelo, that's just because you're finally admitting you go both ways.
It's a nice watch, Brian. Sure you want to sell it?
Yeah.
What are you asking?
1 million small babies.
Oh, wow.
I've got a total of 12 in it. I just want to get out of it.
A friend of mine bought back in 1988, I believe. It was he went into a Rolex dealer and bought a pair of watches, and it was one of them was a Coke and one of them was a Surdy sub, right? And I think he bought both of them for $15,000 at the time. And he had them. He never wore them. He had them in the safe the whole time, and I think recently split them up and sold them. But the Surdy dial goes for. I mean, there was a time where it was going for 13, maybe a year or two ago, but now I think they're going for 15, right?
Yeah.
They went up in price with the
everything else.
price market rise, but they haven't came down. It's kind of
and they're not going to. There's no reason for them to go down either. The Surdy dials they're unusual.
Yeah.
I particularly like the gray one or the silver one or whatever they call it.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's what Mickey was saying.
But when they came out, people didn't like them so much, right?
Like
they even used to sell it for discounts, I think.
Well, because they were so fancy. Like I said, they put all the gems in it and the diamonds. You couldn't get one without it being blinged up. You know, that's not for everybody.
It's basically like the Marcello of watches.
Yeah.
When Marcello first came on the streams, nobody liked him.
Right.
The only difference between Marcello and the Surdy dial watches is that now people want the Surdy dial watches.
Thank you, Brian. I appreciate it.
I love you, Marcello.
I love you too. I almost cried now.
James, the advisor, if all Rolexes were in the case, nobody except left-handed people would want the ugly left-hand drive green Hornet. Oh
no, I'll argue that because there are people that want the half green, half black.
I want the half green, half black.
Yeah.
I think the only thing that turns me off the most about the left-hand drive is just the relocation of the Cyclops to the 9. You know, it's like when I think about driving in England, the steering wheel is on the right-hand side, but they still have the gas pedal and the brake pedal in the same spot, right? They didn't say, hey, we're swapping the gas pedal and the gas pedal's on the left and the brake pedal's on the right now. They kept that the same. That's my feeling of what they should have done with left-hand drive. Keep the Cyclops in the same spot, but just you can move the crown to the other side.
That would have required re-engineering a brand new movement.
Exactly. Yeah.
Completely.
So I think that's what freaks me. That's what freaks me out the most.
It would have been even. It would have been even less. Oh, I see what you're saying. No, but it's the same
but
amount.
Basically, they just flip the movement.
No, but actually, hold on a second. I don't think. I think they could have still done the same movement and just punched because that I don't know if you guys seen the movement, but it's got the dates all around the circle. It's
exactly the same movement.
It all depends where you punch the hole in.
Yeah, it's exactly the same movement.
Yeah,
you're right.
They could
just
have
flip it. But look, if for example, let's talk about something that they're never going to do is flip a Daytona. They would need really to redesign everything to put the pusher of the starter in the 10 o'clock and not by flipping and actually put it on the 8 o'clock.
I mean, it would still work. It would still work. You just use the bottom pusher to start and stop, and the top one.
But what if you want to do the top button to start and
then you're screwed. But I think they could go the lazy way and just do a left hand like.
And does a GMT have to have a date? Is a GMT without a date stupid?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is kind of.
It's hard to tell the other 20. It's hard to tell the 24-hour dial.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, without the date.
Boston Collector makes a very, very good point that I did not think about, and he's saying that if you're wearing the watch on the right hand, you're wearing the watch on the right hand side, and you're wearing a long sleeve shirt, you want the date to peek out from the cuff. So that's why it makes sense to have it on the 9 o'clock position. That's something that actually is logical. Makes perfect sense.
But it's actually something that I'm Marcelo, quiet. Go flush the toilet or something. It's actually something that is odd to me that all the dates are down where you can peek at them quickly, because in reality, what you want to peek at quickly is the time, not the date. What are you trying to? You're sitting in a meeting and or on a date and you want to glance down and go, "Oh shit, have we been here for a whole day already?" No,
right.
You just want to glance down and catch the time real quickly.
Yeah.
So the Cyclops should be further up the arm.
Oh.
But I think we got used to the design of the Cyclops. We don't really care about the date, It's just that Cyclops like design in the GMT that actually we got used to see. But what
they do
said, it does make sense.
Barkley,
just remove the date. Just keep the Cyclops without the date. It would be fine.
They should do a left-handed drive no date sub would be useful for left-handed people.
Mm-hmm. Actually, left-handed drive no date sub would be better for divers because then the crown is protected further up the arm instead of down at the hand.
Exactly. Wow.
But what's realistic here in 2023 that they do?
They're going to come out with a Platona. They're going to come out with a new Platona that's going to have 3 Cyclops on it, one over each sub dial, so you can actually fucking read them.
And a digital readout for the time.
Yeah. And a free Apple Watch.
Damn.
For the new Daytona, I would make one giant Cyclops. I mean, they all let Dylan.
The giant Cyclops.
Will the Daytona be the only chronograph forever? Will they ever make another chronograph?
Daytona 2. Well, technically, Yachtmaster 2 is a type of a chronograph. It's a countdown timer.
Yeah, I don't have a yacht.
Wouldn't that be interesting?
Don't get flippant with your answers, Timmy. You know that's not what he's asking. Come on.
Yeah, wouldn't that be interesting if they came out with a Daytona 2 and have it be 44 millimeters?
Yeah,
And
these guys really should be thinking about dress watches with complications.
Yeah.
People would eat them up.
Relaunching.
Oh my god.
Well, maybe they are. Then maybe that's the reason for the new factory.
Ooh. Oh my god, it's gonna get exciting. 20 post 2023 is gonna be so exciting for
more watches we can't get.
Yeah, more exactly. Well, listen, those that have a bit of a right now, the purchase history is going to be king. It's going to be king. People who have great purchase history will be able to get all the good stuff.
I don't know. There's a lot of new people right now. Every week I'm hearing about new people that never bought Rolex that are getting them. They're not getting crap. They're getting, a lot of Submariners. Submariner after Submariner. It seems like all Rolex is releasing right now is Submariners.
Yeah, everybody I know has a sub in the last 6 months. You're right. So I don't wear mine. My joke is every fat white guy on a plane next to me has a sub on. That's why I won't wear mine.
A bluesy.
Yeah.
Ooh. America, $2 super chat. What if Rolex entire new factory is horology?
Well, it would be
Guys,
cool.
I have breaking news.
They don't have to because all their watches are sold.
Yes, I have breaking news. I just talked right now with the president of Rolex, and guess what?
What?
They're going to release a 50 millimeter Daytona.
Yeah.
This is going to be the new watches that's coming out. And it's going to be less.
No chance. America.
Brian said a 44 millimeter, which is more likely.
Yeah.
No, you didn't spoke with the president. I did.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know how much like Rolex wants to compete with Patek in that, because they're not gonna win, right? And if they start making dress watches, that's why for Rolex discontinued Cellini, I think partly because, I mean, it's fucking embarrassing. It's embarrassing to make dress watches and and compete against Patek and Lange and against all these other brands who are doing so well in that dress piece genre. And Rolex is supposed to be number one, right? So look, if they're gonna come out with relaunch Cellini line, it better be good.
Actually, Austin yesterday said something funny about that. He actually said, what if Rolex make a Cellini to compete with Patek and actually making display back and do all the Patek.
They're not competing now. They're not competing now. They don't need to compete with Patek. Patek would have to compete with Rolex, not the other way around.
Yeah.
You guys, Rolex is the watch market, 28% of the entire thing.
Yeah, it is the gray market.
They're the guys. Everyone else is trying to compete.
But this point was, if Rolex would do a Calatrava like, in the Cellini, and it would look, let's say they would charge a 45K. He said, I would buy it. That was his case. Like, I would. People would pay. No, actually, it went even more crazy. He said 100K, 100K for a Calatrava Rolex like. I think that was extreme.
Yeah, but
I don't think people are gonna swing for it, Marcelo. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, don't be sorry to me. Be sorry to Austin. He came.
There's just no demand. The Cellinis were the last watches to sell. I remember when Rolex boutiques were getting emptied out. Like slowly, you would come back. Oh, you realize, hey, the two-tone sports watches are gone. Then, hey, look at this. There's no more two-tone. There's no more. Solid gold Daytonas. There's no, and then there's like no Datejust. Then there's like suddenly there's no Oyster Perpetuals either. There's not even Lady Oyster Perpetuals. I remember the last thing that was hanging in the wall before my Rolex boutique got demolished was the Cellinis on the
Was the
wall.
Cellinis, yeah.
Or it got demolished. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
The question is, in 2019, what was in the case? The dogs.
Yeah.
They're probably going to be the ones in the next couple of years that get revamped. Why would you need to touch a GMT? They're doing perfectly fine. They're not doing it
now, what about the Rolex making higher horology on the Cellini, transforming the Cellini to higher
we're not doing
watch?
Cellini, so we're not doing Cellini. So Boston Collector, I just pulled up his comment and just pulled up the watch he's talking about.
Yeah.
Dude, that's badass right there. Look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what is that? But that's they took the movement. When is it? This was like in the 20s, or when did they make this one? This is so old. I don't know why they.
Well, they're going to make it new. They're going to make it new, right? So when did they make it? The 40s and 40s to the 60s.
Wow. Speaking of 40s to the 60s, Diego.
What's
How you
up,
doing?
guys? I'm all right. How are you guys?
You recovered?
Yeah, I'm fine. I feel fine. I had to work today, so.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Hey Diego, how you doing?
New Year straight to work? You're crazy.
Well, our company gave us Friday off last Friday. So.
Yeah. So Diego, what do you think about what Austin said yesterday?
I think he had a very good point. He essentially said that the Cellini moon phase is the only Cellini left in the lineup, and that perhaps this is just to keep the slot filled for the new stuff coming. Rolex's way of saying we haven't abandoned dress watches. I thought that was interesting.
I dropped you a link, Tim, in the private chat of the rumor. I think it was debunked from a couple of years
but he
ago.
also mentioned about maybe what we think about 100K Rolex Cellini that compete with Patek.
Yeah, he said that they would fly off the shelves. I don't agree with that.
Oh, by the way, before I open the link, this is Meech. Meech was trying on this is 15400 blue dial 41. Yeah, Meech.
I thought that
Damn,
was
that looks like a 56 millimeter on an adult.
Yeah, is he a small wrist?
Yeah.
Meech?
Wow.
Yeah.
A little bit on the smaller size. Towards the smaller size.
Everybody has small wrists. All you guys are like 6.5, 6 3/4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, no, you have normal wrists. I just have big wrists.
Yeah.
Everyone has a normal size wrist.
You're the minority, Buckley.
I'm very aware.
What size is your wrist, Buckley?
This is the 39 mil. Holy shit.
I'm not entirely sure. I'll tell you that if you take a Rolex GMT out of the box, it fits me full length. So
holy shit. Meech, yeah, it's 37, maybe even 34. We will not judge. Maybe get the quartz one, the 33, right?
Well, but that's why that 36. But that's why that 36 Day-Date looks amazing on his wrist. There's nothing wrong with his wrist size. You just got to wear the watch that. I mean, that 36 is amazing on his wrist. Yeah. I wish I could wear a 36. There's so many deals out there. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's a trade-off. Buckley and I talked. There's a lot of watches I wish I could wear, and there's a lot of watches he wishes he could wear.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep. I don't know.
You sound so disheartened, so exasperated, Buckley.
No, I mean part of my thing. I heard Mickey talking earlier, or maybe it was yesterday, about how like with this relationship with the AD thing, it's like he wants the one watch, he knows what he wants, and then he's out. Like there's no need to keep catering to them and delivering gifts. I feel the same way right now. Mm-hmm. I have a trilogy in my head of like what I could actually get in the next 30 days, and if I get it, I have no problem liquidating all the watches.
Wow.
Just having these 3 and sitting back for a year and seeing what happens. Because after I have the 3, all I would want is like an AP eventually and a president or something like that. And then if they have new releases or other brands start doing stuff that I'm interested in, sure. But the watches I want are not that hard to get. And I'm not looking to have the newest and greatest. I have my 3 and get out.
Mm-hmm. That's
pretty tired of it. I'm getting tired of it.
Tickers.
I'm really disappointed there's no OC. in the Simpsons format.
Wow.
Very saddened by that.
Can you send me that, Tim? That's awesome.
I think if Rolex was going to do anything sports model wise, I think they're going to enlarge the Daytona, update the Milgauss, and I think if they really wanted to screw with people, the only thing that's missing from the GMT line is platinum. So they could re-release the Pan Am colorings on a platinum.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I like that. Yeah.
Can I ask you guys a question about the Daytona 2 and the 70th anniversary? Do you guys think that they're going to make a big change simply because it's 70 years coming up?
No.
Then why
No.
70 years? Why
I don't think
it's something for us to speculate about. It's fun.
Do you think it's more plausible it would be the 75th year? That
I don't
do
think they're
something crazy like that.
I don't think they're going to touch the size. I think they're just going to make new models and replace old ones.
I agree with you guys completely. It's just I keep hearing the 70-year narrative.
7 year?
70.
Oh,
And you got 75 coming right behind it 5 years later. It just seems like
but they did for the 60th introduce the yellow gold green dial and the white gold blue dial.
Yeah.
Right. But they didn't change the fundamental case is what I'm getting at. Like they didn't do a Daytona 2 for 50. That's what I'm saying.
No. I think there's just a general sentiment out there that the Daytona is a tad small and that it's been around since 2000 or however long it's been.
2013.
Oh, Harry's got a good point. Daytona's 60, sub is 70. Okay. Well, 70. Yeah. Okay. That makes it even worse.
Yeah. Submariner 70th, Daytona 60th.
Got it. Yeah.
Maybe they do a platinum sub with the silver dial.
Platinum Daytona was for the 50th.
I can't see them messing with platinum on a Submariner.
Like they needed platinum on a Daytona.
You know what it is? The Daytona bezel doesn't move. I don't know if they're going to be putting platinum into watches that have rotating bezels and stuff. I don't know if I see it.
No. They're going to put a brown bezel, brown diving bezel
You
into.
say it like you're so sure of it. He's like, no. I talked to them. They're putting a brown.
Yeah. I'm in the talks. You don't think, dude? Rolex CEO calls me like every day. He loves the show.
If they're going to touch one of them, I agree with Brian. I think it'd be the GMT before it'd be the sub.
So a lot of people are talking about, by the way, on the other link that I sent you, Tim, a lot of people are talking about this new factory that hasn't even been announced. It was like a planning board meeting at some city in Western Switzerland where they announced that that Rolex was buying this land, and nothing official's ever come out. But what is official, which nobody talks about, is that Rolex has been, for the past several years, doing a massive addition to their movement factory at BLBN.
Oh.
And these are photos from last year showing the construction. So they've been working on this for a long time, and this is actually supposed to go online imminently. So they're expecting a 25%, based on the estimates of the square footage and what the experts have reviewed, estimating 25% more movements that are coming online imminently, like within the next quarter or two in 2023. That addition to the factory is, I think, almost done. We haven't seen any photos since September 2021 of the addition, but it's almost as big as it's almost as big as the original factory that they built in 2012.
Wow.
Is there any confirmation that the new building is actually going to be a factory, or is it a research and development facility? Is it I think I heard initially that it wasn't a factory.
Maybe it's just a recreation facility for the employees.
It's a big toilet for Marcelo to hang out in.
No, but I mean, have they officially said it's a factory?
I just hope it's not a streaming facility.
Nobody said anything. Yeah, nobody said anything.
It would be pretty big for it not to be, right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. What else would it be?
Yeah.
This is why when we are in Switzerland, Tim, we're going to make a road trip out to BLBN, and we're going to take photographs. We're going to drive on. This is a public road. You're allowed to drive on it, and we will capture images of the construction of the facility, and we'll fly a drone over it, and we'll do all kinds of stuff. We're going to do firsthand reporting from the scene.
Haven't you already had the CIA's spy satellites rotated over?
We're not allowed to use satellites for that kind of stuff.
Well, you don't know what they might be making weapons of mass destruction in there.
Could be.
Movements of mass destruction.
Yeah.
No, but think about it. If they're actually increasing movement production by 25%, who's going to get the movements? Where are they going to go? What models?
They're WMDs, watches of mass distraction.
It may not even be that, OC. It might be that historically the movement has been kind of the stopgate of production. Like they always could make more if they had more, if they only had more movements. So
if they had more automation, if they had more efficient operational efficiency in the creation, development, and production of the movements. So.
Whoa.
Oh, it's going to be interesting, but I agree with out of everything. This is my prediction. Oh, sorry, Tim. I'll bring it up after.
This was a debunked rumor from 2021 that the Cellini was being phased out. Although they actually have phased it out.
But they did, yeah.
but this was a rumor about its replacement, and the replacement has not materialized.
Oh, okay.
But you never know. It could materialize this year or next year.
It takes time. It takes time to release new watches.
What if they're building a multi-billion-dollar YouTube studio?
I hope not. I hope not. That's what OC is doing. That's where we put our money into.
Right.
Damn. Gotta say, Andy Ben's comment's pretty funny. He says, "Brown dial, brown bezel, known as a shitter."
Oh.
Good to see Andy in the chat. It's good to have Andy back.
Andy's back because he needs to take notes. Paul Thorpe is coming to Miami, so Paul probably tasked him at breaking down what's happening to the show, where I'm gonna be so that he can be in a different place.
Harry says that they're gonna kill the Yacht Master.
I think so too.
The Yacht Master line.
The original Yacht Master. There's no reason for them to kill it. The 37 and the 40. It plugs on the same way the current Daytona is going to plug on when they introduce the new one, Daytona 2.
But the problem is, if you think about it, they have a 37, a 40, a 42, and a 44. Even if you get rid of the 44 because no one likes it, before the hype, this was a dog. This watch sat in the case, and it shouldn't have. I disagree with it sitting. I think it's for a first watch. If you're not going to be banging it around and you have like a 7-inch or smaller wrist, it's much better than a Black Submariner. It's much nicer. But the reality is, if you have a 37, you should make it in a 42, and just have 37 and 42 across the board.
Yeah, there's really no need for the Yacht Master 40.
And it's sad. I mean, I just try to think about before the hype, as Oshin would call it, the spike.
The spike.
What sat in the case, and I could remember 2 to 4 Milgausses. I could remember this. I could remember this in two-tone. Occasionally a two-tone Submariner, and just presidents galore.
Watches that people like less than a GMT or a Submariner or a Daytona.
Yeah. So what did they do? I mean, look what they did with the OP. The OP sat in the case, and then they came out with some colors, and now it doesn't. So
hottest watch on the planet.
The question is, how do you get the Yachtmaster line? How do you get more people coming in and asking for a Yachtmaster over a Submariner? You
stop giving it to them. You make it better.
No, you make it better. I mean, if you look at the price on the gray market of a lot of Yachtmasters, if you think about the buy price of the dealer, they're selling way below retail. And people are getting killed on them.
Also, people want value. This costs more than the Submariner, but the Yachtmaster 40 doesn't have a glide lock.
Not by much.
What the fuck?
Tim,
that's unacceptable.
It's not by much anymore.
I know, but still, it's bullshit.
The thing is that the new generation Yachtmaster 40 and 42 is only precious metal on oyster flex. So they wouldn't have any stainless steel if they got rid of this.
1 second, guys. Look right back.
Well,
they did the Falcon's Eye last year.
They just make it like the Explorer 2. You just jump it from 40 to 42 and keep the colors the same and keep it in steel.
Yeah. I think the reason, Buckley, these sat in the case for so long is because arguably, like I said, the GMT, the Submariners are better watches for less money. So people saw these and like you really, really, really have to like the polished center links, the bezel, the blue to say, okay, I'm going to pony up an extra $3,000 or whatever it is, right? I think that's the reason.
I think it's luxury versus sporty. The Submariner is sporty. The black ceramic bezel is very sporty.
Yeah.
It's and like you said, Diego, it's brushed. And this is a curved dress case, which makes it great for women. The Yachtmaster 37 is fantastic.
You guys make fun of me? Go ahead.
My impression of the Yachtmaster was when I first started trolling the ADs was that it was a ladies' watch.
You guys make fun of me. I actually like the Yachtmaster 37 on Oysterflex.
There's no 37 on Oysterflex. It's 40 and 42 on Oysterflex.
You want to bet your date on it?
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, there is. He's right. There's a rose gold.
Uh-oh.
It's a pretty cool watch.
But OC, don't you think it's kind of weird that they have the 42 in yellow gold and in white gold, and they have the rose gold in 40? That's kind of. Don't you think there's going to be a 42 rose gold because it's just?
Yeah, it's weird, and I do have to apologize to Diego. He's right. There's a 37 on Oysterflex. Yeah.
It's a lady size.
They have a lot of models. They have a lot of Yachtmaster models.
I mean, the Yachtmaster could go platinum also with that logic.
Yeah.
Ooh, an all platinum Yachtmaster with a Falcon's eye.
There you go.
I like that a lot.
God.
See,
that watch, perfect watch for Mrs. Diego.
See, it's weird because that watch doesn't come in 42, but I can buy the yellow gold or white gold in 42. That just seems like a mistake. It just seems.
They used to have rose gold, right? And they discontinued it, right, Tim? In the 42.
I thought it was just 40.
No. They never had 42 in rose gold.
Okay.
Yeah.
They never had. Billy Piccolo, $2 super chat. They said in the case because of the platinum bezel. They said in the case because they have that platinum bezel. I think it's also sometimes people feel safe to buy the Submariner because they were basically selling at the same price on the gray market as, and it's like,
but Tim, you can't go by price because the Explorer 1 was a dog until 2019, and so is the Air King, right? And so is the Milgauss. Those are all way cheaper than the Sub by sometimes back then $1,000 to $4,000 cheaper.
Yeah,
and they were still dogs. Granted, if in 2019 going on, they didn't put the Explorer 1 in the case, but in 2018 they did. It wasn't until
an envious position they're in that everything that was considered mediocre just 5 years ago is now considered loved. Even the Air King now. Even the Milgauss, the Oyster Perpetual, which was completely written off as entry-level nothing watch. Everything has been transformed into desirable.
Good point. Ray Pat says Diego 1, OC 0. That's the Yachtmaster I love. Which one does he like? The 40 rose gold? I think that's what he said, right? Casey Jones.
Diego could wear the 40. It wears the same as a Daytona.
The 40.
I've never tried the 40 on. I think I'd prefer the 37.
I'll tell you right now, it wears the same as your Daytona on Oysterflex.
Yeah. I wish they made the 40 in white gold. That I've seen the 42 in white gold. That watch is so cool.
The whole problem is the Yachtmaster as a group of watch across the board is just so all over the place. It needs to just be tightened up.
To clarify again, the 40 wasn't available in white gold. I thought it was available in white gold, and they just introduced the yellow gold to it.
Nah, the 40's only ever been it's
rose gold.
Yellow gold.
It's like this. It was it first came out in 40 in rose gold, then 42 white gold was released, and then 42 yellow gold was released this year.
Got it. Okay.
There was never 42 rose gold
Why do they have 17 sizes of this watch?
I know it's
Exactly, Brian.
fucking all over the place.
If you look at it,
It's a mishmash.
if you just get rid of the 44, right? Because that's the Yachtmaster 2. Let's just get rid of it.
Sucks.
There's only really two sizes that make sense, especially with these curved lugs: 37 and 42. Why go from 37 to 40? It's a weird. You're not getting up to the men in any way. Like, we're still saying the 40 is too small. A lot of us, not all of us, but a lot of us are still saying, 40 is kind of girly. In the
you ever see a woman wearing a Yachtmaster on Oyster Flex?
Yes, many times.
Really?
Oh yeah, in New York. Yeah. Billy Piccolo, $5 super chat. You scratch the bezel, it's impossible to polish. The platinum one, right? Yo, that platinum bezel, the freaking disaster because it wears out so quickly. Whew. And then is it ethical to replace it? I don't know.
Yeah.
There was a video, somebody, I can't remember who on YouTube, this bezel was like road rashed and they brought it back to looking like brand new. I don't know how they did it, but I mean, it was a lot of masking for the polishing. Really intricate work. It's like a 20-minute video just to re-polish the bezel. It was pretty cool.
The Yachtmaster bezel, the platinum bezel, right?
the one the roommate has.
Yeah, that bezel is fucked.
Tough because it's polished numerals and then beat blasted underneath.
Yeah. Oh god, it's the most complicated bezel to deal with. That's why this ceramic one is probably much better. It'll trap dirt, yes, but you could just wipe it with a brush or something, and you're done. Speaking of disasters, Meech.
Hey Tim.
Hey, how are you doing?
Not too bad. I just want to hop on here real quick and say, Diego, you should be able to wear that 40 mil Yachtmaster perfectly fine. Like it wears like a glove, my guy. It's probably one of the better watches to wear, especially if you have a small wrist.
Meech, I really appreciate your presence because we all love you. But having said that, I'm a grown man. I like the 37 more. So I'm going to stick to my guns.
Yeah, Diego.
And I don't care what you guys think. That's just my opinion. I just voice my opinion. You don't have to change my mind.
I think part of having you on the panel.
Fair enough.
I think part of having you on the panel, Diego, is that we should tell you what to do over and over again. We
want to control you.
That's why I have OC on here. He always tells me what to do. I do not make a move. I do not turn my head left or right without consulting OC first.
That's why the show's so bad. If I just left.
Diego, I really don't see you wearing that 37 millimeter Yachtmaster and having a chance at taking down Rolex.
That's fine. I've tried it on. I liked it. I've tried it on. I liked it.
I'm just picking on you. Wear what you like. Shit, I don't
Rolex and me, we're turning the page. We're calling the fight off, by the way.
What? No. No. We need to up the stakes. What are you talking about?
Training? One of you got hurt.
Nah, you know what? I thought about it. There's nobody better looking than Rolex. He's got a great bod. Super generous.
Oh, man.
So you're being the bigger
guy.
You're going to be the bigger man.
No, we both are. We came to an agreement.
Ooh, like what you did there, OC.
And he's actually, we're the same height. Both had physicals yesterday. They said we're the same stamina, strength. So we figured, what's the point?
They coordinated physicals. That's very cool.
Oh, they test strength of physicals now?
Billy Piccolo, the pencil is $2,500. And James the Advisor, $5 super chat. Just for the record, OC is wrong. Okay. Just like the 37 on rubber, Rolex magazine said it was a factory article in the chat.
Rolex magazine is a blog that a guy took based on reports from somebody else. Like, he doesn't have any inside information.
There's no.
It's a guy named Jake or whatever. It's not Rolex magazine.
We need insider information guy to tell us what is going on there. Where's the insider information? Humble Pine, $20 super chat. Thank you, Humble Pine. Tried in the white gold Yachtmaster. It wears really nice. didn't go for it. Why would I? I have a Grossman now.
Oh god.
Oh. Grossman, guys. Once you have a Grossman, you technically don't need anything. It's the perfect one and done piece. Will flex on everyone. It's amazing.
Have you done a little video, Tim, of your watch like outside so that people can see just how high polished the numbers are on it?
On which one? On the
Grossman.
Grossman? No,
Yeah.
I haven't done the video on
God,
it yet.
like,
No.
It's
No, I'm gonna be so tomorrow I'm working. Wednesday I'm gonna be working my ass off on trying to finish up the Australia and the PG. It's probably not gonna be done until the next week, and then I need to do a state of the collection. That's the next video that I'm making. State of the collection, because after and then as soon as I do the state of the collection, I'm selling a lot of stuff. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Because I wanna change it up. I need to change a pace. I need to change things up. Look at the cat. He's been making moves. What am I doing? Sleeping on my hands.
Can we talk for a second about this Simpsonized version of me? I mean, I like the fact that someone tried it, but come on, I don't have a full beard like that, and my forehead isn't big enough in this photo.
Listen, I think it's just an app. I think it's the app that does it. You just
I think
upload it.
after shaven, right? Aren't you clean shaven, sort of?
Yeah, I'm more clean shaven, but with stubble like 85% of the time. So I have stubble, but that looks like I have a Rolex fake beard.
I just got to say,
Well, I would say OC. It doesn't have the receding hairline either. It's not accurate.
Exactly. The forehead is way too normal in this recreation.
I'm so pleased with how strong they made my jawline.
Yeah,
Oshie
and Diego are the best by far.
I'm not kind of like Marcelo up there.
Brian, if you gain a little bit of weight, you might be able to substitute for Tickers down there.
What? Well, hold on there. Hold on there, little Jizzy.
The Marcelo looks really good. I think the Oshine looks good. The Diego looks good. I mean, you could. Those are. Tim looks good. The Tickers is pretty much spot on.
Tickers is the best one. That is so funny. That Tickers icon is cracking me up. It's cracking me up. There's also Red Shovel, but I didn't get it. 1 second. Maybe
on my screen here, it almost looked like Tickers was Indian because there's a spot that was perfect for a red dot on his forehead.
Holy shit. Humble Pine, $100. Here's to an epic 2023. Now I have to get back to my soju. Obviously, I made no resolutions. Yo, the resolutions, I figured out. I don't know. Should I do a resolution or should I not do a resolution?
I think you should pull up the resolutions. Pull up the resolutions from January 2022.
That's why I don't want to do it. That's why I don't want
to
do
it. Pull it up, Timmy. Pull it up.
That's why I don't want to pull it up because it's scary. It is scary.
That's a pretty good Buckley. Pretty good Buckley.
Nice.
It's scary, guys. I don't wanna pull it up.
Pull it up.
Wait a minute.
Yo.
I don't have brown hair.
Humble Pine, so generous. Thank you so much.
Humble Pine. Dude, thank you so much.
I guess
2023 is going to be good. We're already in January. The rumors are going to start flying about new releases and new models. And it's going to be fun. The next 3 months are going to be fun. January, February, March. Omega usually releases a bunch of cool stuff in January. Tudor is going to release some stuff.
Hey, it's going to be released tonight. I think tonight. Because tomorrow is the Tuesday, the Speedy Tuesday.
Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah. So you
know what's going to happen?
Huh?
We're staying up till midnight.
I think so. Okay.
Do it.
Tim's gonna stay up until midnight and keep refreshing the Omega Instagram page just to be disappointed.
Yeah.
I think the app gets a little lazy with the beards. I mean, too many of the beards look similar, and the eyes are all kind of the same. But it's generally pretty cool.
It's better than you could do.
Yeah, better than I can do.
Yeah. What am
I
I
wonder
complaining?
I wonder if they have to pay like the Simpsons creators, or is this considered generic artwork?
Well, here's the. I'm just guessing that this is an app that does it. Just guess. I think it's an app, but maybe he actually did it. Maybe
Can they do
it does.
ladies too?
I hope so. Well, send me a picture of Mrs.
Yeah.
Diego. I'll send it to her.
Let's see if we
Send him a picture of the roommate.
Oh yeah.
Did you guys see that 70th anniversary Blancpain?
Oh yes, let's take a look at that. Yep. Good point. Marcelo is so cool. It's on Hodinkee or on Blancpain website?
It's I don't know. I saw it on Instagram.
Oh, okay. Let's open the website. Oh, is that it? No, that's not it. That's not it. Oh, 70th anniversary. Here we go. This segment is sponsored by Humble Pine. Created by a diver. There we go. This is their spruiking. They're adapted by pioneers. Pioneers, guys. Pioneers. Like me. Breaking new ground. Breaking new ground into how much drinking you could do on a live stream. Here we go. Here we go.
Okay.
Thank you, Diego.
All right.
What was that? Did they tell us anything? Nothing. I learned nothing from there. Here we go. Here we go. Keep in touch. Oh, okay. So this is the original one.
Right.
Right? This is the OG. And now they're remaking 70 years later. Where's the new remake? It's nothing.
I don't know.
I think it's Hodinkee because I think it's Hodinkee. Let's go to Hodinkee. No, it's not. It's Monochrome. Monochrome had an article on it. This one right here. Introducing Blancpain 50 Fathoms 70th anniversary limited edition Act 1. What does that mean? Act 1.
I don't know.
Long name.
What? Oh, see, why you're not liking this?
That's Brian. Because
that was Brian. Okay.
Yeah, the other old white guy's bored to death with these.
Yeah, because it's made by Swatch.
Swatch. What, guys?
I actually really like it.
It's clean. It's clean. For a second, I thought that the dial, it's painted, but I thought it had the same markers, like those chunky aluminum, or maybe it is. You know those
chiclets. The chiclets.
The chiclets. Yeah. I hate those chiclets. I can't stand them. But it looks like it's properly painted dial, like the original one.
How much is it?
We're gonna find out in just.
Can you can you look at the watch first? Can you just look at it before you go immediately to the price?
Yeah, just savor it. It's like looking at Escort. You don't have to ask how much. How much is the night?
Maybe too much. No, Tim, that's the first thing you ask.
We can't afford this. It's not. It's expensive. I'm scared to find out.
What I want to know is what's the resale value going to be? What's it going to be on the gray market?
Oh, you know what?
65% less than retail.
It's a really nice watch.
It's actually
what is the thing on top of the Blancpain? It says like 1B or something like that.
It's a JB for JB.
JB. Okay. JB 1735. Is that then what it is?
Yeah, 1735.
Yeah.
Wait,
Jose Blancpain.
Wow.
Is that new, or have they always had that there?
Always had it.
Really?
Yeah, it floats in and out on the dial, but most of the time it's on the clasp or somewhere on the back.
Brian knows a lot about Blancpain. This is my way of sucking him in. See, maybe he actually likes this.
I owned 5.
Holy shit!
Not to be confused with sucking him off.
Oh, they sucked me off good, and then they shoved it up my. I wish it was just my ear, but no, it went the other way.
See that? Here we go. This is why it gets ruined. Ready?
What?
They're only making 70 pieces. Stupid.
What the fuck? It's limited to 70. Okay, can you get one? Do you think?
You're skipping reading about all the features.
Oh no! God forbid, we're not gonna know what's stupid. thing they got in there?
And
Okay,
it's
let's
14 thick. All right. This is why we buy Rolex, because
No. Wait. No, they're making 200 and 210. Each reference is limited to 70 pieces and reserved in 3. Wait a minute. There's 3 different watches there? Wait, there's 3 different versions.
3 versions.
So what are the 3 different versions?
Well, it said with next to the price. It said there's one for each region. One for the Americas, one for Oceania, I believe.
Oh, I get it. Okay.
What?
Okay.
They're permanently set to different time zones?
Well, I mean, this blank panning is boring, so I'm gonna head out here. So
hey, wait,
deuces.
wait, Meech, before you go, we had the image fixed of we'll see it.
He's gone.
Let me know if you prefer it now. 1 second. So
yeah,
I think it's better.
Grow
no,
your
you don't like
beard
that one?
out. No, you gotta. He took your chin away.
He took your chin away, that guy.
No, he gave you Jay Leno's chin.
But that's his way of saying I have no chin. I have a double
weak chin.
OC has a magnificent chin. What are you guys talking about?
If OC had to
the forehead's been increased, so that's a subtle change.
Hey, my forehead's now a 6 or 7 head.
Oh man.
Thank you. There you go. You use this as your new icon, OC.
Love it. There's a version for the Americas, one for EMEA, and one for APAC. So,
but they're all identical.
Yeah, they're all identical.
They're all identical. Okay. So
different reference numbers.
Yeah, I get it. Are you gonna try to get one of these? OC?
No, I'm not.
The hype king of Manhattan? Are you kidding?
Why not? There's only 70 of them. It's gonna go over retail because it's only 70. Think about it. It's only so few.
Mm-hmm.
So few. Speaking of rarities, Dirk Diggler, Dirky boy. Whoa, Dirk. Before you go, holy shit, Humble Pine, another $50 super chat. Jesus Christ, last one for tonight, Tim. You biatch. Cheers to OC, Diego, Buckley, and Brian. OC and Buckley, looking forward to seeing you in New York City. Buckley, you have to come out. Diego and Brian, come to the city. Let's meet up. Out of here.
Humble Pine, we will see him soon.
He's coming soon. Hopefully before I leave for Miami, right? I think he said in the first 2 weeks.
Timmy?
Yes. Brian.
Dirk, I love you very much, but my wife said I can't be homosexual tonight, so I have to go be with her, and I can't be around you. So, but I still love you. I'm not leaving.
He's too tempting.
Yeah,
gotta
go.
It's all good, man. At least you're real about it.
Yeah. See you guys later.
See ya.
Dirk.
Very, very cool.
What's up, boys? Hey, man.
Up.
I actually got a watch question for you guys. See, you think Dirk's all about like Cleveland Steamers and cock and balls, but I'm not, dude. I got a real question. No. I'm getting drunk.
Shocking.
So I didn't realize like the lugs on the back of the Rolex Datejust were so sharp. Like, dude, I can cut somebody with that. Did you guys know that?
Chest?
Yeah, the back of the lugs, they're like little arrowheads.
Buckley, you got your Datejust there? We need somebody with a Datejust to bust it out. To my knowledge, yeah, there's a bit of a point there. And actually, the lugs on the Submariner, I believe, are even sharper because they go from brushing to polishing, and that edge is even more sharper.
Okay.
With the Speedmaster, I can cut glass.
Really?
Dirk, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
look. This bit, let me show you. Focus. This bit right there.
Oh, yeah.
You look at this part.
Yeah.
Look at
I can
see
see
this
it.
part right there. Yeah, I can cut glass with that.
Like if you ever got in a fight, yeah. I see it, dude. I see it.
And I can cut glass.
If you ever got in a fight where it meant your life, you could cut somebody with that.
Oh yeah, I can start a fire with this thing. Hey, oh Diego, oh, holy shit!
Is that his? What is that? Is that his? What is that? Your GMT?
Yeah, these are pretty damn sharp too. I was kind of shocked. Let me see if you see that angle. It's like a katana.
Yeah, it's sharp, dude. I was just sitting. I was just. I went to Disneyland today, and then I actually had it on, and I was like, God damn this shit. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at your little fair skin is getting cut.
Oh my god, it's bleeding. He's bleeding.
Hold on. Let me get this to focus. Ready?
Diego's actually cutting himself.
Diego, don't cut yourself on the live stream. There's more. There's something to live for. There's something to live for. You ask it. It was delivered.
Diego actually bleeds. Diego bleeds for the cut for this for the show.
Mrs. Diego and is that the Alabama Blondie? Yeah, that's Alabama Blondie.
Wow, look at her.
Holy, that was so fast. How did he?
I think the whole community looks better in Simpson World.
The who?
Nah, I like Miss Diego's picture better.
Oh,
not bad though.
I don't like Alabama Blondie's picture. It doesn't really. She looks kind of whorish.
Dude, you should have seen her New Year's Eve, Dirk.
Oh.
I like the way Diego turns around. He's fucking checking behind it.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Andrew, now that is showing is passion for the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is.
I think Kelly, you guys are exaggerating. I think the Rolex, the cases are made to perfection. Manufacturing precision. Yes. Of course they're going to be sharp. They're going to be. What do you want them to be? Rounded? You're going to.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know. My Speedmaster, actually, I have a Speedmaster too, and it doesn't feel that sharp. The lugs, not compared to this. I'm like, God dang, dude. I thought it was some type of manufacturer issue, but if you guys are both having it too, I guess it's common. I only have one Rolex.
What year is your date chest?
It's 2022.
Oh shit! Yeah. That'll do it.
Yeah. 2022. It's brand new.
Yeah.
Whew. Sorry.
And hello to Kelly who's in the chat. There's nobody famous on the panel, so there's no chance.
She's not going to jump on. There's no point. There's no point dropping the link.
You might as well don't drop the link. You can leave. You can leave now. You can leave, Kelly. Nobody's here. That's important.
Look, it's not that kind of level. Maybe if Sheen jumps on.
Or tickers.
Hey, link for Sheen first. Look at Kelly.
Maybe tickers will jump on.
Yeah, T and tickers are and Paul Thor.
Bark and Jack will be on there. She's on there in a heartbeat, dude.
Oh, drop the link in 2 seconds. Adrian's on.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Oh yeah, sure. She's funny.
Yo, I was just gonna ask him.
Yeah, yo.
Oh, if you can, then hop on. It's so funny.
So you must know you have an all-star panel tomorrow, Timbo. That's why she wants to jump on. Does she have the inside scoop?
Yeah,
by the way, Andy, are you interested in buying my guitar? It's
impossible to ship. Unless he comes to New York, right? Because you're not going to ship it.
I mean, he pays for the shipping.
It's in proper working condition, Andy.
Except the wire for what's it called? The
amp.
The amp. That's right. You need a new wire for the amp because that wire is busted. It's busting. Aaron, Tim, can you please do your London accent for me? Oi, oi. Oh, get the tickers on.
Terrible.
Andrew Volkovich, that was a funny thing. I remember catching crap from viewers for saying a watch was sharp enough to cut skin.
I know he tried to bring down Omega.
He also almost single-handedly brought down Omega.
He's like, I've heard rumors of a class action lawsuit against Omega.
Whoa! All the people that cut themselves accidentally.
All his right.
Speedmaster sales were down until he made his video.
Right. He's turned it around. He turned it around. No one had even heard of the Speedmaster until he made a video.
Can I say something real? Can I say something real funny real quick? Can I say something real funny?
I love Oshin though.
Did you see Oshin's Instagram feed? So check this out, dude.
Hold on, guys. Look at Oshin just made this video. It's this new Omega model called the Speedmaster.
It looks great, but it's sharp enough to kill you.
All right, Dirk. My bad.
Okay. I just gotta tell you this real quick. I'm gonna jump off.
I'm gonna get so much flack.
It's so funny, dude. I'm checking out Oshin's Instagram feed, and every time I check every week, the first week he did that giveaway, that Christmas giveaway, is Oshin's giving away $2,000 in watches, right? Yeah. And now this week he puts it. He's like, I gave away $3,000 of watches and accessories plus $400 in shipping.
$400 in what?
Shipping.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he did though. I think he gave away a watch that he wasn't planning on, right? He gave what was the one he did the review on?
Sorry?
I said, what was that watch that he did the review on? He gave that one away. I can't remember what it's called.
The Nordic. Yep. It was like a 900 pound watch. Yeah. Oh yeah,
dude,
he fixed it. Yeah. 3,000.
It's like 55 degrees right now here in Orange County. It's freaking cold.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah.
Oh, Andy wants to know what the guitar is. Oh, it's Epiphone. Epiphone
acoustic guitar, right?
No. It plugs in.
It's electric?
Yeah. It's stickered too. It's stickered. The roommate said it cost about $800. I'm just going by that price, and I need money desperately. I need to. So I have the whole thing booked. I got this credit card bill coming up. I'm going to be sending the rent $1,500 to my mom.
What do you mean you're going to be? You know today's the 2nd of the month, right?
I'm
late. It's family. I have a little bit of flexibility. I like to slow roll them until the 7th.
Do you get charged a late fee?
No, it's not. It's just for my parents. But they do make sure to remind me on the 5th. Hey, Tim, it's the 5th. What's going on? Where's the money? Where's the money, Timmy? Where's the rent? So yeah, it's I would love to sell the guitar, so I'll put that towards the rent. It's gonna be cool. Can you press French accent? Man, I don't know how to do any of these accents. Aaron, I love you.
I surrender. I surrender.
That's it. I give up. Oh, Casey Jones Brooklyn just changed up his icon. Look at this, 78 degrees on the beach right now here.
Nice.
Wow. He's in Hawaii. Probably morning over there. Beautiful. Yeah, I wish I was living in Miami or something like that.
It's 1 in the afternoon, I believe, or 1 or 2 in the afternoon.
Rent money went to Panerai, Mom. That's right. I bought a Pam and I bought an Air King. I spent it all. Ma, I'm sorry. Oh God. I had to
remember you were at the ping pong bar and you showed the Panerai to the group of I'll call them kids, the youngsters that were sitting at the table, and you're like, how much do you think this watch is? And they're like, I don't know, $300, and you're like, 300.
Ooh, yeah,
6,000.
Yeah, 300. 300. Even and then you show that. Then OC showed his rose gold Daytona. I'm like, remember, this is a Rolex.
Yeah.
They're like, okay,
that doesn't.
Okay, in that case, like 2,000.
Yeah.
I can see OC retiring in Miami. You know, sunning out there.
Like Doc's report.
Yeah.
I could totally see OC do that.
We're gonna have a Florida contingent, whole Florida crew moving.
No, it actually makes sense for you to move to OC to Florida because like your wife likes Disney so much. You're right there, dude.
She's there right now, actually.
Oh, is she at Disney World?
Yep.
Whoa. That's why OC can stream so much lately.
That's right. By lately, you mean the past year for 9 hours a day.
James, but how would I know when to pay the rent? My Daytona doesn't have a date. Okay, at least Panerai, I can tell the time what it is, but not the date. I should be wearing my Submariner 40 and be done with it, to be honest.
Hey, did Ocean say that he was gonna quit drinking for a while?
You know what? We asked him, would he quit for a month as a challenge? And he said he'd be down, but he's not gonna do like January. He's like, no, I'm not ready. Yeah, it's like, whoa, I have all these drinking plans in January. I'm gonna have to prepare myself, you know?
Yeah.
That was a very interesting conversation. He was very vulnerable. I thought it was you did a really good job of handling it, not joking around, and kind of learned a lot. It's a very serious subject.
My friend's dad, like he smoked 2 packs of Pall Mall and filters for like 40 years. He drank like a 12-pack a night, you know, and then he had a heart attack. Okay, he got a heart attack, and he lived. And then he comes back from the hospital, and he's like, I'm cutting cold turkey. He cut everything cold turkey, right? But what happened was the doctor told him, like, don't do that because it's going to be stressful on your heart. And he's like, nah. And he died of a heart attack like a month later.
Fuck.
Yeah. So you have to be careful of like a big shock like that to your system.
Whoa. Okay.
Right, OC?
Yeah.
You smoke a lot, don't you, OC?
I smoked only for a couple of years when I was a kid.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. I was just joking around.
16, 17.
Ooh, you're a rebel.
Wow. That's surprising. But makes sense now. Angie says that used Epiphone Les Paul is 200 pounds, so no thanks. Fucked up, man.
But it's not a Tim Wright.
It's not the good one, man. I have the good one. It's top of the range.
It's not like it's not an investment. It doesn't get more valuable with time.
Hold on, let me go bring it.
I'm going on the wagon for a month, bro. I'm going on the wagon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yep. It was hard for me today because I went to Disneyland with the kid, and then I started crying at Disneyland, right? Because I'm a little bitch like that. But anyways, long story short, man, I wanted a beer so bad, but I couldn't do it.
What's that? Been to Club 33?
No, but I know you can get me in. I know Cars and Chrono has.
No, Cars can get you in for sure.
I know, dude. I kind of threw it out at him like, hey, man, if you ever want to hook if you want to feel sorry for the middle class, hook me up, man.
Hook a working man up. A working boy.
Man, dude. Have you been there, OC?
Never been to Club 33. There it is. That's the Epiphone. The Epiphone Les Paul.
Look, I don't know anything about this, but yeah, it is Les Paul, but it says it's custom. This one is custom Les Paul. It's got the mother of pearl inlays.
Tim, I think I found your calling. Do it if the YouTube thing don't work out. Seriously, you could be a salesman.
Oh,
that's an $800. That's an $800 guitar, isn't it?
Yeah.
$800 new at retail.
He'll give you 200.
Oh yeah. So it's like a Tudor. You can get $150, OC.
Yeah, it's considered used. I mean, it's not considered new.
It's used. It's still got the sticker on.
It's new. It's new old stock. It's got stickers.
It's brand used. Brand used.
Brand used. Yeah, it's brand used. I don't know what the problem is. Andy says that's true. If you drink heavy, you can't just stop. I have to just drink less. Yeah, just drink water between every shot or something.
Dude, see, the thing for me is like when I go to like large venues and gatherings, this is real Dirk, okay? I'm being honest. I get anxiety, dude, like when I see big crowds. And I need something to, mellow me out. You know what I mean? Like, so if I fly or if I go anywhere, if I go to Disney World or whatnot, I have to drink.
That's crazy. Damn. Lola says tickers would shred the guitar. I would pay to see that. Dirk. You know that?
Yeah. That was one of the big episodes in early 2022 when all you wanted Tickers to do was play a song on your show. And he promised, he's like, yeah, no problem. And then I think he went on he either did it on his show or he went on somebody else's show and decided to play. He's for the first time. He's like, what?
Yeah.
I've been begging
you.
He
went to Marcello time. He went to Marcello time.
I've been begging you for months, Tickers, to play one song.
He stuck a dick in my ear that night. It's like, what the hell? I was begging him for months to please play on my stream. Then he goes to Marcello and plays it there. I'm like,
yeah.
What the fuck is with that? What's up with that? Like, I can't. You can't do me one favor. He's like, drop the link, Timmy. Drop the link. I dropped the link. And then I say, hey, Tickers, play the guitar. No. What? Why not? It's just disappointing, Sometimes it's very, very disappointing. You do. No good deed goes unpunished. America, $2 super chat, $70,000 initiation fee to get a beer at Disneyland. What the?
He's talking about Club 33. $70K just to enter it, and then I think it's like another $15 a year or $10 a year for dues.
Holy shit!
What the hell is Club 33? What is that?
It's like a members only restaurant in Disneyland.
What? Why
would you do that? It's just a flex. That's all it is, dude.
Jesus Christ.
It's like that restaurant that they have, Tim, you would know, behind I think it's called Maison in Terminal C. It's in Newark. Right? Okay. They have a secret
club?
Secret club, yeah, run by United, I think.
Whoa.
Or Platinum. I can't remember who it is, but I think it's but it's hidden behind the restaurant. You have to get a special access into it. That's the kind of thing. It's like exclusive access.
Exclusive.
Hey, OC, you have a lot of exclusive access to your Illuminati clubs and stuff like that, right?
Sure.
Right?
Sure. Yeah.
Damn.
Not really.
I think OC's part of the Illuminati.
I think Dirk just thinks that because when we went to that Rolex store in Las Vegas, they basically let us in, closed the door. We were taking pictures. We were hugging everybody. So he has this grandiose vision of the strings that I pull. I just happen to know the people.
The Bitburger. What is it? What's that other one? The Bitburger? Bitaburger? What's that other? What is it? Bitburger?
Bitburger. What's that?
I don't know.
There's another secret.
Me, Rolex, and Dirk, right? We tried to get into a secret club, but you guys were wearing hats, and they wouldn't let us in. All these hat wearers. I said, just chuck them into the garbage bin. They wouldn't do it. They wouldn't do it. Andy Ben says, drink lemon water. YouTube, it is a miracle drink. A miracle drink. Wow. Just lemon and water.
She's right about that. Lemon water is good for you.
Really?
Yeah. You'll lose weight off of it too.
Really?
It's good for your kidneys too. Really good for your kidneys.
Okay, I'm gonna get a whole bunch of lemons tomorrow. When they give you lemons, you make lemon water. You hear that? You make lemon water when they give you lemons. Hey, okay, so this guitar is not worth as much. Maybe I would sell it for 700. I don't know. Guys. Just need to get rid of some of the stuff. I need to get rid of some of the stuff. It's a good guitar. Diego played it like really well. If the cable wasn't broken, we would have given you a live demonstration. Guitar. Actually, Diego, how long have you played guitar? Some time, right?
A little bit, yeah. It's the best guitar I've ever played, Andy, and it changed my life actually. So, $700 is a steal of a deal.
There you go.
Didn't you carry that? Didn't you carry that guitar into the Patek 80 and play them a song? Isn't that how you got the Patek?
No.
No, they found out I was a member at Club 333 or whatever the hell that was.
666.
Yeah.
Hey, did you take them on Ray's Bakery? Is that the bakery you use, on Ray's?
No, there's a coffee shop close to me that has like pretty good everything. So
the name of it, so we can dox you.
Oh yeah, it doxed me pretty hard. Pretty hard. No, I brought like 2 of these. I mean, shit must have weighed like 30 pounds. Went in early, and they were all excited.
Damn.
I need a new chair.
You need a new chair?
Ooh, yeah. Go back up. What was that, Patek? My screen's small. I can't see.
No. These are JLCs, but there's just a reverser here. I can't. Oh, it's on the article. The reverser here that I'm trying to find. I think it's articles. Where is it? Where are the articles? I can't see any. I can't see shit here. It's new. My copy and paste is again not working. It's just bitch of a problem.
It's better than my copy and paste.
Who's the journal? Better than your copy and paste. Oh, is it this one?
Wow.
No, it's not it. Fuck. There's an article that I wanna pull up. Okay. I think I'll just do it like this. Here. LC Tribune.
Am I the only one that doesn't know what's going on with Aaron Fletcher?
Yeah, I don't get it either.
Aaron, you're spamming the chat. Just
America, give that give that wrench a try, America.
No. She's contributing. She's contributing.
Aaron's OG, man.
Not doing anything. She didn't bother. It's not bothering anyone.
It is a she.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Very cool. I love Erin. She's old.
I'm glad she's commenting, but she's just spamming the chat with the same stuff.
That's her shtick.
But that's good interaction, though. It's better than like spamming with like 69 dating sites.
Well, those are my sponsors. So
yeah, those are Tim gets paid when those show up.
Can you imagine? I wish. Holy shit! This is like the greatest JLC that I've ever seen. Look look at this, Diego. It's a guillotine, and then enameled with like clear enamel.
Look at that
With
applied JL.
Yep,
That's interesting.
applied.
Never seen that before.
Yep, applied gel, and then the Gigolo Couture is printed, but it's printed on top of, because it's got this clear enamel. Look at, oh my god!
Oh shit!
Oh my god!
Can you zoom in like significantly? Why does it look so rough though? It almost looks like there's pitting or something.
Well, yeah, I think it's infused. The enamel is infused with some kind of bubbles. I think it's done on purpose.
Okay, if that's the case, then yeah, that's fucking cool.
Looks like Charlie Brown.
And then on the back, they got an artwork.
Beautiful. Oh,
you can barely read the Jaeger Le Couture name. It's so fuzzy.
I'm guessing this is platinum, Tim.
I don't know. It's handmade though. Handmade. Let's see, how limited is it? Oh my god. Let's see, 3 bar. Okay, limited series. Fair enough. Case. Oh wow, look at that.
Ooh, wow, look at that.
You guys want to guess the price? You guys want to guess the price?
I don't know,
not cheap.
25 grand?
40K? 40K?
25.
30, 25?
I say 40.
Is it white gold?
I want you guys to see the price. But it's let's see here.
White gold.
Yeah, it's white gold. Wow.
30 grand.
Jeez. White gold, really?
Yeah, screw-in crown for time adjustments and manual winding. Is it screw-in? Is it really screw-down crown? Guys, try to guess in the chat. I want everyone in the chat to try and guess. It's just a simple JLC.
I hope it's not 80 grand. I hope that's not real.
We'll try to guess.
White gold protect you when you're on your polo horse?
Yeah, 80K. That's a ridiculous guess. RS fan, you're delusional. That's what's called a delusional fantasist. 80K. Man, you have to be smoking a type of a reefer. A reefer. Where's Kelly? I thought she was gonna hop on
tomorrow.
What happened?
30 grand is my guess.
30 grand. Some good guesses.
What's going on with that minute track? Is that carved into the dial, kind of like your Grossman, or is that applied?
Like JLC.
It looks three-dimensional, though.
RS fan was right. He was right. I was just trying to throw you guys off the track. It's actually 80K.
Did Mickey get a bird?
He did. Mickey! Beautiful bird. We love it.
Can you hear that?
That minute track's three-dimensional. How is that painted?
Wait a minute. This is actually $80,000.
It's 80K. Yeah, that's right. It's 80,000.
Okay.
It's floating because it's on the clear enamel, Diego.
Oh, there's a. Oh, okay. I didn't catch that.
It's a guillotine dial, right? But then it was enameled on top.
So like a sandwich dial. There's like a little layer of glass or some shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Hey, Buckley, are you proud of me that I've never had the bird on my head during the stream?
I didn't.
Do you take it to the toilet with you?
No, but here's a public service announcement. I bought that bird almost 21 years ago when my daughter was like 4 or 5. We went to a pet store, and I came home with it. My wife is like, "What did you do?" And now that's 20 years later. That bird is still here and still alive, and it's never going to die. So if you have children, do not buy them a bird.
Oh, you're waiting for it to die.
Nice.
Get a cat.
I'm allergic.
Is it worth killing the bird?
It might be.
So how long do birds normally live, like pet birds?
Well, Marcel, when Marcel was on, he said it's like 15 years.
Damn.
Some of the larger parrots though can be like 30 or 40, maybe.
Damn.
Oh, guys, remember this is not just a guilloche dial; it's also a close-in back.
Yeah, that makes a difference.
So that's why it's like 80K. Think about it. In Patek, a world time has got a bit of a guilloche or a micro painting on the world time, right? And those go for like same, similar pricing. It's crazy stuff. So yeah, crazy stuff. Wow. Would you buy this?
No.
No.
Yeah. What? Whoa. Look, I mean, I this could be a very cool alternative to like a Voutilainen or I look the reason I think JLC is making these watches is to compete against the micro brands who are doing this kind of stuff and putting into their their original cases. And here, because this is not much different from a Kari Voutilainen Schwartz Etienne collab. That guilloche dial, right? With the Schwartz Etienne movement, boom, done. And they charge 36K for that.
80's too much though.
How many did they make?
That's a good question. It's probably gonna be like these are one-off probably too, because limited to it's 8 pieces.
Yeah,
8.
so there's a JLC person out there that cannot wait to buy that.
Well, the question is, I don't think they're competing against the other JLCs, but if you see this, would you buy this or a Schwartz Etienne? Like, for example, getting a Kari Voutilainen, impossible. Pre-sold out to 2027. No matter what you do, you won't get that. Your other options to go, let's see.
The name looks like it's in Arabic. You can't even read it.
Did you see? This one, the name on the dial. It's not necessary.
No.
You don't need to. You know what it is. You don't need to see it. But there you go. There's the Schwartz Etienne. Very kind of similar idea here, right? With the beautiful guilloche on the dial. And then, unfortunately on that one, you don't see a finished movement, but you do get a micro painting. And the micro paintings, they're cool. They're cool. Even though this is like, I don't get it. This is probably some kind of a famous mountain, but I just don't know it.
It looks like iceberg.
Looks like a Monet.
Oh, it could be a copy of a Monet, or see, did they say enameled dial, guilloche dial, and on the back is enameled. It doesn't really say this article. There's nothing in it. You have to really search for the reference number, I'm guessing.
The designer had that picture on his fridge. His 6-year-old kid did it with crayons.
No, but this is a serious, actually. Els Jagalakutra and Ferdinand Holter.
Oh, that's cool.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the green one, right?
Still not paying 80K, but all right.
Huh?
Said I'm still
not 80K.
But
dude, that one's way better. Look at that water. Look how clear the water is. You can see the rocks in the bottom.
Yeah, Bob Ross.
That's awesome.
Beautiful.
Hey, I gotta go, guys. See ya. Bye.
Yeah, the green one looks fucking amazing.
That's gonna be nicknamed the Bob Ross. It's gonna go sell for millions. You heard it here first.
There's a blue one too. Look at this one. Wow, it's like a water paint, like watercolor. Kind of looks watercolor.
Yeah, this is cool. I can appreciate this.
Yeah, it's like blending art and watches.
Ooh, look at the purple.
Well, yeah, that's. I guess it's purple. Yeah,
Oh, no.
purple for the purple, or like blue, green, and I guess black or gray.
Is it a box set? You buy them all?
Oh no, I doubt it.
Hey, I had to walk away. How much was that Blancpain before?
The Blancpain?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think we actually found out. Oh, I think it was price on request.
I thought it was 15. I thought you guys said 15 or something like that. No, is that too cheap?
No. To be confirmed.
I hope it's not more than 20.
I don't think it can be. It doesn't look any different than the current production one. What's different about this one? It's not smaller in size, right? This is 42.3, 14.3 thick. It's just I don't understand. I do not understand this limited edition release. There's nothing different about this one. I guess the dial. The only thing is just the dial, the printing on the dial.
I think it looks great on that NATO though. You're not a fan?
No, it just looks kind of cheap. They have because they make such great sailcloth straps, Blancpain. This is very disappointing. Look at this.
I'm not a sailcloth fan though.
Oh, bad gateway. What the fuck? Oh, this
I know no one likes when they say they're leaving, but I have to leave. I'm going to go put the bird in the air fryer. Looking Glass said 5 minutes in the air fryer, so I'm going to give that a try.
Yeah, I'm going to jet out too, boys. I'm going to go walk my bird. So,
all right, walk the willy. I guess Buckley. I guess the only difference is that the print, the way the dial is printed, right, and the hands. They're like simple sword hands.
I like it a lot. I really do. I wouldn't buy it for myself, but it would be like if I had a lot more money and I was like, I want something different.
Yeah.
This is what I would get.
Yeah, let me see here. Looking Glass, please read my last chat. Here we go. Looking Glass, Tim, Diego, Mickey, I got an offer. Okay, mint Rolex Explorer 39 mil. Okay. Mark 1. Okay, so box only service card Mark 1. So that's with the no loom in 369. For my Black Bay GMT and Blue Pelagos, should I do it?
Mark 1 is like kind of hurts it for me, but
it's a trade for Black Bay GMT. Yeah?
Pretty even, honestly, because the two watches bottom. The GMT, if it's used, is worth about $2,500, and the Pelagos is worth about $3,000.
Yeah,
so it's not a bad trade.
It's a very, very fair trade, and also because the Explorer, that Rolex it's going to become more collectible. It might become more collectible over time, and I don't think the same thing about the Pelagos and the GMT. You should definitely do it. I think. Yeah, I would do it. Okay, I would do it if it was me. No brainer.
The only thing is that Mark 1, the Mark 2 is so much better.
It's not that so much better. And then listen, once you have Mark 1, you can check. He can swap it to Mark 2. Trade with someone. But Mark 1 also might be, especially in the future, be more desirable because there's less of them. Production.
Yeah, well, F39 is gone. It's gone forever from Rolex, so it's a better.
Yeah, I actually, you know what? I actually really, really like the Mark 1. The just applied white gold hour indices, like the loom. So okay, I had the Explorer 136, right, the lady size.
Yeah.
You know what happened? I liked it, but the loom. It's not like loom was mind blowing. I don't think I used loom once. Like it doesn't really last that long. So loom is not as useful as people make it out to be. Okay, it's not as useful as it's made out to be.
I'll scoop up the 41 when it comes out.
Explorer 1?
Mm-hmm.
That's not happening.
Dude, it's totally happening.
Andy Vince says Tickers would love that Blancpain on a NATO strap. Tickers need a Blancpain on a NATO strap.
I like it, but I'm gonna like my Explorer 1 on the 41 millimeter.
1 second. So check this out. So this is the difference between the old one and the new one. Yeah, you see the hands on the non-limited edition one. They're like they got a little bit more form to them, a little bit more shape, right? A little bit more elegant. Whereas the limited edition ones, they're just like straight sword hands. Very simple. It's almost like technically speaking, it's a downgrade from the current production one. Look, you're getting a seriously worse watch. And if they price it above the non-limited edition, I'm gonna fall out of this chair.
Yeah, they are going to definitely price it above
They're
the
gonna do that,
non-limited.
right?
I like the hands better on the limited though. I don't like the those other hands.
Really?
Something weird about it. It reminds me of like a rocket pop, ice pop.
They look like old rockets, ready to take off for the moon. Let's see. Okay, you know what? Looks like people want me probably to maybe even make a poll. Should Looking Glass trade Diet Pepsi plus Lagos or Mark 1 39 millimeter Explorer 1?
What's the difference in price? $1,500 from Mark 1 to Mark 2?
I think it's even less than that.
Yeah, so I would just get the Mark 2. To be honest, I wouldn't get the Mark 1.
Yeah. Oh my God, we got Cam in the back room. You want to talk to Cam Buckley?
I don't care. Your show.
Look, I don't know where everybody went. Everybody went to grab dinner. Everybody went to grab
Died.
dinner.
The show died, and like that, the Tim Wright show was over.
Yeah, Cam hops on, and it's all over.
Why don't you think they're gonna make the Explorer 1 in a 41? What's your reasoning?
Oh, because they're not gonna do it. They're not gonna do it. They don't need to, because look, they can't keep going back and forth. I think they realized they made a mistake by making it 39, right? They made a mistake by making it 39, and they went back to the OG. I think they wanna have a watch at every size. That way, there never could be kind of ridiculed for, oh, you're just making big watches. They can have Explorer 1 for the smaller sizes, something that's a little more practical for. I don't even think that many people want big chunky watches. I loved the Explorer 36 mil. I want to get back. In fact, I want to get the 36 mil back, but I want to get the two-tone. I really love the two-tone. So I want to get the two-tone. And I don't. It's 41. That's huge. It's huge. Oyster Perpetual in 41 is cool though, because
That's what I'm saying. So all they need to do is just change the dial. It's the same watch.
But you have to think of it this way: Rolex makes watches for purpose. Like everything they do it for a very particular purpose, right? When they released the Deep Sea Challenge, right? There's a reason why they released it. The challenge in titanium, right? Because if they made it in steel, it would be unwearable. In titanium, it's a little bit more wearable.
It's still unwearable though.
Yeah, but I know, but because of the size. But at least you technically, if you want, it's possible. It's actually possible to wear it.
I think they made it in the 36 just to market a tool-looking watch to the female audience to convert. They had the Datejust, they had the President for years. They made the 37mm Yachtmaster, and then they saw women were going crazy for the Daytona.
Hey, Sean.
Hey, Sean.
Hey, Happy New Year, guys.
Happy New Year.
How are you?
Because the 36mm Explorer doesn't wear like the old 36. The old 36 had lugs that stretched farther. It gave it a more sharp look. This new one wears very, very small. So I think that they were kind of testing.
Well, also, the new one has a 19mm bracelet. The old one had 20.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is it doesn't even Bark and Jack, who's like that's his favorite watch ever. He said he doesn't like the new one because the lugs it doesn't work the way that it's supposed to. And I mean, you can't not.
I love the new Explorer.
Yeah, I mean, listen, there's going to be people who love it, but I really think they made that so that they could see how women respond to a tool watch, because the two-tone one is a very feminine watch. It's it's a really weird choice. I mean, when it came out,
I love that watch though.
It's a nice looking watch. I can't wear it because it's the size. If I had a smaller wrist, maybe I'd consider it. But I really, really think that watch, when it came out, everyone was like, "What the hell are you doing?" It makes no sense at all.
Yeah.
Makes no sense.
Yeah, that was so weird.
And I knew someone that had the 36. He got it immediately when it came out. And he has a small wrist. It was Alex, actually, Tim. My friend that you met in the city.
Yeah?
He has like a 6 3/4, and the 36 was too small for him.
Wow.
So I really think, man, they just
what you have to understand, it's for going out into like if you were going out hiking, that's what it's for. Like that watch is just it's a you need a watch, you need it to be robust, waterproof, and you want it to get out of your way.
Yeah, but then what would be the explanation for the Explorer 2, which is 42, which is much more robust? I mean, the only thing that makes an Explorer 1 an Explorer is they put the 369 on the dial. Other than that, it's a moisture perpetual. It does nothing.
Wow.
Sorry, hot take.
Hey, Sean, let's get your opinion. What do you think? Trading 2 Tudors for a Rolex. Is it an upgrade worth doing?
He's muted.
Oh, Sean.
I'm sorry. Can you guys repeat the question again?
Yeah.
I had a problem with my.
Looking Glass has got an offer to trade a Diet Pepsi Tudor plus a Pelagos, the big one, the blue one, I think he said, for those 2 Tudors for Mark 1 Explorer 1 39mm discontinued. It's a good trade, I think. In fact, I think he should be adding like 1,000.
Listen, I don't know about Tudors. I've never had them, but all I can tell you is, all day long, I'll take quality over quantity.
Yes. Boom.
I agree.
Perfect. And
that's
yeah, and it's just Explorer 1 is such a robust watch. You can, and 39mm, yeah, it will work better as a daily than the 36. The 36 is it's for a specific task. It's not gonna work well in it might look too small if you're just wearing it. If you're showing it to people, if you're like wearing it publicly, it will look too small. But if it's just under your sleeve all the time and you don't really care, then 36 is better. Looking Glass, Tim. This is what he says. He's talking it over tomorrow. I think I'm going to do it. I never put on the GMT and the Pelagos. I am still on the fence. Thanks for the poll.
Do it. If you never wear the watch, do it.
Exactly. There's even more reasons to get rid of them if you're not wearing them. They're very big. The GMT, the Pepsi, huge watch. Very. I like it's amazing, but it's it's a chunk. It's a chunk. Eddie will tell you. He's been wearing it for a year, and the Pelagos is also a very big watch. 39 mil Explorer 1 is like probably perfect for every day. And 62% of the audience agrees that he should do it. It's worth it.
Do it.
Yeah.
Now, the reason I jumped on the stream, aside from the fact that you two gentlemen are on, is because you have a couple of pictures on the screen.
Yes.
Of a watch that I feel some special vibes with it. And when we were in Vegas, Jimmy the Glock had it.
Yes.
But I don't know. I haven't really tried them on as well as I should have. So I will do that. The only thing is, if I get one of these watches, either the 41 or the 39, and I'm assuming that they're both being offered, right? They're both being offered, both sizes?
Yes.
Okay.
The 38. Well, so there is a Blancpain, the 50 fathoms Bathy Escape.
No,
That
it
one
has
is
to not a Bath Escape, but I would want the original, what you're showing with the beautiful bezel, and I think this is the original thing, right? So the only thing is I've never sold my watches, but if I get this one, I cannot make sense of holding on to my sub. So the sub has to go. Then I'll probably get a GMT. So that's the only thing, but because I don't need two dive watches, right? And if I have I think it would better serve me to have one of these and a GMT than have this and a sub. So, and I love my sub no date. I absolutely love it. I love the symmetrical dial on it without a date. I'm not big on dates, but still, I think this is a special piece. So my question to you is, do you think I should get this and get rid of the sub and turn the sub into a GMT?
That's interesting. Very interesting.
Well, what GMT would you turn it into?
Well, here's that's a great question. I love Pepsi, right? I love Pepsi, and also I told myself, if I'm gonna get a GMT, get yourself a meteorite dial, right? But if I was going to get rid of my black dial sub, I would want to get a black on black GMT, but they don't offer it brand new anymore. So I would have to go gray market and get a brand new one. And if I can do that, I would probably do that. Because the black on black it just looks sexy. I mean, it's just beautiful, you know. And then once I have that, then I'll probably get a Pepsi meteorite. But earlier you were showing the because I need to get myself a all gold Rolex. A couple of people have said it, and I think this year I need to get an all gold with a bracelet. So yellow gold is what I want to get, but a yellow gold is what I want to get. But that blue dial Daytona, my God, that is so gorgeous, so gorgeous.
Well, Sean, why don't you knock out two birds with one stone and get a solid rose gold GMT?
Root beer.
Oh, that's
that's
interesting.
It's also a very good cigar watch. It's got the brown chocolatey dial.
Yeah, but here's the question: if I do that, obviously it would be because I'm going to get rid of this sub and I'm going to get myself a 50 fathoms. But if you get a 50 fathoms and you get yourself a GMT, which gold. Would you have a GMT gold, or would you get a yellow gold date or yellow gold Daytona?
I honestly I really want. Fuck, that's a good question.
I think where I'm at with my age. I mean, for you gents, probably a yellow gold Daytona would be fine. But because where I'm at with my age, I need an old man's watch. Although I'm not an old man, I want to just make sure everybody understands. I still feel like I'm in my 30s. I act like it. I act like I'm in my 20s. That's what my wife says. But but I probably need to get a date old gold. I think it would be. I'm at an age that I should probably get that.
You know, Sean, come to think of it, you can get a solid yellow gold black dial GMT. They used to make that. It just got discontinued like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
But it's more of a sport. I think the date has that boardroom feel to it, whereas the old gold GMT has the leisurely look to it.
Yeah.
I think the GMT is more of a like, okay, it could be worn by young people, but also it could be worn by somebody that just retired and is enjoying life, hopping around four corners of the world and all that. Whereas the date's still a boardroom watch. You're still in the action. You're still in the action of business, right? Yeah. You're still active. You know, heads of industry, whatever you want to call them, you're still involved in the game. Whereas the GMT may be, hey, I'm a little bit more about leisure than still going out there and grinding it. I think the date is more of a like a, hey, I'm still grinding it every day, and I'm enjoying it.
The date is like you're right. There is a bit of that feeling, right? The presidential, right? If you're a president, you're not supposed. You're still working. You're still working. The message that it sends. But like a gold Submariner or a gold GMT Master 2, it's like I don't give a fuck anymore.
Yeah.
That would be a great weekend watch. And the watch that I'm looking to get, all gold, I wouldn't be wearing it on the weekend. I would be wearing it during the day, weekdays. I would be wearing it with suit or with a casual dress. But you know, all gold sub or all gold GMT, to me, it's more of a, you can still wear it with a suit. I'm not saying you can't, but it's more of a leisurely, like weekend, more relaxed look. Whereas the date is, hey, you know, captains of the industry kind of watch, right?
Hell yeah.
You know what I could see? I could see you getting the yellow gold date black onyx dial.
By the way, my watch channel has a very good observation. Something he has caught. He says, Tim, the limited edition 50 fathoms is 42 mil, and the standard one is 45. So this is a really, actually 42 mil is actually wearable.
Yeah.
45 is very chunky.
That would be, especially for me, would be very chunky. Yeah.
Yeah. So Sean, if you can get somehow, if you are still on Rodeo, if you can stop by Blancpain and ask them about this piece, ask to get on the list, because there's only 70 per region. This is going to be very desirable. Even though Blancpain's a bit of a dog watch, they do, unlike a lot of other brands, they actually do have a lot of these very small production limited editions. Their limited editions are not like 500 or thousands, like
they're actually limited. They're actually limited.
They're actually limited. Yeah. So
yeah. Now let me ask you a question, because I've seen the blue dial and it's beautiful. Would you get the blue, gentlemen, or would you go with the black?
Ooh, it's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard. I don't know.
Yeah, I would go, I think, with the blue just to change things up. It's so easy to get black watch, but the blue is a little bit more special, I think.
Ooh, the blue comes on the NATO?
Yeah, you can get on the NATO. Yeah. All of these you can get on the NATO. Yeah. You can add a NATO or a sailcloth.
The only thing with the blue, I have to say, and I love blue, right? I got several blue watches, and everybody's coming up with the blue. My concern is 5, 6, 7 years down the road, when the blue is passé and it's behind. Black is always there, right? Black is never going to go out of style.
Yeah.
But when blue, if ever blue goes out of style, then you'll be left with a bunch of blue watches.
Oh, yeah.
Whereas black is always in. You know what I mean? It's more of a safe bet. So because you tell me about, rarely do you have a blue watch that comes out that you don't salivate over, you don't fall in love with, right? Something about blue, right? But I think at some point, I think we're gonna kind of like say, okay, enough is enough with blue. Give me something else. And when that happens, I just want to make sure I'm not too heavily invested. I don't have too many blue watches, in my collection. A little bit more variety. And if I'm gonna get rid of my black sub, I think I would need to get probably a black 50 Fathoms.
Hey, check this one though. They have this. The black one is with the big. There's a big date one. I think they're using the same movement because it's Swatch as Breguet. You know, a lot of Breguets share movements with Blancpain. So this is the Blancpain. It's got the same big date as there was a Breguet Marine that had the same big date diver.
Yeah. I think I know that watch.
Oh yeah. And so this is the same movement, but this time in Blancpain, same, but 45, it's huge. So if you can get this limited edition of 70s Blancpain, then definitely grab it. This is a perfect alternative because think of it this way: Blancpain is actually going to be releasing a celebrating like 70th anniversary of 50 Fathoms before Submariner, before Rolex releases their Submariner 70th anniversary limited edition. So I think it's a story. It's a very cool story. It tells, hey, you know what, they did it first.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, but here's the thing: if you can't get this one, there are some freaking amazing Blancpains limited editions, like the Milspec or the No Red, or there's another one that's I think Hodinkee Blancpain that I would have over a Submariner any day of the freaking week, any week, any day. Georgia the chef, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I love the 36 Explorer 1. It's amazing. I want it back. Blondie, come back. Blondie, come back. At least when Blondie had that video running of my Explorer 36 by the fireside, I could still see my watch. It almost felt like I still had it, but she got dinged for it. But I do agree. The taper on the bracelet makes it fit smaller compared to the 114270. The new reference does feel amazingly solid, however, for its size. You can't take that away from the Explorer. Yes, the new one is so constructed really well, but the bracelet does go from 19 to 14, so it gets very thin, very thin.
Now, as far as my sub goes, in 2019, November 2019, I got my sub. It came from I got connected with this Rolex dealer in Belgium. I don't want to mention their name, but they also are big time diamond dealer. They have AP. They don't have Patek, and they actually have a museum in Belgium for it's like a factory museum type for their diamonds. So anybody that's been there, they know who I'm talking about. This gentleman that connected me with him, he's our business client, and I was able to get that no date, and I could have picked any watch, and I already had my gold Daytona. I could have had whatever I wanted. I said, you know what? I always wanted to get a no date sub, so I got the basic steel sub, and guess what I paid for it? And by the way, he gave me the card, and it's not dated yet.
Oh, wow!
And it came with stickers. He asked them. This guy has bought so many APs from them Rolexes. They just basically the stickers were there, everything. He brought me the box, and together we took the stickers off and everything. I paid, including tax, $5,800.
Wow!
Whoa!
And that's when back then those watches were going 9,500 to 10 grand before it took off. So, it was It was a steal. I've called him and I said, hey, he says next time he's in town, we're going to talk about it. I'm going to ask him, see if he can hook me up. But obviously, the market is not what it used to be. So I don't think he's going to be able. It's not going to be as easy for him to get me another watch from them. But what I'm thinking is, I would love to set it up where the Rolex store that we bought the Beauvais from, watches of Switzerland. If I'm gonna call them and see if they can hook me up, I would love to pick up a date gold when we are there. So we make it an annual thing. We get together and I go to that store and I pick up a watch.
Yeah.
There you go.
No problem.
And since because of your show, Bondage has got watches from them and all that, then maybe we can throw your name in there and see if they could line it up for us. And and pick up that watch. It's funny, Buckley. You said date yellow gold with black onyx. Yes. Actually, I sent a picture of one of my sales managers has a presidential bracelet with yellow gold with the waffle dial black that I sent over. I don't know if Timmy has it. I absolutely love that watch. It's just gorgeous.
They continued it.
Yeah, I know they discontinued that one. Yeah, so I mean, I love the green dial. I think it has a lot of pop. But as far as wearing it in a business, setting, I need something that's a little bit more, not conservative, but a little bit more toned down. You know what I mean? But still classy.
Yeah.
So.
By the way, Watch Channel says Tim and Sean, I bet the second and third of the limited 50 fathoms will have the military or no rad dials. But
I'm okay with no rad dials.
Oh, you know what? I think he's saying he thinks that because this is like they're doing some kind of like few parts limited edition Act 1. I think there might be multiple limited editions that they release. So
how beautiful is that watch?
I love
that watch. Is just solid, man. That's just beautiful.
The modern remake of the vintage one.
Yeah.
Was the vintage one? Was the date that big on the vintage one?
There was no date on the vintage one, unfortunately.
Yeah, that date's a killer for me. That's too big.
Yeah, see,
is that Mickey? Is Mickey on?
Mickey's back.
Hey, I didn't know Mickey's on. Hey, Mickey, how are you, buddy? Hey, good to see you. Hey, not bad. Hey, guys, my watch channel, you know who that gentleman is? He's the one that gave us the tour of his motorcycles in his garage.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
He's a great guy. He's a gentleman, and his comments are always positive, and he's really a great guy to have in the community.
Oh yeah, 100%. Guys, upvote for my watch channel, guys. Very cool. Yeah, look, as you can see here, this was the old one. And it's kind of they tried to replicate as much as possible. I wish they would remove the date, but it is what it is. There's no perfection in this world. There actually is, Sean, there actually is a limited edition without a date, Blancpain. That one, but it sells on the gray market for like, I don't know, like up to 20,000. But it's like it's very limited. There's only like 100 of them out there.
So that's not much over the what is that, like $4 or $5 grand over the rest of them?
Yeah, it's kind of a little bit over retail. It's not insane amount, but because it's Blancpain, people go like, "Oh, Blancpain over retail. What? That's who would pay that?"
No, I have a Blancpain, and Blancpains are great watches. Can you send me? Can you later on send me something, text it or put it on the WhatsApp, so I can chase that one at the dealer.
Sean, do you like that date, or are you indifferent to it, or like, what do you think?
I typically do not like dates, but that one is okay actually. That one doesn't look too bad. But what I don't like about the watches, Yeah, and I tell you what I like. I think proportionally, I think it looks okay. What I don't like is when you have a watch with a big watch, a masculine watch, and you got a tiny little date on there. I mean, it's just like, why are you even bothering putting a date there? You know, I think that one looked okay. But typically, Mickey, in general, if it's not an annual calendar and it's not a perpetual calendar, I'd rather just go clean. But that's just me. Some people love to have date. They want that complication. It's just a personal taste. One thing I love about Blancpains are their sword hands. I think their hands are just beautiful. And I have it on my Blancpain. Mine are hollowed. The tip is filled, but the rest of the hand is hollowed. So as the hands move, you can see what's underneath. So with all the registers and everything else, sunken registers. So, but the shape of the hands, I really like. It's strong, and it has a strong presence on the dial. I prefer that. I like it. Yeah.
The sword hands are so freaking amazing on
Yeah.
the Blancpains.
Yeah.
Just super chat from Big Meech, $10. Big Meech. President bracelet is by far the most comfortable bracelet I've worn. It's perfect balance of weight.
Big Meech is actually one of the guys that said, I need to get the Day-Date gold. He says you need to get that. So, by the way, Big Meech, the other night you said you're after me. You got me on your sites and you want to pass my collection, brother. You already have. What are you talking about? You got a great collection. You're way ahead of me. You don't even look in the mirror. The only reason you're seeing me is because you're looking at the rear view mirror. Just look ahead. You'll even forget I'm eating up the dust that you're kicking up. So enjoy your collection.
The Meech has really built up quite a collection over the past 2 years.
Yeah.
The addition of Day-Date, that was just amazing. Crowning piece. Check out this one, by the way. So unfortunately, it's on hold at the moment. This is European watch company. They have this Blancpain 50 fathoms, the mil spec edition. It's 40 mil
when
inside.
that came out, I think it was 14.5, right? I think I remember when they launched that. I was like,
yeah,
what was MSRP?
It was expensive. You're right. I think it was like 14,000. It's around 15,000 with everything, but it's reselling for, you can see, 20,000 on hold. It's on hold right now. It has came down a little bit. These were going up to like 30,000, I believe. But again, limited to 250 pieces Hodinky. So I mean, 250. That's not that many watches in the great scheme of things. And it's a beautiful example. Look at this. It has incredible like custom buckle for the strap. The case is just incredible.
And I love their cases.
Yeah.
Look how nicely it tapers down, and the way it the way the lugs are. It's just, and my Blancpain has the same thing. That's their thing, and I love the way on the belly of the case. It's in big bold letters. It's like etched in Blancpain on this. It's just beautiful.
Whoa, Addis has this watch. Holy
beautiful
shit. Good choice, man. Good choice. Beautiful. Look, it's 250. It's only 250. It's on hold though. On hold. So if you're interested in getting Blancpain, this kind of a Blancpain would be amazing. I would email them a trade for this watch. Oh wow, okay. Interesting.
But I'm in love. I personally am in love with the sword hands. And that's something that I'm, a little small stuff that just turns you on, and I kind of like want to have those sword hands. Can I share something with you, gentlemen? This Sunday.
Let me just read this super chat from Big Meech because he sent $20. Big Meech, LOL, no way, man. I could have never beat you in. In general, you're way too cool and smooth, my man. It's just me barking into the wind. Your collection is by far better balanced than I'll ever get. Oh,
No, you're a better man. That's what matters. It's not about
Timmy,
the
I found this
leather and the metal. It's about the man.
I found this on Houdinki. It was 14,400. So I'm surprised that it's only selling for 19 with it being such a limited edition. I was surprised that it would have went up more.
It's on hold at the moment, but yeah. Oh wait, see more pictures. Oh yeah, on hold. I'm not sure what that means, but
yeah.
Look, it has calmed down a little bit, but they're very tough to get. I mean, it's 19, but I tried. Where's another one? I mean, where's another one?
Exactly. Hey, I have to share with you, John. Look how beautiful it is. It's just gorgeous. Yeah, it's just gorgeous. This Sunday, my wife and I, we went to Century Mall Century City Mall to kill some time. We went to the Rolex store, and so we went there because I want to get her a new watch this year for her birthday. And in the past, she's been, she's had some friends that are wearing rose gold sports Rolexes and so forth, and she tried them on.
Oh, we lost Sean. Let's drop the link. Big Meech. Thank you so much, mate. Really, really appreciate the super chat. And my watch channel says, Tim, right? All dive watches are effectively homages of the Blancpain. It's basically defined the ISO standards and essentially how every dive watch must look. Yeah, I'm
not sure what I missed. Did you look at the Houdinki when they did the Blancpain Bath Escape with the gray bezels? Have you seen those?
Put the link in the private chat.
It's there now.
The video?
Oh. No.
Yes.
These were amazing, and they were 9 grams.
Yeah. Yep. I know. There was one for 20K. There was one for 20K on like 2 weeks ago.
This is
magical, right? So
yeah. Cool. It's just like if you like, that's what I love about my new Seamaster 300. It's just it's a dive watch. It's clean. It's legible. It's got this that thing is what you want. I almost wish they never would have done a date on a Sea Dweller. I was thinking earlier when someone said they hate a watch that's a big masculine watch and the date's like this little tiny date. If you're diving to 4,000 feet, why did that watch even need a date on it anyway?
Right, dude. This is the best. This is the best limited edition they've done, and this is this is the one I was talking about because it's only to 100 pieces. So limited. I would love the 38 millimeters in size, small. It's no date, hand finished. Whoa, movement comes with 3 straps. What? My God, this thing. Meech, you need this. Meechy Poo, you need this. Hey, we got Blandi in the chat. What's up, dorks? Check out Blancpain Barrica. My favorite by far. Oh, let's see this one. Blancpain Barracuda. Houdinki. Oh, shoot. This one is nice as well. Wow.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That's beautiful. What size is this? Whoa. It's got the I think it's the same size as the 42. Oh no, it's 40.3.
I would have liked that date wheel to be black with white, like reverse of what it is. Beggars can't be choosers, but doesn't that white seem like it just like stands out too much?
I think that's on purpose. You want it to stand out.
But
you want to know what
if it was black with white lettering, it would be just as legible, I think.
I think it all depends. Like, do you want to know what date it is? If it's really important, you do want that. white because you can instantly, your eyes are drawn to that white circle, the white square, and you're like, bam, okay, you can lock in easily. But if you don't, then yeah, I agree. But look at this. They actually on this re-edition they made it smaller. It's like first time they actually made the watch small, limited to 150 pieces. I didn't even. Addis, I never seen this one before. It's beautiful. This is absolutely beautiful. Love the little bit of red. The way that the domed sapphire plays with the light and reflections, and it's just wild. Look at it. The Rohar is like a polished Rohar, like a mirror reflection. It's just all warpy. Cool piece. A 13.23 millimeters thick, 40.3 millimeters in size. It's perfect. What 300? It's the real. It's got real water resistance. It's good stuff. Link for Sean again. Maybe he can't reconnect. I don't know where he's at. Agree with Mickey. The date, yeah. Well, there's always the future re-edition, guys. So, damn it! I wish that they wouldn't put Blancpain on the side of the case. But you know what, Mickey, I actually seen. I've handled this like just regular Blancpain, and it doesn't look too obnoxious in person. It doesn't look obnoxious at all. It looks like you see it in person, you're like, oh yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So
how do you polish that thing? Sooner or later, it's going away.
Well, yeah, it's gonna show. So if you're polishing it, refinishing the case, that's all gonna be visible that you've been messing around with the watch. Okay. By the way, let me show you something. Mickey, you like that one? Actually, we have a viewer who has one of those Blancpains. Check it out.
Oh, who's that?
He's wearing it right now. At the gym. No, you should be wearing on a fuck. You should be putting on a rubber strap. He's sweating in the gym. He's ruining the strap.
That's a beautiful watch.
Hopefully
who's that?
The aftermarket strap. No,
Who is that?
Some people would say that. I'm just joking. But yeah. Look how sexy that watch is. Fuck.
Oh, I want to know how he got the left side of his arm wet without getting his hand wet.
Well, yeah, so he's been sweating. What happened was, as sweat was running down his arm, he was just being absorbed
it really is a viewer?
by the NATO strap. That's how. Do you understand?
Is it really a viewer, or are you joking?
Huh?
Is it really a viewer, or are you joking?
Oh yeah, it's one of the viewers.
It's a secret name.
Yeah. Well, look, I don't know, but I don't know if it's a big secret. You've seen his wrist once. You've seen it. You've seen it many times. It's got to pay attention.
What happened with that poll? Did you do a poll about the Explorer and getting rid of two scooters?
I did. It was overwhelmingly that he should make the trade. He should pull.
Yeah, that's what I said before I went to dinner. Yeah, good.
Tim, I put a insane watch in the private chat.
Ooh.
A lot of people might not think so, but I think it's an insane watch.
Here we go. Check it out. The European watch company has the most insane watches of all time.
It looks like a Breitling bracelet.
Dude.
Actually, I think is this did they come with the bracelet, or was it custom made aftermarket?
No, it came with it.
Oh yeah, it did.
They said it's a very, very rare watch.
Yeah. You rarely see these bracelets because actually Lange they outsource this stuff. Actually, they don't even make their own cases. Lange does not make their own cases. So they outsource the case manufacturing and I guess the bracelet too. So these are very, very limited. It's probably only a handful of these.
You know how like Patek, like 5 years ago, 10 years ago, there was like a bunch of watches that people were buying, and now they're worth hundreds of thousands of dollars and craziness. I feel like this is going to be one of those watches. You know what I mean? Where if Lange's on the way up, this watch on the bracelet, and it's a 42 millimeter. It's going to be a real collector's item.
Lange is way on the way up. They're very smart. The way they built up their collection, the way they treat limited editions, absolutely brilliant. And they have the hierarchy. You have to buy. You have to go through different pieces first. You have to get this one, then that one, to then get higher level stuff. Very clever. They know how to hook a client and keep them with them for a very long time. I think that the Lange has some of the most, very similar to Patek. They have very, very loyal customers.
Yeah.
And they keep their customers very happy by giving them access to those pieces. It's just
and it's in yellow gold.
Yeah.
And it's the world time.
This is like it. I don't know if I would call this the world time. It does look like a world time, right? But it only shows 2 time zones simultaneously.
Yeah. Well.
Right. So, a world time. I like world time because you press the world time. You don't have to. You see the entire planet time at the single glance. Here you have to kind of use the button to adjust stuff. Sean.
Hey guys, how are you? Sorry, the battery in my battery ran out, and I had to get inside to charge up my phone. So sorry about that.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, no problem.
If I may pick up where I left off, my wife and I went to the Rolex store. She and was gonna have her try different Rolex watches that they had on display. I was surprised she didn't like any of them.
Whoa!
She didn't like any of them. So I want to get her for her birthday in June. I want to get her prior to that. I want to get her a watch. So I don't know what to get. She's got Patek. She's got Frank Miller white gold with diamond. She's got a couple of Cartiers and
what about? And the reason I'm saying this because OC was on the stream yesterday, and he was asking if anyone was interested in a Royal Oak. This one right here, white dial. It's automatic, steel at retail.
34. What size is that? 34.
34. So it's a smaller kind of. It's clearly marketed as a women's watch. No, C said he can get this one at retail.
It has to be. It's a white dial.
Oh my god! What the heck is Marcelo wearing? My God.
That's a beautiful watch. It's just that I don't know if she's going to like the white dial because she's got a couple of watches with white dial and bright metal. So you know what? I'll show it to her. I love that watch. I wish there was a man size available at retail too.
Well, I don't know, but maybe there's a possibility that if you buy this one, there's a follow up. It can go with the men's one. His and heart.
Absolutely. No, I always wanted the blue dial, right? And something about the steel Royal Oak. I'd rather buy a gold. And I love the gold Royal Oak versus the Nautilus. We already had discussion earlier, right? But I'd rather get the steel Royal Oak because the whole idea behind this bracelet, the beauty, and why it was worth, they were charging so much against the crowd back in 1972 was because of how many man hours it took to make that bracelet, and the gold is easier to make. So a Royal Oak, I would want to get it in stainless steel. Just because the harder metal, it's more true to the original, and I always wanted a blue dial, but I have to tell you, I love that yellow mustard dial. It's just gorgeous.
Oh, are you talking about the Royal Oak with the yellow gold with the yellow gold dial?
No, stainless steel. I'm not sure if they make it anymore. But the
No, they don't.
yellow dial.
No, they don't have that anymore. That was a vintage.
Too
I know what
bad.
you're talking about. Yeah, that's a vintage model. Right now, there's only one yellow, and it's this one, the 16202. But these are impossible. 74 retail. Actually, I'm surprised they're showing the price of it. But these, I think there was one went for auction on Phillips for 200 plus K.
Do me a favor. Can you put up the stainless steel with the yellow waffle dial? I think it's a 15202.
Oh,
15202.
It also might be platinum, but let's see here. Let's steel Royal Oak. Is it salmon or gold dial?
It's a yellow dial. It was a yellow dial, like a mustard color dial that I've seen.
I think it's like salmon.
It was this? I don't think it was. I don't think it was salmon color.
No.
No, I know the one he's talking about. I know the one he's
You know which one I'm talking about, right?
Extremely difficult to get. Go to AP's website, you'll find it.
Really? It's on the AP
Do they
website.
still make them?
Yeah,
Buckley, do they make them?
On the website.
I don't think there's one on the website. They don't.
Yeah, when they had the 15202 with steel with blue dial, they had the yellow one too, and I just thought it was just beautiful.
I think it was a jumbo size.
It was, which is the 15202, isn't it?
There's none right now.
Yeah.
There's nothing right now. Let me see if I can find it. Anyhow, that's a beautiful watch. But that one, I'm going to show it to my wife. What is the retail on that?
The retail is 24.
That's good.
Oh my God! Speaking of roommates, Blondie.
Hey.
Blondie, where are you at?
I'm in this amazing boutique hotel. It's so nice.
Whoa. Are you in Miami or are you still in Fort Lauderdale?
Fort Lauderdale, baby.
Blondie, we're trying to choose a watch for Sean's roommate.
I know.
Do you have any suggestions?
Rolex.
He took her to Rolex. She said she wants nothing to do with it.
I tried on Jeff's chrono the other day, and it is sharp. It's dangerous.
Really?
By the way, I found the picture of the watch that it's on copyofluxury.com. It's copy of luxury. That's not good.
Copy of luxury. Oh, that's
I know. No, that's not it. Hold on. But quite frankly, it looks like the real thing.
That's why you can't trust them. You can't trust it. I'll go gold dial.
It's not a gold dial. It's a yellow dial. It's a yellow dial.
Yellow. Oh, I think I found it. It's
15202 yellow dial.
I found it, but it's not steel. It's white gold.
Is it white gold? Okay.
Yeah, it's this one.
Just if you can do a close up of that dial, it's just.
Oh, this is a terrible image. Okay, 1 second. I could do it like this.
200 G's.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say that as he clicked away. I was like, "Am I reading that right?"
Yep.
Oh my God!
It's expensive, guys.
Crazy.
It's not cheap.
Yeah,
it's not
that's
cheap.
Crazy.
Because,
that's crazy.
Yeah, these are extremely desirable. Extremely desirable. 15202. Like, if you think getting a blue one, I know a gentleman who spent $5 million at AP, Sean. He spent $5 million. They got him the blue one.
Yeah.
Okay? He couldn't even get this one.
Wow.
Yeah. It's insane. It's insane. But
what's the dial made of?
It's a pink gold, pink gold. with the petite tapisserie pattern. It's white gold apply, and then it's there you go.
I had no idea. I had no idea. I thought it was just a stainless steel or white gold with the yellow dial, which is just absolutely stunning.
Yeah.
No, you told your wife you're getting it. You're getting it. Too late
No, I
now.
didn't tell her about this. This was for me. But no, not at that price. I'm not going to get it. That's way up there, man. No way.
There's some on Chrono 24. Let's check. Let's go low to high. The cheapest one is $185,000. They actually fallen. They were $500,000.
Crazy. I had no idea.
Yeah. Yeah. No, but you have good taste. You know the good shit. But
that price is crazy.
Very unfortunate. Yeah. 185.
So going back to the question I was asking you, gentlemen, and Timmy, and especially Buckley, because you're very clear as far as your thought process. Not that you're not, Timmy. You're very clear, but the way Buckley goes, he's very direct, and he doesn't dally. What do you call it? Dilly around. He'll know what he likes and he goes with it. So 50 fathoms. I guess it would be black dial, black bezel, and get rid of the sub. Get myself a GMT. You would say go that way.
Let me show you the.
Why not? I mean, everyone has a black sub. I feel like. You know.
Let me show you the Blancpain we found for you. This is probably would be the best choice. 1 second. Where the hell is it?
But you got to remember the 50,000 fathoms you want is limited to 70 pieces. So if you're going to make that move, you got
this one. Look at this.
Yeah,
Sean, this is a Blancpain.
That's a bathyscaphe, isn't it?
Yeah, Blancpain. Well, it's a Blancpain 50 fathoms bathyscaphe Hodinkee limited edition. This is 38 mil in size. It's smaller, and it's also only 150.
Can I be honest with you?
Yes.
From there, it doesn't look like it looks like a. You see, the 50 fathoms in a certain angle, it could look like a sub. This looks like a two-door.
Yeah, because it's got this like the bezel is
not
flat,
that there's anything wrong with it. It's just
flat.
The 50 fathoms is what appeals to me. I would never get rid of my sub for this, although this is a beautiful watch. Whoever has it, I don't want to offend you. It's my ignorance, but to me, I would never get rid of the sub. Sub has a little bit more presence, at least to me, visually than this. And if I'm going to replace the sub with the ceramic bezel, I would have to go something that's even stronger, has more presence, and that would be 50 fathoms.
Look at that.
Yeah, I would just say you got to get in there quick because they're only making 70 of them. Otherwise, you're stuck with 45 millimeter, and that's too big.
And what do they look like? What does it look like? The limited edition, is that the one with the big date at 6?
No, it was
the new one. The new one, limited edition.
It had the date at 4.
Yes.
It had a date at 4. Okay. Do you have a photo of that?
I have. Yeah.
By the way, that long one with a bracelet. Oh my God, that was. See, that's beautiful.
Yeah,
that's it right there.
This is beautiful.
And that's a beefy watch.
Cleverly between it's at 430. So
what
all the markers.
What size is that? Is that a 42?
42, yeah.
Okay, so that's okay. I could
see how much better that date looks. See how much better that date looks, though, Timmy, with the black, with the white.
Yeah,
I don't know what they were thinking.
Yeah, I agree.
It's kind of like,
I'm glad they didn't go white with black numbers on it. I'm glad that they went with black.
Yeah, this is probably the best way to do dates because, like, if you don't like a date, you can almost ignore it. If you're not looking,
it almost disappears. It almost disappears.
Yeah, are those sword hands or no?
Yes. Yes. They
the vintage ones.
Yeah, just like
okay. So it is sword. It's not straight down. No, it's not sword.
Oh yeah,
like the other ones.
Yeah, no.
Do we know what Series 2 or Series 3 is going to be? Did I miss that?
No, we don't. We don't.
This is designed to be a modern rendition of the original 50,000.
I see. Yeah.
Andrew Volkovich says Tim is so clear in his thoughts that if he ever slipped into sanity, most people would not notice.
Senility.
Senility. That's right.
Yes.
and Andrew, he can't read.
Yes, and I can't read. Laura Connor. Wow, she's got a beautiful icon now. That's cool. Welcome to the show, Laura. New FB Jorn owner and 4 Lady Pateks. Welcome to the show. Are you is new FB Jorn owner? Is he adding any new watches to his collection? I got some watches here at home that I think you would be interested in. Let me know. Let me know. Sean, are you too good for Tudor?
No, listen. I were Gerard Perregaux, so I don't think I'm too good for anything. It's just that the design aspect of it, and also they're a little bit chunkier. And again, I have a narrower wrist. I think Rolex is the limit. The Tudors, the ones that I've tried them on, they just sit a little bit bigger and higher. So I tend to prefer to go with the Rolex. But no, in the same price point, I love watches. I like my GP. I love Omegas. They're really cool watches, and I would Breitling, the Breitling Navitimer. I think that's a classic watch. It's beautiful. I don't really discount a brand unless they don't have any variations in their models, and the models that they're making is just not something I like. But I won't say, hey, this brand, I'm not going to be interested because of the brand. No, it depends on what they make. Even Breitling, I like some of their pieces. And same thing with Tudor. It's just that they're a little bit big for me, a little bit chunky.
Yeah, the Black Bay is almost 15 millimeters thick. I don't know why they do that. On the Tudor Black Bays are like 14.7. Just doesn't need to be that thick,
Daniel Katz, 279 super chat. He made a mistake. He went out to watch a movie and he can't. It's boring. Daniel, come back. He's not interested. He just wants to talk watches. New FP owner Tim. I picked up Blondie in Florida and a couple of RMs. All right, cool. Good to hear. Casey Jones, Brooklyn, $2 super chat. Sure. Sean, which GP do you wear?
I actually have a couple of 1945s.
Yeah.
One of them is just a it's a not 3-hander, but it's actually with sub dial, 6 seconds at 6 o'clock, and then I have the chrono that you saw, which is their big 1945 rose gold with cream dial. It's I really like it. It's a really nice combination, and although it's a big watch, it curves around the wrist. It's got short lugs, and they curve down, so it's for a big watch, thick watch, it actually sits okay on my narrow wrist.
Yeah, you have a. Well, do you remember what's it called?
I think it's reference 2859 or something like that. And let me see if I can find it here.
Oh.
Reference, this one is number 835. Reference 2599.
2599.
It's a 1945 vintage. That's the model, and rose gold with sunken subdials. Brand new. They were stickered at 20. Now they're probably, and this is probably about 17, 18, 19 years ago. Now you can probably get them for $6,000. And
I won't lie to you. I'm not a square guy, but that's pretty cool.
8,000 on Watchworks. I don't
Yeah.
never heard of this website, but
and I like combination on mine, because mine has the like the seconds for the chrono. The tip of that arrow is red. The dial is more of a creamy dial. It's rose gold. The rose gold is gorgeous rose gold. It's not too red. It's just beautiful. And the strap is big crocodile, lighter, like a cognac honey color with white contrast stitching. It just goes so well. This is a little bit too strong of a combination. That I think this is too strong. I like mine. Mine is more like a south of France sipping Aperol spritz in beautiful sunny south of France.
So that was
Mediterranean.
That was originally from 1945. Is that why? Obviously,
orange. Yeah, they were smaller.
45. Yeah,
they were smaller, because I have a smaller one. Like that one. The first one I got.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's heavy piece, and I just had it serviced for the first time too. It was a little bit pricey, $1,500, but it's okay. They sent it all the way to.
That's a Buckley. That's a Buckley dress watch right there. That looks like it has a lot of presence.
We have a client, a very good client of ours that loves big offshores and big Rolexes, and he's a big guy. And one time I was wearing my watch, and he was in our service drive. I saw him, and all of a sudden he just zeroed in. I could see that every other word that I was saying or he was saying, he would look to the side to my watch, and then when we were done, he goes, "I have to ask you, what watch are you wearing?" And thank God he didn't know Gerard Perregaux, because if you heard Gerard Perregaux but you never experienced it, you would look down at it, maybe not as low as a Hublot, but you wouldn't, because in US they don't know GP. If you go anywhere else, it's considered a very fine watch. So he put it on and he goes, "Man, I have to get one of these," and it's just different, It's just different.
What's the watch, Tim, that we think about that's a shitter from GP? Like, what's the one that everyone gives them crap for?
Well, like, they get a lot of crap for like a lot of the Laureatos right now. Also, look, they also have that like digital watch that's just absolute weird, and obviously their bridges, those 3 bridges. I mean, it looks kind of cool, but not on the watch. The chandelier. Have you seen the chandelier? Anthony Farrer, famous chandelier.
Oh yeah, boy, he hurt the brand more than he helped it. He thought he was promoting it, but more people.
Mickey, the beauty about this watch is the details of it close up. The crystal, it's if you see it, it's curved. Top to bottom, side to side, and it's just absolutely flush. It's beautiful. It's very expensive to make that.
I just realized I had a flashback to my childhood. My dad never wore watches, and he had a Universal Geneva gold square watch back for the longest time in like the 60s and 70s. And then one day I went to his house and after college in the 80s, and I said, "Where's your watch?" He's like, "That damn thing stopped working. I let the watch guy keep it." And I was like, what are you talking about? And he's like, he wanted $250 to fix it. And I said, "Just keep the damn thing." And I was like, "Yeah, what did you do that for?" Yeah, true story. So I think that's why I see that and I remember my dad's watch. I have to go try to find what it was.
With GP, they were making tourbillons when not too many manufacturers knew how to make tourbillon, and tourbillon was not a fashion thing, a fad. It was actually, very few brands could make it, and they were the first ones to have the triple bridge tourbillon. Now everybody makes all these kind of crazy different kind of tourbillons, but back then there were only a handful that could make it. And as I've said before, in the 80s and 90s, they were one of the first true manufacturer. I don't know if now that word is being used, that terminology is being used or not, but back then manufacturer meant they made everything in-house. Nothing was the commission from outside. Everything was made, including the movement, and they were one of the few manufacturers out there. So they have heritage, they have the know-how, and in my opinion, they have some very beautiful watches. And yeah, I mean, there was a watch. That watch was on. You had a photo with sitting on someone's. It was someone was wearing it. A photo with on the wrist. And it just shows how beautiful it just sits. It just. If a watch could drape well over a wrist, my Frank Mueller, I love it. It just drapes well. But it's not as big a watch as this. For a big watch, this thing just drapes beautifully over your wrist. Just like a beautiful suit, custom-made suit would just drape. If you have the right fabric, the nice cut, and everything would just drape. This watch drapes very nicely on your wrist for a big watch. I think you have mine maybe on the top left, that picture, the second. No, maybe that's not it, but
top left,
maybe
like this one?
Yeah, I think that's it. I don't know if that's the same color strap, but I think that's a rose gold with the same dial. Is that a rose gold with a cream dial that you're showing?
It's just this is a bad picture. Let me see.
I have it on my Instagram that I wore it.
Oh yeah.
I just posted a picture.
Yeah.
I just posted a picture. It just, again, on my small wrist still it sits okay. Because this thing is thick. This thing is like, I think it's probably about 13, maybe 14 millimeters thick. It's thicker than the sub or the sub that I'm wearing.
Tim, check the private chat.
Oh, by the way, look. I'm
ahead.
gonna do it. I'm gonna check in a second. My watch channel is sending $2 super chat saying Jared Perigo Pierce Brosnan wore in his GQ interview. So check this out. Actually, right. Pierce Brosnan had a very similar. So it's the same K shape, but it's just a different movement in there.
That's not a chrono. Yeah, I think that one has a power reserve and the second sub dial at 9 o'clock. I think, if I'm not mistaken.
But that's pretty cool to see Pierce Brosnan with the Jared Perigo.
Yeah,
beautiful. Okay, let me.
I mean, I listen. I tried on the L'Oreal recently, and I thought the watch was amazing. I don't know why people hate on them.
I mean, they're just hating it because it looks like
it's not a hype watch. It's not a hype watch. That's what it is. And I think they're looking down on it just because probably how TPG hard sold it. And I think, as you said, I think probably took. And by the way, I admired the fact that he was pushing it. I was glad that he was introducing the people to the brand, reintroducing them. But I think it just, at the end, it just went the wrong way, and I'm sure that was not his intention. But yeah, it's they make great. They make real watches. They're not Shatter box. What do you call them? The Shatter box. Yeah, they're not Shatters. They're actually real watches. But for people that they look at resale value. Yeah, it's an anchor. But it's a real watch. So here, if you don't want to, for somebody that wants to buy these secondhand, it's one of the greatest deals out there. And,
oh my god, rose gold,
Yeah.
solid rose gold chronograph. It's automatic, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's automatic.
No date.
Yeah, and the back of the case, the way the screwed down, it's just beautifully made. And if you wear that, if you go to Watches and Wonders, if you go to Geneva and you enter a room where you have all these watch guys international there, and you're wearing a nice piece GP, you gotta have some clout. You gotta have some respect. It's not a bullshit watch. It's a very good watch. It's just that here it's not well known, or it's known for the wrong reasons.
Known for all the wrong reasons.
So if you can blow that one up, if you can blow up that watch, zoom in just on the watch.
Yeah, I don't think I could do that. No, I can't, because it's the way the Instagram works. Next time you need to do like.
I have a macro. I have a macro Nikon N series lens and 105 millimeter, so I can get some. I did some close-ups on my Beauvais, different lighting, so I can do some close-ups on this, and actually my Frank Muller, because these are watches that you don't see that often, especially if you're newer to the watch world. You think Frank Muller is what you have out there right now. That's not what a real Frank Muller is. And I can show you the guilloche dials, really zoom in, and you can go, oh my God, this is beautiful. And the dial, although it's a tonneau shape, on the corners, if you look at it with the right angle, you see a circle in the middle of the dial, because on the edges it rolls down. And if the center, the circle center is flat with the guilloche, and then it just tapers down to the corners of where the watch case is, and it's just absolutely stunning when the light hits it. So I'll get some close-up shots so you can put it. It's watch porn. I'm telling you, it's a watch porn. It's just beautiful. And it's something that you don't see every day. It's not hype. You don't see it. So when you look at it, it's just like, for the first, you look at the sea, but when you see the pictures all the way down, you see a different world out there, different creatures, different environment. You go, my God, I never seen that. That's the kind of experience you have with these watches when you look close up, and it's different than what you have.
Sean, this is actually a very interesting point here. Casey Jones says $2 super chat saying, "From Russia with Love book has great Gerard Perregaux reference." Actually, I think that might have been the first reference to a watch in a book, and I think it's like there's a villain in From Russia with Love, and he wears Gerard Perregaux. And I think it was either James Bond, or maybe it's just like a narrator. When he describes the watch, he goes into like into minute details to the point of mentioning also like the brand name. So very interesting. Gerard Perregaux. Now I don't know. Like I'm almost 100% sure that's how it happened.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
And for those that they think hey, it loses its value, why should I buy it? It actually opens there's an opportunity that opens the door for folks that actually want a higher quality watch, really a great watch for lower price. Hey, instead of going out there and buying pre-owned watches for double the retail price of a new one, you can go and get pre-owned for the 50, 60, 75% off what a brand new one goes for, and you have a real watch. I mean, there are gems out there. If you just open up and you keep an open mind and you educate yourself, you're going to find that there's a huge world of watches. And talk about exclusivity. People pay, when it comes to cars, when it comes to real estate, where they buy their house, exclusivity carries a lot of value. And it's amazing when it comes to watches. Yeah. At least in this market, exclusivity is out the door.
Right.
I want to get what everybody else wants. I want what everybody else wants. Well, okay. Everywhere else, people would pay less for that. Right. What everybody else has.
You need to buy one. You need to buy one of these and just hope that John Mayer mentions it on his next Talking Watches, so they can.
No, I'll be honest. I'll be honest with you. I hope John Mayer doesn't mention GP, because I plan to buy GPs in the future. And right now GPs, I some of their older watches, I think they're more interesting than now. So if you ever find, they have chronos that they mimic and it's just very similar dial, and the movement is fantastic, similar to the the two register the Lange has. I think it's 1815, but it's the same as what the Patek has, and also Roger Dubuis. I think it's part of their homage, if I'm not mistaken. GP has the same looking watch. When you look at it for a second, you go, okay, is that a Patek Philippe? But you can get it for a fraction of those watches. And again, it's the real thing. It's not a copy. It is genuine, and you can buy it for a great value. And one day, if somebody like one of these, famous singers or influencer comes and talks about it, then the prices shoot up, and then you go and say, "Man, I should have bought one of these. They were going for nothing." Okay, well, set your own standard, set your own trend, and you'll never know. Down the road, somebody may say something about it, and you'll be glad that you had it, and you probably never would sell it, but it would just bring added enjoyment to it and pride. You'll have more be prouder to have it, and knowing that you knew what it was before anybody else knew what it was. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Dave London says, "Can you sell the GP if needed? If bought for 10,000 or for 7,000, will it sell? What loss would the hit be?" Well,
listen, when brand new GPs, brand new GPs, I could get them at brand new 35% off. So a $20,000 watch, you would be getting it for 12 to 14 grand. And then now it goes, after all these years, it goes for half the price of what you paid. But you know what? I enjoy wearing it. Here, I have Rolexes, I have Pateks, and when the day I took that, I wore that watch, and actually I was wearing that in the first half of the stream that you had for New Year's Eve. Then I went and put the 50 to 35 because I wanted to have my annual calendar, see how it turns with all the everything else, at New Year. But I had it. When I put that GP on, no BS. The enjoyment level is the same as my Calatrava, my 50 to 35, and whatever else, my 50-70. If it's the same enjoyment. Now, when I go out and I'm sitting where I wouldn't mind people noticing what I have, not out on the street in Beverly Hills because you don't want to get noticed. But if you go sit somewhere where they're heavy hitters and they're wearing what, you know what? If you get a 50-70R on your hand, and it's you carry yourself a little bit different. But as far as enjoyment of wearing it, I enjoy it as much as I enjoy the other ones. Because when I when I bought it for the right reasons. I didn't buy it for the wrong reasons. I didn't buy it for investment, or I bought it because it caught my eye. I studied it. I compared it to other similar watches. I said, no, I want this one.
Yeah,
right.
And
That
stays
it pushes different buttons for you. And those buttons should be pushed for you, not for other people. If I cared what people think, I wouldn't have my Zenith. I wouldn't have my Boucherer. I wouldn't have my older Breitling Cosmonaut. No one cares about my older Breitling Cosmonaut. But when I put that on my wrist, I love it, and nothing else. I can put the most expensive Rolex I have on, and it doesn't make me feel the same. So if all you are is care about what people see Rolex on your wrist or whatever on your wrist, then you're doing it for them, not for you.
Yeah, 100%.
George Vargas, thank you so much for the generous $20 super chat. He says, "Who needs James Bond when you have Sean?" As always, smooth and class.
Love you, Georgie.
Thank you, George.
My West Coast SoCal brother.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We love Sean. Love George. You guys, great collectors. Like Jared Pergo, I checked. I'm checking European watch company right now. They only have one. They have one, but this is just some sick value because it's full black ceramic case. Okay, skeletonized movement. Right, this is like what is hype right now. The only thing that this doesn't have is AP on it, but it's probably better looking than the AP. I mean, geez, look at this, the beautiful rotor on the back. Yeah, this is the kind of modern hype sports, but this is bargain. This is basically nothing. AP wants like 200 grand right now for this. Crazy. Yeah, full on ceramic watch.
And do you know what's sad with this kind of watches and like Roger Dubuis, you have big companies buy them, and just what happened with Roger Dubuis. And then all of a sudden, they just become a different version of Richard Mille. And they just, I mean, everything. It's just like you putting your salad and the dessert and your rice and your chicken, all of them in one plate and container, and just shaking them up, and you try to put a spoon in there and try to get a piece of every single one of those in your mouth. You lose texture, you lose taste, you lose flavor, you lose everything. And unfortunately, that's what's happening with these watch companies. When the head person, the initial person that ignited with his passion to start that company and had a vision that wanted to go, when they sell it and that's lost, that's the shame. And my hat's off to the big conglomerates that actually have successfully allowed these brands to keep their individuality and their DNA and not get mixed up with everything else out there. Right, and you know, and still have that flavor that they've had from the get-go. I mean, that's tough to do, but some do it. But when they don't do it that way, like Roger Dubuis, I mean, they turn a beautiful special brand into one more that's overpriced and has it doesn't have its own character and personality. And the only people that, I mean, I'm not here. There are some people that are probably listening, may like them or may even have them in their collection. But unfortunately, typically the buyers for those are the ones that just want to be different, and they want to say, I have an $800,000 piece on my hand, and that's why I'm wearing it. Because if you look at the reasons why you would buy that, you would go, okay, does that make sense? It doesn't. Anyways, it's sad. I hope these brands, as bigger brands, take over and they buy them. I hope AP stays AP. I hope Patek. I wouldn't think, at least in my lifetime, I don't think Patek would ever be sold. But I hope they keep their DNAs.
That Rolex wants to buy Patek. That would be.
Who wants to buy Patek?
Rolex.
Well, I don't think so.
There's been this rumor that Patek is going to get sold to Rolex at some point.
But why? Why would Rolex buy Patek?
I mean,
Patek is good for Rolex, by the way.
Like, if Patek bought Rolex, they could close the circle. They could close the circle on all, because they have the Tudor. That's their low-end brand. They got the Rolex. That's their mid-brand, mid-price, and Patek could be their high-end where they sell.
But why? They don't. They're not even in that market. Well, exactly, I mean, Calatravas. Exactly. I mean, yeah, but they're into. When you become but they're into volume. Yeah, but they're into volume. The Patek's volume is not that high, and also probably cost per making that watch is a lot more than what Rolex pays, because Pateks are handmade. Pateks have probably higher. Pardon me.
But if Rolex, that's why they want to. It would be good for them to just buy them and just run it from, because they could run it a little bit differently. I don't know how they would do it, but
they could screw it up.
They could. Look, Rolex hasn't screwed up anything so far.
But if Rolex, if
they would
every single mistake Rolex has made actually turned out to be extremely beneficial for the
but
the
that's just like saying that Honda does Honda good so they could buy BMW. It's just two different things.
Mickey and Tim. If Rolex was going to buy one of the top three, so it's one of the three, it would be more like AP, and I tell you why. Because the AP doesn't have the variety of the watches that Patek does. Just like Rolex, AP is like Rolex. They have. Yeah. I mean, if you take a look at the GMT, take a look at the Sub, take a look at the Datejust, you take a look at the Day-Date.
Look at the new Air King.
They all have a similar case, a similar flavor. But if you go to Patek, there's so many different. You can go crazy with all the variations. AP is similar to Rolex. They have a couple of major styles, and that's it. If they're gonna buy anything, I think it would be more like AP than it would be Patek. Patek is a different animal altogether.
Well, if Rolex is going to acquire, but look at Rolex's attempt at trying to create a dress watch. They had a square watch, they had a rectangular watch, they had a circular watch. They tried everything, and they had a lot of case shape variety. There was the most variety was in their dress watch attempts, which all turned out to be total failures. They were failures. That's why it would.
Can I ask you a question? Let's look at it from another angle.
Let me read these three super chats.
Sure.
And ask the question. Casey Jones, $2 super chat says, "I like Sean's style. Not everyone needs a hyped sub."
Yep.
Thank you.
Hype sub is just another sub. James the Advisor, $2. Who needs Mike the Snake when we have Sean? Thank you. Shout out to Mike the Snake. And Daniel Katz, $2.79. Prayers. What are you praying for? Daniel, come back. Stop watching the movie. Stop wasting your time on watching useless movies.
Thank you for your comments.
The chat's talking about it, Timmy. I missed it too. A player collapsed on the field. Baby had a heart attack. I don't know if he's dead, and they suspended Monday Night Football.
Oh wow!
Holy shit!
Really?
Wow! Jeez.
We're missing real life while we're here.
Oh shit!
What game?
He just collapsed. Whoa!
I hope he's okay. I hope he's okay.
Oh fuck!
Wow.
That's
stuff, man.
Wow.
That's brutal. So to Daniel's point, definitely prayers for him, man. That's crazy.
Absolutely.
Wait, what are you talking about? What rumor? About the No, I've heard this. This was leaked to me in secret. I wasn't supposed to. This was told to me like 6 months ago. I was told not to tell anyone. I kept it secret until it was like, okay.
Timmy, can I ask you a question? If you're the Stern family, okay, which you have all the money in the world, you're doing something. You bought the brand, and you had a relationship with the brand. You were the case makers of the brand, and you were the ones that you end up buying it, and generation after generation has ran it, and it's got it to this point where they are gods of watch, right? Where is it that if the Stern family, either Thierry or his dad, walks in, that people don't just get up and applaud for him? What would you gain by selling that to Rolex, knowing that all of these people for generations, they probably have people that the grandpa, the son, and the grandchild, they all are wearing Pateks. Where if they sold the brand to someone like Rolex, that they would be really hurting these people that have been their clients, that have been their followers, collectors for generations. What would they be gaining by selling Rolex? And it can't be just money, because they got all the money in the world.
Is it a private family that owns it? Is it owned by a private? Is it
Stern?
Owned by the
family? By Stern, absolutely, the Stern family.
So it sounds like a Netflix movie, though. The next generation comes in and just wants to buy Ferraris and cocaine, and so they do sell it. Like stuff like that does happen, where at a certain point that the family generations may just go, I don't want to do this anymore.
Right?
It's not impossible.
But right now his son that's taken over and is running it. He still has long runway ahead of him.
But if it was going to get sold, think about it this way, Sean. If it was going to get sold, would you rather have it being sold to Rolex or LVMH or Swatch or BlackRock? I mean, where would
it work?
So I would want, if it's going to be sold, I would rather be sold to whatever entity it is that would say Patek is my crown jewel. Patek is my number one priority. Everything else in my portfolio is number two. And Rolex cannot do that. If they buy Patek is second tier. Their brand Rolex is on top. And if they do that, Patek's going to suffer. If somebody's going to buy it, they're going to have to look at Patek as the one that they need to uphold, being number one priority. Rolex buys it, Patek's going to be number 2 priority because Rolex is Rolex.
That's why Rolex might buy it because they want to be number 1, and that's it's their closest competitor.
But Patek has to sell it. Patek has to agree to sell it. I doubt it. I would put money on it that the Stern family will not sell to Rolex. Why would they sell something that generationally they have moved it to this point and then sell it to a company that just is buying it to destroy the brand? And why would they do that? It just doesn't make sense. They don't need the money.
Stern was asked, who does he admire most in the watch world? He said Rolex.
Absolutely, but that doesn't mean that they're going to give their company to somebody that they're going to look at it as, hey, I'm just going to swallow you because I don't want you as a competition. And whatever you did, your dad did, your grandpa did, all the way back to.
You know what other brands are just going to do? You know what LVMH or you know what Swatch would do to Patek if they acquire it? The printer
if anything,
811 would just open up.
But as long as if any of those companies that have watch brands in their portfolio, if they buy Patek, they will recognize Patek as the top, the pinnacle of their portfolio, and at least they would let it. They will let it flourish, and they will let it. If they're smart enough, they're going to let it run. Rolex. I don't, other than the fact that you can say, okay, they're going to just wipe off one of their competition. They're going to have bigger market share. Okay, they're making so much. Do they really need that extra 50, 60,000? But, it just doesn't, The 1 and the 1 has to equal 2. And I just don't see how it's going to equal to 2.
Buckley, according to the internet, the Sterns are worth $3 billion and Patek is worth $10 billion, according to what I'm reading. So
there you go.
10 billion is not a small number.
And $3.5 billion is not. How much more house? I mean, what else do they need to buy that right now they cannot buy? What are they going to give up? They're going to What are they going to give up by selling their that watch brand? They're going to sell the king. They're going to sell the kingdom. They're not going to have the crown anymore. They're not going to be the kings. They're not going to have the power. They're going to lose power if they sell it. The world, it's not. You want money to have power. These people already have power. Why would they give up power for money?
Well,
explain that to
me. In their life, it would be like Tim selling that guitar for his bills. It's not going to make a difference.
Well, it's not.
But look, the reason why I'm even why I'm thinking this this could be a possibility, because I really like Creed fragrances. That was family owned fragrance house. Creed was family owned. They were proud of it. It was said everywhere. It's been family owned since freaking 18th century, right? So I thought, wow, that's incredible. And guess what? They sold to BlackRock.
Yeah, that's a little bit different than Patek. That's a little bit different than Patek.
No.
The passion, the level of passion is different.
Like Patek of fragrance world.
If anything, I would say, I would draw different parallel lines with Ferrari being sold to a larger conglomerate. And these larger these brands that sell typically it's because they either financially they're hurt or they lack leadership. Patek is not financially hurt. They stopped 5711. They came up with something else. I mean, they make moves similar to Rolex. Let's face it. They are at a point that they're making moves similar to Rolex, but at a small scale, but at a higher price level. Okay, and they either companies sell because of financial or because of leadership. Patek has financial strength and they have leadership.
I mean,
okay, why would they sell it?
Burnout. Everyone gets kind of burned out eventually, and
you're talking crazy, my friend. You're talking crazy.
This is what I heard. I'm just.
Tim, did you just watch the Gucci movie or something? What's going on?
No, I didn't watch that movie. The world will blow up before Patek gets sold to Rogues. Okay, but I'm just saying. I don't think it would good. 10 tickets to buy Mr. Beast.
That's pretty good.
Oh God. Eddie's watch. So should the ring cost as much as your most expensive watch? Oh.
I'm assuming he's talking about proposing.
Yeah.
Is that what he's referring to?
Yeah. He was asking me. He was asking me question. How much should you spend on an engagement ring? Should it be equal to your watch collection?
Ooh. If so, Diego better get a part-time job.
Damn. Gotta get a second job. Wow. Look, we don't have engagement rings, unfortunately. I don't wear rings. She doesn't wear.
Your wife has a diamond from you, doesn't she?
No.
Oh my God, Tim.
No, not yet. Oh, hold on. Well,
10 years, you have $100,000 worth of watches. No wonder why she's in Korea with a job.
Yeah.
Come on, buddy.
Yeah. Come on, man. It's hard. It's hard. Okay.
It's not hard. It's love.
I guess maybe I should sell the Cermet instead of the Cermet. Get a ring, but the rings don't go up in value, and she doesn't really like them, so I don't know. But maybe she's gonna.
You don't understand women. She said on that one stream, "You've given me flowers once on our wedding day. I would like more flowers." And what did I say to you when we were talking offline? You better have flowers at the airport. And watch, you won't.
Don't tell her. Don't tell her now. She might be listening. I know.
Okay. Crazy night.
But by the way, I just turned on my iPad and I'm pulling up earlier in the stream where you have the Blancpain with the Batiscape, the 50 fathoms Batiscape on a NATO. That looks good. With the great.
What did I say?
It actually looks good.
It looks amazing. Are you kidding?
It looks good.
Jesus.
This is one Batiscape that I actually like. It looks really good.
It's the greatest Batiscape that exists.
Yeah, that's actually looks great.
Fucking hell.
I like this new 70-year one a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know where you'd even get it from, though. I don't know. What's the nearest Blancpain? There's got to be one in the city, right?
I've seen this Blancpain. Oh, the 70th? Yeah, the city.
There's got to be one in the city.
There's
Which one was it with the big date at 6?
The regular one.
That's a regular one?
Yeah.
I think so. I'm not crazy about that one. But why do they got to be 45 millimeter? I don't get that.
I don't know. I don't get it. It's so confusing.
Look at what the OC says.
OC source Terry Stern to retire from Swiss luxury brand Patek Philippe watchmaker names media mogul Oshinamali as the new CEO. Whoa!
But Oshin doesn't like Pateks. He likes the Royal Oaks. He likes the offshores.
That's right.
He'll be a good representative ambassador for AP, I think.
For AP, yes. For Patek, no. And Patek owners don't come across as like heavy drinkers. So Royal Oak, yeah.
So here's funny. Last night, I had you guys on, and I didn't have my earphones on. So my wife was listening, and Oshin was opening up. And again, my hat's off to him. What a great guy that he can comfortably talk about what he talked about. And I heard that you have that only for the members only. So it's really worth for anyone that's not a member. I think most of your people right now are members.
Yeah, we
complimentary members, but yeah. So, but it was really interesting, and my wife afterwards like, wait a second, Sean, you're drinking every night. You're drinking wine. You're drinking whiskey. I said, baby, I'm not at that level. So now she's got. I hear the two because yesterday afternoon we happened to go to Wally's in Beverly Hills after my wife and I went for we were at the mall looking at Rolex and then we went to have dinner. So I went with a picture of the wine that Oshin opened, the last bottle, the nice one, the French one. So I took a snapshot of that So I showed it to the sommelier there, and they have. So she goes and grabs it. She goes, here, this is what I have. I only have the 2018 because I said, I think his was 2012. So I said, okay, so I'm not familiar with French wines. I've opened a few bottles, but I don't know. So she actually gave me a little education. She says, now let's go to the they have a room, cooler room. Its temperature's at 55 and it's locked. You have to. She puts in a code, opens up. You go there. They have crazy bottle. They're like expensive, like in 5-digit bottles of wine. So she starts for the Bordeaux. She goes, okay, so this is the entry level. Entry level obviously starts like $300. So she goes, this is, and I said, okay, so which one should I go for? She goes, get this. Tell me what you like. And then, so I told her, I said, you're going to be my guide. I'm going to get these and I'm going to open them up. I'm going to write down what I like. I'll come back. So she's going to show me the way. But so my wife is like, Ocean is a bad influence on you. Oh my God.
You're getting a little bit too used to expensive wine. Daniel Katz, speaking of people who are only drink fancy wine, Daniel Katz, I'll sell Steinhardt on your behalf. No, you don't. No, you don't, Daniel. And OC, breaking news, BMW AG to acquire Mercedes-Benz Group for $800 billion.
Yeah.
Tim Wright said
Mercedes got so much money, it's not even funny. They got so much money. Listen, Beb, great brand. My dad was a Mercedes guy. My first luxury car was a Mercedes-Benz. I was so proud that one time I bought from the original owner. I bought the original 6.3, 1971. They only made that thing was. I always loved 4-door muscle cars. I thought they were just badass. When red light to red light, you can surprise the sports cars and they don't know what hit them. At the same time, you feel like you're sitting on a gentleman's club lounge and all that. But in the business world, and I also have I was a regional vice president overseeing 16 dealerships with 5 different brands in Northern California, and we had BMW and Mercedes-Benz as the 2 brands also within that group. And Mercedes-Benz has been at it for so long. They're so rigid. They know and they think and they know they got it figured out. Whereas BMW is much younger brand, and as far as running the brand, it's so much more exciting. They listen to the dealer body more, and they make changes based on. They respond to our request, and at times they make mistakes. They drop the ball, but they're so much more flexible, and there's more excitement. And as far as at least running the business, and there are days that are frustrating. I mean, you want to pull your head. What are you guys thinking? But at least they're not so rigid, and they're a fun brand to be associated with.
Cool.
For sure.
Cool. John D says Mercedes-Benz better than BMW.
It's bigger. That's not better. That's bigger.
Bigger.
That's the sign for bigger. Definitely, they're bigger, and they have so much more money. It's not funny. BMW is owned by the Kunz family, and a great brand.
Yeah, it's just good stuff. Good stuff there. Brick going to buy Timex, man. Everyone is just trolling in the chat. Which company is gonna buy which one? Guys are
you see what you started.
You're sick. OC is currently placing a call for stock exchange early tomorrow. OC, source California-based timepiece gentleman acquires Florida watch reseller David S.W. Yes. By the way,
go ahead. Please go ahead.
Anthony, he's working on the app. He's really.
No, I was going to say that. TP. Actually, you know what? He's a hustler. That guy's a hustler.
Yeah, he's doing well.
He is doing well. I think that he's in his element, and as long as he announced, I guess in the last video, that for the new videos coming, they're going to go back to more of a lifestyle. I just hope he doesn't get too sidetracked with that, because he's in his element. And quite frankly, if I were running a business, I want to hire somebody as a partner or a percentage of the business, or run a business. I like his energy. He's not afraid to make decisions. I think the guy Z that's with him, I think that's a good combination between the two. The other guy is a little bit more of like a thinking guy, stable, not so excited. Yes, I think that the two of them, they're good partners for each other. And I just hope he doesn't get too sidetracked, because he's got a good thing going right now. He's got a really good thing going right now, and I think probably at some point he probably can, once he grows, I think he can probably go to have more of a front up store where people can come in if that's what he wants to do. But yeah, I think he's doing a good job.
By the way, Eddie's saying breaking news: Tim YouTube channel Tim Wright acquires a live streaming rival, Archie Luxury. Listen, I don't buy dead brands. It's a dead brand, Eddie. I don't buy shit. Boss is saying Tim has to acquire rights to tea and tickers in the wig.
Oh my God, this is too funny. Boston.
Oh God. Tea and tickers. By the way, any predictions? Who's gonna be eliminated on Tea and Tickers elimination show next? Buckley, you gotta go.
Yep, I'm signing off.
All right, get some sleep.
Take care, Buckley.
Bye-bye.
Take care, man.
Oh, Buckley's so funny. Yeah, that's I don't think it's gonna happen, but I thought to myself that, listen, if it's if Rolex is gonna get sold, then there's no better hands that can go into than Rolex. But maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. It's good to see. Mathis is just messaging me over here. He's a legend. That look at this, guys. Let me show you something. Getting these pictures sent to me. Son of a bitch. He's holding my watch right now. Okay,
Is that Mattis?
Yeah, Mathis is holding my watch right now. Can you believe it?
That's
he
the
owns
36,
your 36
right?
millimeter.
No, I thought that was blonde. No, that was Blondie. You sold it with Blondie, right?
Yeah. Well, what I did, I sold it to, when we were in Vegas. I gave it to Bondage as a part trade for the Grossman, and he traded. It's a Blondie had at that time the 39, and Bondage immediately traded with her for the 39. So he took the 39, which looks a little bit better on him, and she took the 36, which looks better on her.
Absolutely,
you should have done that trade.
What?
You should have just traded with Blondie. You got
no.
cut
I
out
needed
of the deal.
money. What are you talking about? I
no.
was
What he's saying. Yeah, but what he's saying is you should have gotten the 39, and then you would have had a higher trade value.
What do you mean? I bought it retail,
right?
Though.
Am I right?
No, I'm saying
Mickey, is that what you meant?
I didn't know he sold it for the money. I was just thinking he got rid of it because he got rid of it.
No, I gave it for the Grossman. It's part trade. He actually was very generous with me. He valued it at 8.5. A very generous trade valuation. Box papers, everything. But you know what? It's in good hands. And now Mathis is holding it. That is hilarious. Also, we got another comic book here.
This is funny.
I'm dropping the link. Anybody can join. Hi, Tim. I'm here. Hey, listen. Mike.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Oh,
hey, Mickey, were you on the night Timmy, or the day Timmy had the 24-hour stream when we were all on and we were drinking, and and smoking cigars, and Oshin was on. Were you on?
I guess I'm unmemorable, but I was on 5 hours in the morning with Tim when no one was, and I was up till 3:30 a.m. with you
The reason I'm
smoking
asking
cigars.
is, do you remember when he started? He was talking about the piano that that he played. He was playing Franz Liszt, and it was him playing on that piano that he gave us the background on.
We had
Did
on
you guys
YouTube,
listen? He played it beautifully. I don't know if anybody, because I went back and I listened. And my wife plays a little bit of piano, and she's in the music world and the singing and all that stuff. So so she has the ear for it, and she was saying he's really good.
Oh yeah,
He's a
professional.
He's no slouch. He's really good. He's professional.
Yeah.
Does he have a YouTube channel, Timmy? That's just his music?
No.
Well, when he was playing it said Oshin O'Malley's or O'Malley something music. I think if you go back and you watch that stream, I think you may see it.
That was like his rendition, but he's actually, because his music it belongs to someone else. That's why when he actually got a ding for using his own music, not a strike, but his video got pulled down because he was using his own music. He had to make an appeal, like, wait, hold on a second. There's actually, I'm the owner of the music. What the hell?
Yeah.
But whoever is managing, the rights to all the music there.
So WS bought Ben Bridge, a couple of more.
1 second. Yeah, look at this. Breaking news, guys. Breaking news. Watches of Switzerland just bought 3 American watch retailers. The giant luxury watch purveyor has snapped up Betteridge, Timeless Luxury, and Benbridge. I don't know those companies, but
Ben Bridges are like in the mall. They have.
Yeah, I know Benbridge.
I've seen them in the mall.
It's like a Mares.
Okay. Yeah, look at this. UK largely and quickly sweeping up retailers in addition to establishing its own name brand boutique. So it currently has 158 stores across UK and US, as well as 48 mono brand boutiques in partnership with Rolex, Tag, Omega, Breitling, AP, and FOP. What the hell is FOP? In addition to its own Watches of Switzerland brand stores, it also owns what is this? Mappen and Webb and Goldsmiths. Oh, the Goldsmiths is owned by Watches of Switzerland.
FOP.
FOP is Italian jewelry. That's Italian jewelry.
Yeah, absolutely. As a matter of fact, when we were in Venice, right across from Florien, they have a beautiful boutique there, and actually, I bought a bracelet and ring for my wife from there. They actually have pretty. It's really interesting. They're handmade. They're like rope, and they stretch, and good quality stuff. So they bought FOP. Interesting.
See, says it's old news from 2021. Okay, never mind. Boston collector spreading fake news. You see, not the only one. Well, look, if they bought it then, it's going to be coming into effect just about now. Big Meech, breaking news. Meech acquired the rights to Marcelo YouTube channel and restaurant in exchange for half-eaten sandwich and 1 sheep.
Oh my god.
My God.
Guys are just out of control.
I guess we're gonna have breaking news going for a while on your stream for the next few days.
Breaking news everywhere. That sheep will be sold at a restaurant as fake Kobe.
It is aged beef. It is aged beef.
If you age it, it all tastes the same.
Marcelo, jump on, man. Where are you? He was in a train, wasn't he?
Yeah,
he was in Metro.
Yeah. He was wearing some weird stuff, like
it had to be cold. Yeah, it had to be
or something.
Yeah. No, it looked like he was gonna go bomb someplace. He looked like a bomber. Oh my God.
Oh,
I love Brian and his bird. Brian and his bird on top of his head.
God, when Brian joined,
That was so funny.
Bird on his stream, that was
almost hilarious.
Busted. Almost busted. By the way, let me drop the link if anyone wants to join us. Yeah.
Here, guys, I have to. My wife's made some dinner. I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna listen to you guys.
Yeah.
So, all right. Hey, good night. Good night, Mickey. Good night, Timmy.
Good night.
All right, brother.
All right, guys.
Bye, Sean. Thank you so much for joining us.
All right. Thank you for letting me jump on. Thank you.
We always appreciate it. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Mickey, let's take a look in the meantime at the new arrivals at the European Watch Company. I have to go back to Boston to do a live stream with these guys. Can't wait. I'm really, really excited about this. Let's see here. Whoa, Longies, they keep going up in price. 39 mil up, down. $26,000. Oh, even Mickey's gone. Okay, I'm just by myself now. All right. Okay. I guess Mickey was like, "Oh, Sean is leaving. Fuck this. I'm not gonna stay with Timmy. We're just gonna leave him alone." Which it's okay. It's okay. Oh, check this out. This Calatrava here. I actually have a story. This 5123. I remember when I was looking to buy, find the place. Oh, I missed the super chat. Okay, whole milk. Let me just get back here. Let me just go back here. Whole milk. Member for 4 months. Whole milk. Thank you so much for 4 months of your continued support. Creed is fake history. See Ghost Perfumer book. Oh shoot. Well, look, it's fake history, but the fragrance is legitimate.
Why I always get to save your fucking ass?
Hey, Marcelo time. Yo, you're looking fab. What are you wearing, man?
I have this is no, I forgot the name.
Is this some kind of a Japanese traditional dueling attire?
This is
dueling attire.
This is the Bush Brothers kind of, I think, sweater or something.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, Brooks Brothers.
Right? Yeah, Bruce Brothers. Yeah, that one.
Bruce Brothers.
Bruce Brothers.
Bruce Williams Brothers.
that one.
Man, Marcelo, you look like a weirdo in that. I'm sorry. You look like some kind of a samurai. Straight from a samurai movie.
Really? Okay, next time I make a video like that.
Yo. You just gotta...
Look, I look cool.
You're out of control, man. Where are you going? Why are you taking a train?
No, we have a kind of a lunch with her mom and mom and brother that they are basically behind me. And now
you're with mommy. Oh,
I'm with mommy. Yeah.
Okay, you're her bodyguard.
This is Shiba area, I think.
Shiba. Yeah. Let's see here. I want to see this Shiba area. Don't move the camera so much. Just okay. Just hold it still. Have you ever seen Austin Daniels make a video?
Yeah, his hands is like a tripod.
Yeah, just keep it like that.
Way, I'm going to show you. Here, this is not always a show. This is the I think
beverages.
Vending machine.
Yeah. Vending machine with all the different beverages and sweets.
Yeah, and this is hot stuff. So they have hot and they have cold.
Wow. So you can order something hot. You can order hot soup right now?
Yeah, actually this is the corn soup in a can.
You want to try?
This is curry. Ah, shit! They have even curry drink.
You want to try some, Marcelo?
And this is ramen soup. Mommy, you want to take something? No, because we're going
Does mommy want a ramen?
You want to take a ramen? Come on, take a ramen. Here you can take a ramen or miso soup. Show them how you take a hot drink. Come, buy something hot. No,
get something. We'll send the super chat.
But this is crazy. It's hot corn soup This is what
I would go for a corn soup right now. I feel like going for a corn soup.
Look at that. This is corn.
Get the corn soup for
curry,
me and miso soup for mommy.
Mommy soup. Yeah, and this is what is this one? Ramen. The fucking ramen. They have a ramen. Jesus Christ.
I like ramen. I'm gonna have some ramen after the shrimp. Either
You know,
ramen or mashed potatoes.
So when we come to Japan, you see, we can take a can of hot.
I'm gonna have one of each when I'm there. What was that sound? Did you win something?
No, this is the station.
Oh
the
shit!
train coming.
Did you win something?
I win a Rolex. You know, they
what are you wearing? What are you double fisting today? Oh, a Daytona. That's good. That's good to see. Always great to see you. A Daytona. What about the other wrist?
Are you serious? No, I don't do that. I don't do. You know, you come to Japan, you can buy a Rolex in a vending machine. Yeah.
Whoa. That would be freaking amazing. I would. The price is probably.
I think this is in Dubai. I think in Dubai you can buy a Rolex in a vending machine. It didn't came to Japan yet. It's coming soon.
Big Meech says Marcelo looks like he's trying to hold on to his youth by dressing up like a 20-year-old.
I try.
Bruce,
I try my best.
Bruce Brothers sweater. Very stylish. He looks like a half hippie.
Cannot talk in the train. I'm going to be
quiet. Okay. All right. Did you win a prize again? Okay. No prizes. No prizes. Anyways, when I was buying the Patek, when I was helping doing some research for my mom to get the Patek, I remember calling one AD, asking them if they have 5196, and they told me no, we don't have 5196, but we have this one 5123. And I remember looking at it and thinking, what the something's wrong with the lugs. Yeah, look at these lugs. They're so weird.
Oh my god.
Yeah, what the fuck is this? I was creeped out. I was like, why do they do it like that? Makes no sense. It's the same movement.
Did you give your mom the Patek yet?
No, I still got it. I have to make a video on it.
Oh my god! If someone bought a Patek for me and kept it for 4 months, I'd kill them.
No, it's not even been a month. It's only been half a month because I took it for. Oh wait, no, it was Thanksgiving. But I'll do it by the end of the month. I'll get all the footage I need. But yeah, I've seen this one. Just really, I'm not a fan of this. Did anyone like this thing? Look at it. You like this, Mickey?
No, those lugs are weird. Yeah, now that you've mentioned it.
Right? Look at it. It's like a dish on why'd they do it? Look at it.
Probably to have like a big dial and small on the wrist.
I guess so. I guess it wears smaller.
It's the only watch that its lug to lug is less than the dial measurement.
Yes. Oh yeah, you're right. It's less
Almost.
than the dial. The strap tucks in underneath the dial. Yeah. What John D was saying, when the transit police authorities post advertisements saying if you see something, say something, the Marcelo is precisely what they're referring to.
He must freak out a lot of people.
KC Aquatics mom can say bye-bye to the Patek. Aw.
Hey, you need to put that on Chrono 24 before you give it back to her and see if you can flip it and make a couple grand and then just tell her you're going to get her another one.
No, it's not.
You thought about it.
No. Impossible. It's a dress Pateks. You can't make money on dress Pateks. It's the rule. There's the JLC duometer chrono. This thing is sick. This is like JLC's. This is like JLC competing against Lange or something, right? Look at that.
That's pretty.
Yeah. That movement looks just as good as something you can find on a Lange. And also case shape looks like it's taken from a Lange, right? These tooth-like lugs, that sharp separation corner here. So Lange inspired. And then the pusher, right? I don't know,
What's
maybe
that worth? What size is that? And what's it worth?
26.5. And the size is what's the size? 42 mil.
Wow, big.
Yeah, it's a crazy when you see this chronograph run, it's quite insane because it has this split function to it. It's got two barrels of the power reserve. One barrel is for the chronograph, the other one is for the hours. So it's kind of a cool watch.
I won't lie to you. When I see watches like that the time is like a little small subdial, I don't quite get it. I know a lot of very expensive brands do it, but like, I don't know.
Yeah,
no, it's not what I buy a watch for. You know, I buy a watch to tell time.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, but it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's just a cool little variant. JLC that looks like a Lange. 26,000 is actually not that much money. Let's see here. Oh, Panda Daytona 31.5. Holy shit! How did Japan allow Marcelo in? We will never know. That's for sure.
Mommy's still asking the question.
Yeah. The real question: why did Mommy marry Marcelo? By the way, the roommate loves Marcelo too, so I'm not surprised. He's cute. He's very cute. Daytona. This Vacheron, by the way, the tradition chronograph. Holy shit, that's beautiful. Manual wine, Lemania. Whoa. You know what? This could be actually the last of the last of the. Whoa, sorry. Sorry, I just muted Marcelo. I muted you. Oh. Okay, let me remute him. It's too much noise. Too much noise, Marcelo. Vacheron Constantin Patrimony Traditional, 18K rose gold, 48 hours of power reserve, 30-minute chronograph. Unfortunately, that's it. Silver dial, tachymeter, 42 mil size, 10.6 thickness. Wow. Maybe. Whoa, would I trade this for the Grossman? Holy shit. That's kind of a.
I mean, it would get noticed more. Respectfully, you do have to explain to people what the Grossman is, and flip it over and show them how the button works, and explain to them. You know, this one here, I think people would go, "Oh, I don't know what it is, but I know what it is." The Grossman is amazing, but it's definitely way under the radar.
This might be because Vacheron, they also make the Corne de Vache, and I think Corne de Vache uses the same exact movement. Let's see. This has been discontinued, I believe, because I tried checking VC yesterday for chronographs into Traditional. They had none, so this was probably discontinued. So let's see. Just really quickly here, let's just take a look at Corne de Vache, because that would be like one of my dream watches. This one right here, Corne de Vache. Look at that. What do you think? What do you think, Corne de Vache? Seriously, let's look at the face. Mickey, which one you like more?
Wow. I like the pushers on the one on the left, but I don't like the lugs on the left.
You don't like the horns? The horns of the beast.
Yeah, I don't like the horns, and I don't normally like square pushers.
Okay, I like square pushers. It's a little bit more convenient. It's a lot more. The pusher is a lot more stable when it's square. That's why Actually, all the pushers on moon swatches break all the time because they, for some dumb reason, well, they had to basically copy it, I guess. So, but yeah, they break up. They break off. They break off. But what about you guys in the chat? Let me know, which one do you like? Which the case shape do you prefer more, Corne de Vache or the traditional?
Are they priced the same?
No, they're not. They're not. That's why. Look, see, Corne de Vache is twice the price. It's 60K, whereas this one is 30 with 27. But I think it's the same. Let's see here. I want to pull up a picture of the movement in this watch. Let's see here. I think it's the same. It's the same movement. Wow, it's the same movement in both. See that? Holy. Oh, no. The slight difference is on the what's it called? Shit. What's this part called? Slipped my mind. The Jesus Christ. The vertical clutch. What's the column wheel? Fuck me dead. Slipped my mind. The column wheel on the Corne de Vache, you see, it has a like a Maltese cross engraving, whereas on the tradition, it's just got a screw on top. Well, that's it, and that's as far as I think the difference.
That's worth 30 grand.
That's worth 30 grand. You think that worth 30 grand? That little difference? You think? Actually, you know what? The tradition does not have the Geneva stamp. Oh, fuck. Interesting. So it's not Geneva. It doesn't have the Geneva stamp either. Oh, weird. Okay. So same movement, but the finish is a little bit different, on a different level. I wonder if there's additional beveling differences that we're not seeing, but you would be able to see it with like a loop or something. So technically it's the same movement but different finish. By the way, you can get Corne de Vache in steel for cheaper.
Is that yellow gold on the left, rose gold on the right?
Yeah. But you know what? I'm liking this one, the tradition. And 27,000. Can you really beat that? Holy shit! It's a good price. Eddie Vacheron now offering 30 days return or exchange. No way. Really? No.
Sell the Panerai, sell the Ming, sell the Cermet. You can own that.
I don't think so. I don't think that would be a big mistake, I think. You know, I think that would be a terrible mistake to make. So, you know.
Yeah, you never want to sell the Ming. You're right.
Yeah. Who does that? Who would do that? But I'm gonna be doing major moves though. I'm gonna be major moves. Need to do the collection, state of the collection 2023, and then I'll just do the state of the collection and then start getting rid of stuff. Like seriously getting rid of stuff because it's just way too much. Dingo Dave, Timmy, I love you, Dingo. Dingo is the best. Conrad, Eddie, really? Check the website. Oh shit. No way. Oh my god. We offer, see here, you guys can't see it, but at the top, I'm gonna increase it right here. Holy shit. We offer free returns or exchanges within 30 days of purchase.
Yeah, that's how JLC was when I bought my Reverso for 45 minutes. I bought it through the online boutique, and they shipped it to me, and they said that I could keep it for 30 days. but I returned it in 45 minutes.
You know what? I could get the watch, do a video review, and then return it.
Yeah, add it to the state of the collection, which isn't going to be a true, state of the collection anyway, because you're going to sell it the next day.
Yeah.
So it's really, you might as well just borrow a bunch of people's watches and say
Yeah.
it's your state of the collection.
Yeah. Dude, this is crazy. Free returns or exchanges. That sounds. Is it only for online purchases? Founded in 1755. Wow, that's old brand. 1755. For those who don't realize it, Vacheron is the oldest operating watch company in the world.
Go back to those hour markers again. They had some Roman numerals, and then they had just some sticks.
Yes. Patek had the same thing. Two Roman like there's a version of 5170, just like this, with the 12 and the 6 in Roman numerals applied.
I guess some watches do 12 and 6 in a regular number, so same thing, but.
Oh my
Marcelo?
god. Oh my god. Okay, sorry.
Share it with the class, Timmy. Share it with the class.
No, I can't. I was just sent something and it's just so funny. It's so funny. Oh god, I can't. I wish I could share all these gags with you guys. John D. Tim Wright, how old is Blancpain? Well, it said on the thing. Let's see, Blancpain. Blancpain. Well, you know what? It was Phoenix, right? Because it went out of business. Let's see here. Blancpain. They claim 1735, right? But 1735 and 1735. They're basically putting 1735 on their website, but on their logo, they're actually putting on their logo 1735, saying, but on, let's see here. See on the Wikipedia, we go, pull it up, Timmy. Here's what it says. Blancpain is a Swiss luxury watchmaker headquartered in Le Bosch, Switzerland. It designs, manufactures, and sells prestigious luxury mechanical watches. Founded by Jean-Jacques Blancpain in Villeron, Switzerland in 1735. The problem is, though, Blancpain is the oldest surviving watchmaking brand. Well, oldest surviving. Blancpain has recently been a subsidiary of the Swiss Swatch Group since 1992 and is registered as a top-tier Swiss watch brand. It's best known for the 50 Fathoms. However, I mean, the problem is they went out of business during the quartz crisis. Something that if they didn't go out of business, they would be actually the oldest. But
in 1735, the founder had a sundial in his garden or something like that. I mean, what were they making?
I mean, yeah, it's just I don't know. They were making pocket watches, probably pocket watches. Look, a lot of it is like marketing bullshit because, as I said, like the brand name, yes, exists in 1735. That's why they reference it, but they haven't been operating the entirety of the time.
They didn't operate it since the 60s.
It's not 2 decades older than Vacheron. It actually it is, but it's different. It's different. But they've done some crazy stuff.
You know, we need to create a Wikipedia page for you. You know how you can go on Wikipedia and say edit it and just add stuff?
Oh,
we need to have a Tim Wright Wikipedia.
Oh
and
shit!
let the members update it as it goes.
It says does not exist. Tim Wright does not exist. Holy shit! Yeah, I don't know how to do it. I mean, I could probably pay someone now, like on Fiverr. There's probably someone who could do a Wikipedia thing. Let's see, Fiverr. Oh shit! I don't want to sign in. Okay. Wikipedia. Oh, it doesn't exist. Huh? What the hell? Okay. Okay. Well, look, I don't know. Maybe it's not allowed on Fiverr. Very confusing. Just a second here. We got a question from Sean says Blancpain is the oldest. VC is the oldest. Continues. There you go. That's the perfect summation. Blancpain is the oldest, but VC has been operating the entire time, unlike Blancpain. See here, 5072 G.010. Oh
Hey,
wow.
before you leave Wikipedia, go to the Moritz Grossman Wikipedia real quick.
Okay. Oh, Moritz Grossman.
Yeah,
Moritz Grossman was like a watch guy in like 18th century.
I can't believe the Moritz Grossman Wikipedia page.
Yeah. Well,
scroll down to under the see also. Look at see also. Oh
look
my
at
God.
what?
Scroll down. See
down.
also, one of Moritz Grossman's most famous owners is YouTuber Tim Wright.
Wait, who did you do this?
I just did that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Wikipedia. There are kids out there doing their term papers based on Wikipedia, and I just updated Moritz Grossman's so that you're their most famous wearer. I did that in the 13 seconds it took me to say we should do your own. I
you
just did
click
that.
the edit button like that, and
It
that's
lets you type whatever the fuck you want.
What the fuck? This website is insane.
This website is baloney.
Yo, what the fuck? Seriously. Okay, well, I need a Wikipedia page, ASAP, right now, the entire page. But look, what are they saying? Mercury is manufacturer of luxury wristwatches. Annual production is approximately 200 pieces. See that? History.
And see also.
Yeah. Christine Hodder, who had previously held position at Wempe. Oh, she was working at Wempe. Maurice Lacroix, Glashruta Original, and Lange and Sana founded her own luxury watch brand. This is interesting because Wempe, that's a German watch, AD. Glashruta, German brand. Lange, German brand. So she started with Maurice Grossman after acquiring the rights to use the name of the 19th century founder and director of German School of Watchmaking, Karl Moritz Grossman. Initially, the company operated from her personal residence in Dresden. Holy shit. But shortly after, moved into a former hardware store in the Glashruta. In 2010, having grown to 16 employees, the company released its first production model and acquired land to build a new factory. By 2013, the construction was complete. Poof! Speaking of completed construction, Daniel, don't
yes.
you feel foolish now for leaving us?
I was about to watch a film with Daniel Craig on Netflix. I wasn't going to the theater.
Oh, hey, were you going to watch Glass Onion?
No.
Knives Out.
Is that one? No, it's another one. It's a mystery. It's a comedy mystery.
That Glass Onion was horrific, horrible.
This is started. Go ahead, Mikey.
Oh, it started out as I thought it was like a real like murder mystery,
right?
And it is just absurd.
Sean, you're back. I've got the watch right here.
No, sorry, I meant 5172G dash
Oh,
01. Yeah,
I
010.
thought
Yeah.
you were looking for a watch for your wife, because this
Yeah,
is
no, that's
extraordinary.
beautiful, but that's not what you would wear.
Which one?
The-
5172?
oh my God!
5172G dash 010. It's a salmon dial chrono. And what I love about it is the way the crown is set into the case. I just want to show a little bit of detail on that. If you can,
Yes.
you see how
Actually,
beautifully the
let me just
crown is
pull it
actually.
up from the Patek website. What am I doing? Let's just pull it up here. Bam. And they have probably a shot that's a little better. The side of the case
And look at the
acts like a bit of a crown guard.
No, look at how beautiful that crown is, and then the dial is just gorgeous.
Oh man, the salmon. They released first the blue, and then they picked the salmon one.
Was this just released, Sean?
I believe it was released last year, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, I see. Okay, they're probably
it was a mid-release.
Oh,
look how beautiful that is.
No, I agree. Someone would have to trade in their Bentley for that one.
That is a shiny strap.
Yeah,
isn't it? Yeah,
I've seen good and bad straps of this genre. This really looks quite good quality.
Yeah, and by the way, it doesn't remain shiny like that for too long.
Okay.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing.
Oh, it's a good thing. Okay.
Yeah, because you don't want it too shiny.
All right.
Yeah, it almost looks like it's freaking vinyl or something.
Yeah.
Oh no, it looks delicious actually, but
salmon dials on Patek, they're so beautiful.
And the syringe hands, they're gorgeous.
And they also these blackened hands are also very different from just like bluing.
Yeah. I still like the 5070G just because it's a Lamania and it's just a classic. But this salmon dial is great. Yeah.
Yeah. This is just
Tim, I deleted your Maurice Grossman reference in case some people in the chat were worried. So if you want to add that back, you can.
No, what do you mean? You go edit it back. What Mickey?
Oh, you want it there? You want it?
It was a fact. It was a fact. It was truth.
All right.
It was the truth. You didn't say nothing that was untrue.
All right.
So funny. It's very funny. Here we go. Yeah, this is freaking beauty. I don't know how difficult it is to get them from Patek. I think they actually go a little bit below retail on the gray market, Sean. Like,
do they really?
They're not very like super hot right now.
I love it. I love it. That's more of a reason to consider that.
Exactly. Like getting it at retail is going to be impossible, and then getting it below retail on gray is so much better. Like, the blue ones fell significantly by the looks of it.
You know the 5070s now they're starting to go up in price again. You can get them in the 60s, but they typically are going higher. A local guy has it in the triple sealed, never opened, and they're asking, I think, 112.
Wow.
Timmy, what Maurice Grossman model is yours?
The Tremblage.
I don't know how to spell that.
Yeah, it's
yeah.
Impossible.
Sean, how do you spell Tremblage, Sean?
Like that.
It would be a guess.
Yeah, it's
I'd never heard of it till I saw Timmy that night, October 1. And he told me about tremblage. I never heard of it before.
Tremblage. Tremblage. That's the name of the model?
Yeah, it's called tremblage. Yeah, right here.
I think that's what they did. That's the what you see the dial, the style of the dial. That I guess
that's what I thought.
A hand hammer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the. I think that's what the dial, but they just call it after the dial because the dial is such a. It steals the show. Usually, the dial steals the show.
It definitely is a better image than my face.
Yeah. Well, actually, you know what? Very similar. The way it's carved. Hand hammered. Daniel Katz got the tremblage face. It took years to make that face.
Yeah.
Daniel is very modest. He's a very modest gentleman.
Too
modest.
That you come from maybe tough beginnings, and you made a good thing with yourself. You're very well educated. I don't mean necessarily academically, or it could be also. You come across with a great charisma, and I'm so flattered that you actually give me compliments. So I thank you, sir.
Tim,
thank you very much.
Tim, I need the community's approval. So it now says watch influencer and famous YouTuber Tim Wright is a well-known wearer of the Moritz Grossman, and I put tremblage in quotations model.
Good.
Is that good for you in the community?
Yes. Perfect.
You missed Vicky. Potential.
No, tremblage. It's tremblage. There's a B.
Tremblage. Is
You're
it?
missing a B before an M. There's a between M and L.
But you gotta give it the French way of saying it, though, right? Tremblage.
Tremblage.
Tremblage. Okay.
See right here. Tremblage. Tim wrong.
Oshin's not here.
Famous Tim Wright, who's always wrong.
Oshin's not here to correct us with our pronunciation, and Tim is here to correct me with my mispronunciation of the watch that he truly hates, Habring. But I'll get it right someday. Well, my birthday is in March, guys. So just to let you know about this watch, if you're ever thinking of me and that watch that we just looked in the salmon dial.
When in March is it? What day?
March, not the Ides of March, but March 8th. So I'm a Pisces.
March 8th.
Pisces. I'm very wishy-washy, Tim, because I'm a Pisces.
So cool. March, right? What March? What's date?
Oh, look, I just mentioned I don't want you to remember it. Don't get serious with me now. I want you to forget as soon as I mention it. It's March 8th, but don't have to write it down, okay? Don't.
When is it?
Damn it, man. I don't want you to remember. March 8th.
March 8th.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's the Women's Day.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. It's International Women's Day, no?
Then I better dress in drag then.
Yeah. Well, I thought you were dressing in drag on every single show so far.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I thought maybe you'll change it up for
like a feminist or a butch feminist, not feminist, but whatever, wearing black all the time.
Well, it's your birthday and it's International Women's Day. That means you're a gift to all the women in the world.
Maybe.
And yesterday we found out that Daniel was quite the ladies' guy, the ladies' man.
Oh yeah, that's a silly story.
Look at this, even Blondie is swooning. She's swooning.
I didn't even know she was here. How's Bonnie enjoying Florida? Is she still there? I guess she's still there.
Oh, she's having the time of her life.
She's having Mathis time.
No, she belongs. She belongs in that scene.
I heard that you say that in the previous, or 2 nights ago. Yeah, I heard you say that.
Yeah.
Listen, I've been a little off-putting, and Dirk might not be here for the same reason. We're just so just a digress for a second. That someone you heard about the football player, like I wasn't even watching the game, and it's never happened before. Something like this. We're hoping that it's just an arrhythmia. Critical condition. Our prayers are with him. But critical can mean if it's an arrhythmia that was forced, that's where the heart goes off in the wrong direction.
Yeah.
Those are fixable. So we just hope and pray that will work out.
That you.
So it was right in the middle of your stream, Tim. It's unfortunate, but it's everybody.
Yeah, people in the chat have exploded. They were talking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's very sad. Very sad.
It is sad.
Yeah. You can carry the topic on. I don't want to delay on this, but I think we're all thinking of that on the side anyway. So,
of course, can you imagine the family? I mean, they're watching, they're proud, their son, their cousin, their brother.
The mother was.
It's on, and all of a sudden this happens, and their world is just upside down. That's my heart goes out to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully he recovers, and it's no big deal. But you know, the football, I think that maybe they might need some a little bit better. I don't know.
You know,
rules
Tim,
for
that's a topic maybe for later, but it is a good topic. It is so scary because it's
Football's
such a big money making industry.
Yeah.
And almost religious to religion, whatever. And they're good thinking and well loving people that are in that game, that got us that game, worked for years to get into the game. Yet you're right. It's basically what the Romans had during the time of
the gladiator fights.
Right. That's what it is.
Yeah.
But did he get hit and then that happened, or did it just happen? Did it happen after a hit?
What it is, he's at the. I don't want. I'll just do this because we'll go back to watches. But
I think
Mickey,
what
it was is the guy who's one of the top linebackers for the Buffalo Bills chased this guy who's a top runner and tackled him. He tackled him, not the other way around. He tackled him, but the way he tackled was into the chest. They both went down. He got up as if on to the next play. The player got up, and then his body or his heart went on him. He collapsed.
Wow.
So we're hoping it's an arrhythmia that can be fixed. If it's something else, then just the whole thing is a very stressful thing, and
Sean,
we'll see what happens.
Sean, $50 super chat. Tim, Sean, you don't have to listen to these trolls. It's just look. Thank you.
I want to, brother. I want to.
But, yeah, listen, this guy. He's just you know these guys, man. They're just nasty and vicious. So it's all good, man. It's all good. We're actually doing really well today. So
yeah,
don't have to worry about that.
I'm not going to be vicious and nasty in Miami.
Oh no, Daniel. We want you vicious and nasty in Miami.
Oh, the roast, maybe.
We want you to speak from the heart, and the soul.
The heart and the soul.
By the way, Daniel, which days are you staying in Miami?
Just the 3 nights. 21. Was it 20, 21, and 22, and then I leave on the 23rd.
Okay. 21 and 23, right? You're leaving on the 23?
Yeah.
Okay, so 20th to 23.
Yeah.
Okay, because Mathis was asking me.
So that's what it is. So, where does he live? It's still a distance away.
He lives in Fort Lauderdale, but
he did. So it's a bit of a bumper to.
I think it's half hour to 1 hour ride.
Oh no! I see. Yeah, sure. If he wants to stay over and deal with I think he's cool. He'll deal with whatever. The way I sleep and get up, do some yoga moves. And if I need to yell for him to save me, Mathis, save me! I can't breathe.
Yeah,
he's there. He's there.
Yeah, he's a cool guy. He's the best. Yeah. I'm gonna give him the details. The rest of the times he's probably gonna crash with me, but I can't wait.
Whatever he wants. Okay, whatever he wants. So.
Yeah. Sorry, Sean. Are you trying to get this one?
No. Since you were talking about Corn de Vache, and you were talking about the couple of chronos by VC, which I love. By the way, between the two, I like the one that was which one was it? You had the Corn de Vache, and then what was the other one?
Oh, it was the Traditional.
The Traditional. Yeah, the Traditional. I love the lugs on that one. It's much more contemporary and modern, but the movement, obviously, on the Corn de Vache was just beautiful.
Yeah, you saw how. Yeah, and this one does not have the Geneva seal.
Yeah.
Patek, obviously, they stopped using the Geneva seal. They now have their own version of Geneva seal, which they claim is above the Geneva seal. It's like they finished their movements to a higher standard, but
it's great value. But I mean,
yeah.
I mean, for less than 30 grand, you're getting a great watch.
Right,
30
right.
grand's a lot of money, but
right. This is 27,000. 27,000 for Vacheron. And this is a very modern looking case.
Yeah.
Right? You look at this. I mean, there's no Roman numerals. That's why my Grail watch is 5170.
Mm-hmm.
And let me show you. So, but this one,
I'm familiar with 5170.
Right? Yeah, it's got Roman numerals at 12 and at 6.
Right.
And they're identical case shapes.
Now, do me a favor. Pull up 5070R, and I think that's better than the 5170.
Boom. Let's put it side by side. Oh yeah. Oh, and then if you look at the lugs, right? The lugs, they look like more like Lange lugs or this Vacheron.
And
I like the one on the right better.
Yeah, go if you go to my Instagram, pull it up. The beauty is that dial with the rose gold. What makes that rose gold this watch special is the color of the dial. The color of the dial gives it that antique look. And if you go to my Instagram and pull it up, I have it with the pen, and I also have it by itself on the wrist. It's just absolutely stunning.
Oh, got you right here. Just a second.
That's why I like this one better than the 5170.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. I got it. Oh. Okay. There we go.
Oh, you have this, Sean?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then and then pull it up with the fountain pen that I had with for those fountain writing instrument gigs, fountain pen gigs out there. I had the Aurora special edition rose gold.
Let's see.
I think you have to go up. It just picks up. It's hold on. Did you pass it?
Maybe it's this one because there's multiple images. Oh no.
Yeah, there's another one with the fountain pen, and maybe it's not. Right there,
it's right here.
No,
yeah.
that's.
Shoot!
Pull that up.
Yeah. That's the biggest. Like, actually, you know what? Bigger.
It just sits so nice. It's a big watch, but still, it's that dial, the silver dial with the rose gold.
Yeah. Oh,
it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful.
It has these shadows where it turns kind of a little bit like dark.
It's a lot deeper. It's not as shallow. It's got much of a deeper. You feel like that thing is, you feel like that thing is 2 feet deep.
Yeah, that's why.
You know?
That's why when you're looking down, like here, you see how
Yeah.
Can you zoom in?
I can't.
There you go. This one.
Yeah, you see how in this from this angle, it looks
For some
like
reason,
dark
this one looks like it's a lot.
podium
It's a lot bigger than what it actually is. It sits
Yeah.
big, but it doesn't sit this big on my wrist. But that silver pearly dial. It's not pearl, but silver. But it's got that silver kind of a pearly kind of a look to it. Look, I mean, how gorgeous is that?
Let me try to see if there's a video on it. Okay, so there's a watch box Tim Moss video. Okay, his light is not very good. What is this one? Oh, damn.
That bezel, not bezel, but the bezel and the case do seem pretty beefy, don't they? Though there's a lot of gold.
Yeah,
there's a lot of gold, but it's stepped down, so it's not as chunky. It's stepped down. Whereas if it wasn't stepped down, it would have looked
you see it.
a lot bigger. Yeah.
See there, like there's few steps.
Oh, now I see it. Yeah.
And I loved it. Applied numerals, and it's just such a beautiful piece. And it's pretty thin, as you can see. It's not a chunky watch.
Yeah. What's the thickness on this?
Probably about 11, I think, maybe.
Okay. Good night,
just
everybody.
Gorgeous. Hey, good night, Daniel.
Yeah, okay, bye.
Good night.
And that's the wrong strap. They come in with black, and you put the brown one on there. It's much better.
Look at this. Like you can see the silver, like dark silver. When you look at it bang on, it looks like white silver, and from the side looks like a dark silver.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Wow.
Yeah, the color of that dial is what makes that watch special combination. Look, right there. Look at that. That's like antique patina. The dial.
I don't think I've seen this watch of yours yet, like in person. You brought up with your few watches you did not have this watch in LA or Vegas.
No, it's in the. Okay, yeah, that sits in the safe.
How long have you had it, John?
Since 2000, and I think I got 2008 or something like that.
Wow.
I think 2006. I forgot.
Fuck. Look at this one has Lamania.
Lamania, yeah.
Is it? But there's got to be different levels of Lamania, right? Because
there are Lamania. You have Lamania that went to the moon in the Omega. Then you have this Lamania. You have Lamania in the Vacheron Constantin. You have Lamania even in the AP, and everybody did their own.
Still uses the Lamania.
Yeah.
But there's also old 1960s chronographs on eBay that are Lamania.
Speaking of old, decrepit movements.
No, but this is there's also levels of finish.
Yeah.
See, this one is finished with a Geneva with the Geneva seal. So it's you could when Vacheron got this movement from Lamania, they finished it in house to a certain spec. So it's not just it's not just they have different levels of movements, but also they have different levels of finish.
I'll bring it. I'll have it in one of the streams in this next couple of weeks or so if I remember to go get it.
Beautiful piece. OC, how are you doing?
Doing pretty good. No, I had to jump on because I was talking just the other day we were talking about day dates, and I said, I've always liked the yellow gold day date with the silver dial, and when I saw this, it reminded me of it in the sense that you have the gold, the warm gold, and then the cooler silver contrasting with each other, and this almost looks in certain angles with the shadows that it creates like like a dark mother of pearl style.
Yeah.
You know, and that must be an aesthetic that you like because the Roger Dubuis also has that effect.
100%, you're right. You're 100%. As a matter of fact, if for somebody that's not familiar with these watches very well, if you show somebody this watch and say this is a Patek, and then you show them a Roger Dubuis in the beginning, they'll think it's a Patek. And
Sean,
for one third the price, you get a Roger Dubuis.
Has this appreciated a lot for you?
Listen, there you can get them around. It has it's whole, but it's not like hype. I mean, as I said, there's someone locally that has one, and if I'm not mistaken, they're either asking 112 or 102, brand new in the box. Like, it's not really triple; it's double sealed. They're asking that, but they're going. Majority of them are going from somewhere in the 70s to 90s.
But if you bought this in
but you can probably get it in the 60s, and that's basically what I paid for it back then.
It's going to be extremely collectible.
I knew I should have worked for BMW.
Mickey.
Why would you want that? You wouldn't be able to afford the Richard Milles that you have right now.
Oh,
not me, brother.
Wow.
I love the symmetry of the two subdials placed exactly on the
100%
on the plane, the horizontal plane, the equator on the equator of the dial.
And look how, if you show the dial real quick, if they did not put the tracks around the dial to fill the dial, and because a lot of these chronos, where these movements that sub-dials are too close together, it just looks awkward. I think the way they designed this dial, there's beautiful balance and symmetry, as you stated, but look at the track around it. That's a pretty double tracked, as you can see. I think they did a good job by it's not a big movement, but that's why I like that better than that modern one that you showed, a modern version of that. This versus the other one that I think it was a 5170 that you were showing?
5170.
72.
Yeah.
5170. That one it's a little bit too plain Jane compared to this one. This one has depth, and then this one has a little bit of it's more substantial, and I think it's a little bit more classic looking. At the same time, there isn't anything extravagant about it. It's very clean design, but it's got substance. It's a beautiful piece.
I also think it looks a little bit more modern than this one, because it's the Romans.
Yeah,
it's a little bit very classic.
You see, that's a board. Now compare that dial to this dial. Look, it's not the same.
Yeah.
look at the depth. That one, the one on the left is a lot more shallow. The other one has a lot of depth to it.
Flat and
substance.
it's painted on. Yeah.
These two aren't even in the same galaxy. The one on the left is just plain fucking ugly.
But that one took over this one. Basically, that's the modern variation of the one. So that's why sometimes they did. In my opinion, they did. But it's got modern movement. But I'd rather go with the older movement, and which has history and tradition and. Yeah.
This one has the in-house movement, right? Yeah, because it's got Patek CL.
It's beautiful movement. It's just that the rest of it is plain Jane. Doesn't do anything for you, at least to me.
Yeah, this movement is not. It's not like mind.
It's beautiful movement.
Yeah, but it's not like breathtaking. I mean, they definitely could have a little bit better finishing on these movements. Like,
no, Diego, the proportions on the dial are all wrong. The one on the left. Look how much white space there is on the left-hand side. On that,
I agree.
To the left of the subdial. The subdials are too small. There's awkward white space all over in the pulsation track.
Oh, see, if you don't have the two of them side by side, you say, okay, well, it's a chronograph, blah blah blah, and it's fine. But when you have the two of them next to next to each other, you feel like the one on the left. 5 o'clock came and everybody had to leave the design studio and they had to turn in what they had, and this is it. It's kind of incomplete.
Yeah.
Diego likes smaller watches because he's got ladyboy size wrists. So
yeah. Also, the one on the right, the older one, the subdials are cut out and inset in the dial,
100%,
and not cheaply just printed on there.
This is the difference. You get into let's talk about Mercedes, since we were talking about the cars and stuff. You get into a modern Mercedes-Benz versus you get into 1968 through 72, a 280 SE 3.5 convertible cabriolet, where the wood paneling, those of you that know what I'm talking about, the wood paneling on the dash that just tapers off, and the metal for the frame, and the metal for the seats, the hinges for the seats, the door handle seemed like something that was built from same era of 1930s and 40s, where it's substantial. There was time and attention given to the details, and that's the difference between the two of them. So you nailed it. When you look at it, the one on the right has so much more depth. There's so much more attention paid. The subdials by themselves are beautiful. The guilloche in the subdials are beautiful. When you look at the outside, the surface itself, the dial, the double track, the color of it, the applied numerals that's done. Look at the hands. The hands are beautiful. The casing. So everything one by one, it looks like somebody paid attention to make the most beautiful piece they could out of it. And then somehow they put it together and they came together. The one on the left is industrial.
Yeah. Here it's just very, very plain. Wow. Jeez. Just a plain white. Plain white.
Right.
And the hands are very simplified.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Damn. Sometimes you take step forward, 2 steps back.
The one on the left is, I don't want to be too critical, but because it's still a Patek and I love it, but compared to two, the one on the left looks like a photo you took with your Polaroid, the ones that come out in few minutes. The one on the right looks like a professional took it with a filter, where they take a beautiful picture of a lady with a filter and with a foggy look and smooth it out look, where all the sharp edges are gone, and that's what it looks like. It looks dreamy. The dial looks dreamy. The other one, it's just like, feels like stamped out.
Which probably it was. It probably was.
Well, for that price, probably not. They still good quality, but again, the soul is missing.
You know what happened was, I think maybe back in this day, Patek was a lot more, because they were using outsourced movements. They could focus a lot. They could focus a little bit more attention to their dials. When they went in-house, they're so proud of their movement that maybe they forgot a little bit about that, their dials. That's why only now, I think, like, finally with the new, with that salmon dial movement, they finally made something that could come close to the 5070. Let's see.
It's funny in the chat. I just read some of the stuff that John Galt and America put down. Hey, it all comes down to for your passion and enthusiasm to be transferred to somebody else. That's what it is.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what salesmanship is. When you transfer that enthusiasm, you share that enthusiasm and passion. You transfer it to somebody else. That's what it's all about.
Fuck. Speaking of passion, I completely forgot to remind people to upvote. I forgot to keep reminding you guys. So make sure to upvote these live streams. Come on.
I just did. I'm sorry. I'm glad you did, because I had forgotten, so I just upvoted.
Thanks
for the
everybody,
reminder.
come on, guys. Let's get those upvotes because I'm going to be wrapping up. 13 minutes. 13 minutes. 6.5 hours. Let's upvote before I end the show. Palmer says, "Whatever you do, Sean, do not buy new headphones." Rob Morrison, thank you so much for the upvote. That's the pen collector. The pen.
He's the gentleman with the that has the vintage pens. Yeah, really good guy, cool guy.
Sean says he saved his for 100th upvote, like a puzzle piece. Oh, very sweet, very sweet. But yeah, Sean, like that's why. And then like I look at this one, I like it, but I wish 5172 had square pushers. If this had square pushers, this could be the perfect Patek. But I think they're gonna wait. They're gonna wait. Oh, and by the way, what do you think about? Some people don't like when numbers get cut off. So, for example, you see how like on 5070, the numbers are cut off. But look, this allows for bigger subdials, so that the chronograph can actually be read.
Right.
And then some people say, "Oh, I really don't like it when numbers get cut off."
It doesn't bother me.
So I can't really say Mickey or Timmy that it one way is better than the other. The only thing I can tell you is it probably look how much for them to come up with that cutoff 4 or 8. Do you know how long probably it took him to design, figure out what is the perfect cutout that would fit that circumference of that subdial perfectly? It wouldn't look weird. It would look like the number was there and somebody just put that subdial there and just took a chunk of that 4 out. It's just an extra attention, right?
Yeah. Well,
I think it just brings something extra.
Forgot to put it. On the one on the left,
what they did was they just put the indices, their short indices which is fine. It's cleaner. It's a cleaner look. There's no doubt. But I think the other one just took a little bit more time to make it, figure it out, design it, come out with the right proportion for those numbers or how they want to see that cut out. And so it wouldn't look weird. So it's just extra attention to detail, I think, on that one, and that makes it special. But that would not be this deciding factor for me whether I like a watch or not. But I just like that extra attention.
Yeah, it's definitely really cool. You see on the Lemania, the chronograph dials, they sit exactly on the 3 o'clock and 9 o'clock line. Whereas on the new in-house movement, they sit kind of off center, slightly below.
And they have to because, as you can see, there's the two subdials are further apart from each other, and that's I'm okay with that. It's just that like with the Lange. What is that? The up down, upside down, whatever it is. They're even further pushed down. They look fine. I think this looks fine. The other one, I just like the fact that listen, it's a smaller movement. You got the two subdials next to each other, but they just did a great job of just dressing up the rest of the dial, where it's not just dead space. It's not. It's not overly done, or you just don't have a blank space. It's nicely balanced out, and there's a harmony overall with the overall design.
And Boston Collector saying Sean is dangerous. He has me thinking about buying a pen, fancy clothes, and cigars. Funny thing is, I don't smoke, don't need to dress fancy, and don't have any paper.
Man, when you get into the pens, it's dangerous because then you get into inks. Inks are different, and then you get into different papers. Papers are totally different, and it's just like your tires on your car. They're different tires making different noise, different comfort, different traction, different handling. So it's the same thing. So you can go down the rabbit hole, but hey, go ahead, please.
No, I just got down a rabbit hole with some knives. I started looking at Winkler knives. I started looking at some knives. Oh my God!
I got one
I
knife.
have a problem with.
I don't need any more. Well, technically I got 2, but
I love Stefan Monash. That's funny.
Christopher, what is this? This is the Christopher Reeves? What is this called? Do you know what this is called?
A shitter? That's a shitter.
No, this is Chris Reeves. This is Chris Reeves' knife.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You kidding me? This is like I think Chris Reeves, these are like the most from what I heard, they're like super desirable knives. I'm gonna cut myself right now. But yeah, I bought this one last year. It's like $300
That's
or
cool.
something. Yeah,
Wow.
$300. Yeah.
Nice.
And they go over retail.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. John Gold. That's JJ's knife. I bought it from JJ. Yeah. It's pretty cool.
Hey, I have to say,
to ship to cut boxes. That's my box opener.
That's the worst thing you could do with a knife with cardboard.
Huh? That knife is size 9. Oh, you guys are insane.
I have to say to Stefan Monash, with my accent, you're not going to be getting any votes, my man.
Oh. Guys, make sure you upvote. I don't mind this watch. Okay. Monash, I love this guy. That is why I told him to sell it.
No, he earlier he says, I need Sean on election day to drive around in a Toyota pickup truck with a loudspeaker. So I'm like, hey, with my accent, you're not going to be getting any votes.
And plus, it'll be a BMW anyway. It's not going to be a Toyota.
Toyota pickups are the best out there for smaller trucks. Those things are indestructible. And talk about holding value. It's crazy.
Steve, I don't see new Breitlings. I'm sorry. Is there new Breitling? There's a new Breitling that's been released.
By the way, you guys were...
He's referring to the salmon dial Patek Philippe. That looks just like the Breitling.
Oh.
You guys were talking with Buckley the other night. I don't know if it's last night, a couple of nights ago. You guys were talking about Breitlings and the Breitlings that are $2,000 with the, they're like glorified G-Shock. My wife and I were on Sunday. Yesterday we were out and about, and I saw a gentleman that had one with a yellow rubber strap, and I have to tell you, it actually looked good.
The Endurance, right?
Yeah.
Endurance.
Yeah, it actually looked good.
Yeah, they look cool.
Yeah, they look cool.
So summery. They feel like summer.
Yeah.
This watch makes me want to go to the gym and I don't know, pull some weights or something. It's cool. It's a cool little watch. I heard that they're kind of a little bit flimsy. One of these Endurance Pros.
Oh yeah.
It was with it had a yellow strap on it.
A yellow one?
Yeah.
I like those. I really do like those. I wish that the 369 weren't so big.
I'm with you.
I don't know why they had to do that.
Yeah, well,
see, that looks good.
It's cool, right?
It looks good. How much are they?
33 grand.
3,000. But in the WhatsApp groups, they sell for 1,500.
What can you go wrong with that?
Yeah,
that's a good beater. That's a good beach beater. Yeah.
Is that's a quartz, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, hey, if you're in college or even if you're not out of college or this is a great watch. This is great looking watch.
Yeah, this is a great little piece. I love the chunky rubber strap. Just looks nice. It's kind of like the Panerai. It's like the Pam that I'm wearing.
And the gentleman that was wearing it, he was he looked like he was in his 40s, looked like a professional guy on his day off with his wife. They were walking and he had it on. I mean, it looked like he would be somebody that could buy Rolexes and whatever he wanted to buy, but he had this one and I thought it looked cool.
I love how on this Endurance Pro, these numbers, they explode in light. They're very well polished. So it's like It's kind of like my theory on this watch is that Breitling saw G-Shocks slowly increasing their prices over time, and they thought, hey, listen, we should just create an alternative to a G-Shock, something that eventually G-Shocks they're already caught up. There's already G-Shocks for 3,000. And what would you buy? A G-Shock for 3,000 or a Breitling? It's a serious brand, not just G-Shock.
How to use the compass?
How
The
to use
compass bezel?
Oh, don't overthink it. You have to use it in combination with the 12
With this-
hours with the hour
Yeah.
hand. You point the hour hand at the sun, okay? And then you use and then you have to create there's a way to do it, man. I forgot though.
Do you put the north on 20? Is that or at 4 o'clock? Is that what you do?
No. What you do is well, it's really easy to do it on the GMT watch because there's a 24-hour hand. What you do is you put the hour hand at the sun. You point it at the sun, and then you there's a halfway point. Fuck. Hold on. Let's just watch it again. How to
Maybe there's a video on the Breitling Endurance.
Okay, look, it's like this. Okay, here we go.
No audio.
Hour hand. Okay, at the sun. So like you'll be standing like this. There's the sun, right?
Okay.
You point the hour hand at the sun. And so what happens when you point the hour hand at the sun, the north, wherever the GMT hand is pointing, that's going to be your north. But how do you use it? There's basically a way to calculate it.
And then you can turn the bezel so that
you turn the bezel to
hand.
where that is, yeah. So and then there you go. I mean, he checked it so you can see. It's kind of weird, right? It works though.
How does that work? How does that possibly work? Because the sun is in all kinds of different places.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought you turn the bezel, the top of the bezel, wherever the sun is. I don't know. I forgot. I read about it. I forgot how it is.
No, well, you use the bezel to as a time stop, but say point it here. Sorry.
Bless you.
Yeah, I forgot. It's
Anonymous Joe has something.
Yeah, there's a way to do it without the GMT hand as well. But this is why GMT watch is so useful. That it's also a compass. Like you point the hour hand at the sun, and boom, your GMT hand becomes your north. It's incredible. America, $10 super chat. Anybody who has ever been to Japan will know speaking on the phone on the train or being loud, disruptive on the train or in public is seen as extremely disrespectful. How long has Marcelo lived there? 10 years. He's lived there 10 years. Man, he was irate. But yeah, kind of cool, right? I don't know. Cool to see that it works. But how would you do this without? Oh, fuck. Because what you would do, you would use the hour hand. You would point it at the sun, and then you rotate the bezel to tell you where the north is. And I think it has to do with where the backhand shows. Oh, okay, maybe. Fuck, I don't know. Anyways, we'll figure it out on the next one. I just don't remember it from the top of my head right now. Oh, look at the watch. Get confused. Pull out the iPhone. There you go. That's how you use the GMT feature on on any watch. Actually, that's a pro tip, Conrad. Pro tip right there. 3, start eating aged meat.
Conrad is a good guy. Conrad's a good guy.
At this stage, Tim, just press the escapement valve. All right. Oh my god. Celeb Oshin explained it on his video with the green Seiko. Oh, that he just gave away. Interesting. There you go, guys. You want to know how to use the rotating compass bezel? It's in Oshin's video. Actually, I haven't had a chance to watch the Seiko video yet. And he's actually editing right now the Grand Seiko video. That's going to be exciting. Actually, I'm going to watch it after the show. Rob Morrison says, sell GMT, buy plane ticket home. That's the most amazing thing about Rolex GMT is that if you're ever in freaking trouble overseas, you can sell your watch, get your tickets, get home. Get out of that. It's your jail free card, right? Something like that. My watch channel, Tim, Oshin Seiko Nomadic explains it perfectly. The Nomadic. No, Nomadic. The green one? And Christopher Frank, sorry, it's 12 years. Marcelo been living in Japan. Okay, 12 years. There you go. Roar of the Tiger, Timmy, try on a Seiko Alpinist. Okay. Oh, see, did you figure it out?
No.
I think he's trying to figure it out now. You're thinking very intensely. No?
No, I was actually trying to see if there were any Omega announcements at the top of the hour, midnight.
Oh, yeah, we're coming up. Wait. Oh, it's 12 o'clock. Yep.
So maybe they'll do it tomorrow.
You have to go to Instagram. You on Instagram?
Yes, I am.
You usually make a story or something like that. Nothing. Wow. That's why I actually waited to a little bit longer. I was gonna end at 6 o'clock, 6 hours for the show, but I stayed up a little bit longer till 12 o'clock and completely forgot why I'm staying up this late. But yeah, oh man, these Omega images are freaking amazing. Wow.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that one is a hint. The last one from a couple days ago. Yeah.
No. This is bullshit. This is nothing. Yeah. No hints. Usually they would release like a hint video right now, I think. Anything on Omega website?
No.
Omega. No, nothing. Oh, I don't want to see this.
No.
What the? Yeah, nothing here. Tomorrow is going to be a big day. Omega is going to release a new special edition, the new Speedy Tuesday. Sean, you have your Omega. What's it called? The
Flightmaster?
Yeah, the Flightmaster.
The old one? Yeah.
Everything, yeah.
Yeah.
That one needs a re-release. Actually, I
agree with you.
Is there currently a Flightmaster? No, there's something kind of electronic that looks like a Flightmaster, but nothing automatic.
Yeah, they had. I forgot what it was. They called it something Z, something that. They came up a few years ago. It was for the pilots. It was the pilots, and then Russians took it to the
instruments. This
to
stuff,
the space.
The Space Master. Jesus.
Yeah. I have a book, Omega book that's just on Flightmaster. So, yeah, the one the bottom right, I think, is that's the one that's got the shape, and it's had the 5. It's got the 5, the crown and the 4 pushers, just like mine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The bracelet.
Something. What is a Z33? Yeah, that's Space Master Z33. Yeah.
Wild.
But it's got that same case as mine.
Unfortunately, they don't have any good pictures on it here. Yeah, it's just quartz. It became a quartz watch now. So sad.
Yeah, I think it's is it all quartz or is it mechanical?
Oh, it's quartz. It's got to be.
Is it full quartz?
Yeah, but it's almost like a computer because you can see it's got electronic module here. Yeah.
It's a cool looking watch. It's just a $6,000. I don't know. If this was $2,500, yes. $2,500, $3,000, yes.
Yeah, 6,000 for a quartz. It feels like a little bit of a
stretch.
Too much, yeah. Yeah, who does? Who would buy this? It's just crazy. Very. You have to be some kind of a actually astronaut. But I think astronauts actually use one of these. They actually use this stuff. The Skywalker.
Yeah.
Also got the same.
Well, they wouldn't be using the other one because of it has to be a it cannot be a sapphire crystal, right? Because it may shatter.
Yeah. What does it say here? What the crystal is? Chronograph. I don't see it. Type quartz. Life battery 24 months. That's it. LCD display titanium. Wow. Yeah, they don't say multifunction quartz chronograph movement. Caliber 5619. Wow. Yeah, it doesn't. Oh wait, dial and crystal. Here we go. Crystal is scratch resistant sapphire. Wow. Yeah. No, this one is sapphire. But maybe
mine is sapphire too. Mine is sapphire. But the one that I got in the 1976, that's sapphire.
Interesting. Oh, and this is one. What is this one? Limited edition ENZ. Oh, this is for regatta. Emirates.
Talk about when you wear a watch that means something to you. For you guys that just started collecting watches, forget a couple of years ago, but even if you've been collecting watches for 10 or 12 years, one day hold on to a watch if you can, at least, and don't sell it. And you can say, hey, I've had this watch for 45 years and it still gives me enjoyment. So
hell yeah.
Don't sell everything. Don't flip everything. Don't exchange everything. Hold on to at least one piece. And
I don't think I'm gonna sell the 40 sub 40. The more I think about selling watches, the less I want to sell them. It's wild. The 40 is gonna be a keeper. But Sean, you gotta get that Blancpain. Get a Blancpain.
Yeah.
70th anniversary. Give it a try. Try to get it.
I'm gonna go try it out this week. I'm gonna go try it out. Really try it out.
You're gonna have it. You might have to put an order for it, and then.
But I'm gonna go and get educated on them. I want to see what it is, because when I get it, I want to know exactly. I want to make sure I'm confident in my decision and get the right one.
Cool.
Because you don't want to buy something and later on finding out there was one that you missed, and then the regret is it's really painful. So.
All right, guys, we're gonna end it here. Sean is gonna go try to get the 70th anniversary. Good thing that you're gonna try. That way, I don't have to. Because
Boston, I'm getting the FPJ too. Don't worry about that.
All right, it's good to hear.
Yeah. 2023, the year of Patek Philippe. Yeah, I might get one too this year. You never know. We'll see.
Fred,
Throwdown.
23 pieces of Russian Milik in the collection. Alina is 23 years old. That's amazing. So that's how you do it. I get it now. We'll see. Thank you. Guys, before you leave, if you haven't voted, upvote. Mickey, thank you so much for helping me out today. OC, Sean, and let's not forget Marcelo, guys. Marcelo, he's working hard on another video. All right, guys. Thank you for watching.
All right, guys.
Being members, and we'll see you guys tomorrow, right? Tuesday. Tomorrow, Speedy Tuesday, the new releases.